y'all. So y'all are going to get my review of TGIF and my review of fucking Dineva. So I want to say it now while I am on Instagram, and I want you all to share it because I got some things to get off my chest, right? First and foremost, I will always say what I got to say about these two entities, Fox and Funky. Actually, I'm celebrating because I want fucking Dineva to win. If you don't know the history about Fox Corporation, you need to go to Google and type in Fox Corporation. Now, we are investing and supporting our own oppression. Let me break it down. When we invest in Fox Soul or invest in Tubi, those same entities go to Congress and say, don't give them those rights. Don't give them the right to vote. Don't give them the right to get their student loan canceled. Challenge that. Keep them oppressed. So when I was watching fucking Dineva and I was seeing his viewership, how it declined from 20,000 to less than 10,000. And then I was so Fox Soul decline, but I'm still happy that a black man is still winning in the ratings. Let me tell you why. Because Fox have used black talent for decades. Fox used black talent for decades. If you look at Living Color, and the Super Bowl was going live, this is before they had a halftime show. Living Color did their own halftime show, and they had got millions of people, and the views were dropping during the Super Bowl, during the halftime, because they went over there to the Living Color. And in the Super Bowl, the NFL said, hey, we're going to do our own Living Color. And then Fox was like, okay, let me go on over here and buy the rights and buy the NFL. And what did they do? They shut down all the black shows. My fear is that we are making our oppressor, not a lover of us, that want us down. We're funding them and giving them leverage. So this is why those entities are so strong. This is why their voices is so big. And so when we go over to Fox Soul and we go over to these entities and we look at fucking Dineva, he was preaching to the choir saying, oh my gosh, we got to stop funding these people and making them so rich. But you weren't saying that when you was over there with Fox Soul, when you was sitting at their table. The only reason why you want to criticize Fox and Fox Corporation is because they fired you because you wanted more money. Because to be technical, you wasn't getting paid fairly. And when you look at the money, let's just say you was making $250,000. How much money is Tubi worth? How much revenue do Fox Corporation bring in? If you just do a simple Google search, I'm not the smartest person in the world. I never said I was the smartest person in the world. Never said that. And I never will say that. But one thing I can say is that we can look at the income. Fox Corporation brings in $3.21 billion, about $3 billion. $3 billion that Fox Corporation brings in. And they only pay fucking Dineva $250,000. So when you look at the top and you see the amount of money that Fox is grossing with black eyeballs, and then their black talent not even making $1 million, but you must call it out then. You must stand on business. And the thing with fucking Dineva that I feel like it could be a shift in culture, then you need to do a 3-panel show, get two people that are black and bring them on your platform and you eat. Then you get another show and be like, okay, we got this show, we thriving. Okay, y'all know we really can't get any advertising, so y'all fund this so we can get another show so we can build our own network. But we've been so conditioned to drink on their water fountain and they giving us pennies on the dollar. And then when we finally wake up and be like, well, excuse me, sir, I want more money, treat me fairly, they will never, ever pay you what you're worth. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to fire you. They're going to get the lady with the wig, or they're going to get a man with a hat on that want to criticize Oprah, and she's a part of the system. Yes, I got to talk about you, Brother Dustin, because I saw your segment on Fox Soul, and you said that Oprah is not the problem. She is the problem, and she's worse. Let me break it down. There's no right that Oprah is a billionaire, and she had to find out the mistreatment of a movie that she producing that her own people don't have food, don't have trailers, don't have car service, and the only time that she's aware of it is when those same entities bring it to her attention. But she's a whole billionaire. You mean to tell me a movie that you producing, you don't know anything that is going on? She knew it. She's trying to act dumb. And then Monique is calling it out, saying, let's keep it a stack. It should have been all satisfied. It should have been ready, go. But the problem is we so conditioned because we looking at Oprah because she gave out free cars to white people. Hold on. But how is she treating her sisters that look like her? How is she treating her sisters that come from Mississippi? She's treating them worse. And what makes it even heartbreaking, that she got the same skin tone, but she's treating them worse because people typically that is a part of our race can get away with more because let's not talk about her too bad because she black. Let's give her a pass. Many people has been complaining about Oprah, her stepmother. She actually kicked her stepmother out of the house, allegedly. Go Google it. It was another rumor about Oprah Winfrey that she fired her cousin because her cousin believed in Jesus too much. And she said, you fired because you believe in Jesus. And then there was a rumor that she said over the intercom. Now, this is all allegedly, right? She said over the intercom in her house, the Negroes is in the house. Then they also said when her father and his wife came to that event when all of those artists were singing and they was doing the mic toss, that they weren't allowed to speak to the celebrities. So Oprah have her issues. And what is shocking Oprah is that folks is waking up to the okie doke. They're realizing that Oprah is human and that she just as evil as anybody else and she can't handle it. Because if Oprah was so right, why she got them comments turned off? Talk back to me in the chat. If Oprah is telling the truth and if she's standing on business, why can't she read those comments? Why is her comments turned off on Instagram? Why is her comments turned off on her social media? It's because she know that they're criticizing me. She know what they saying about her. She know that people is going to drag her. When Hawaii was going up in flames, instead of Oprah Winfrey saying how she said, I just pay for the rental cars for Fantasia and them, why you couldn't write the check to all them people in Hawaii that lost everything? You went begging. Poor people. You and Dwayne Wright Johnson went begging. Y'all both begged poor folks. But both of y'all together is worth billions. One check would have solved their problems. But because she's Oprah, and because she says she's from Mississippi, and she grew up during the civil rights era and Jim Crow, that we give her a pass. No, she is held to a standard because you is a part of our race. And she put her foot on our folks' neck, and she ain't letting it up. Gayle King ain't complaining about the money because she got Gayle King back. You gonna have the back of the woman that you're sleeping with. Allegedly. Because that's one of the rumors. You're going to have her back. She's getting paid the multi-million-dollar contract. Why? Because Oprah going to make sure she going to get it. Because Gayle know where all Oprah dirty laundry is buried. So let's get back to TGIF and fucking Dineva. I'm so sorry. I'm fired up and ready to go. I'm so sorry I'm fired up and ready to go. I had a little headache, but something told me in my spirit, get up, brother. You got more preaching and teaching to do. So I got on up. Headache and all, I got on up. And so I'm watching TGIF, Fox Soul. And I'm seeing this brother Dustin with a hat on, pretending to be so straight and masculine, he not. Don't have no type of skill, don't fit the plot, because you're trying to do the total opposite of the piece that worked. Where is the extra feminine black man that you use with Funky? You might as well bring him because that's the glue to the show. It is no way that you could sit here and not bring somebody that duplicate that spirit. They don't want to see a man with no hat. They want to see somebody ignorant with a wig, feminine, and that's going to be controversial to these black folks. But y'all don't want to do that. Claudia, you don't want to admit that. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Claudia. You could be replaced. You could be replaced by a homeless woman, and they could do a better job being a commentator because even you got off your A game. You can't read the comments. You don't know where the comments are at. You lose your A game. You know why you can't read the comments, Claudia? Because you too busy watching fucking Dineva and watching the Wiley Show. Every time I come in the chat, you get off your A game. Oh, why would you read the comments? Oh, where's that comment at production? And then the people in the chat saying, why is y'all keep replaying fucking Dineva? They're going to keep using his likeness because they own it. They're going to keep playing his likeness. They're going to keep playing his hot button sound bites. He was the glue to the show. I didn't say to the network. He was a glue to that particular show. Because Fox is not in the business of making black billionaires. They're in the business of building up a $1 billion machine that keep black folks in our place, to keep us at the bottom. So when them black people do come to the office and say, sir, I would like to get paid fairly, sir. I would like to get paid fairly. I'm tired. When they take a trip to the headquarters on 211 Avenue in New York City, when they try to go there and have a meeting with the CEO or the team and say, sir, I want my money, sir. When they go there, they don't get nothing. They get the boot out of there. So I want Funky Dineva to win. And so I know Claudia, she can't stand my guts. I don't care. Baby, fix that wig. Ain't my fault. I will always criticize you. Fox News criticize people, and you sitting on their platform. You sitting right there with their producers, with their mics, with their cameras. You ain't saying nothing towards them, and you talking about you don't want President Trump to win? That's a lie. Let me tell you why you lying in that wig. Every time you sit on that platform and promote Fox Soul and promote Fox Corporation, they want Trump to win. You cannot tell me, Al, that you don't want Trump to win, that he's a danger to democracy. And you sitting on the platform with the person with the bag that is funding Trump ideas. If you don't want Trump, why are you sitting on Trump, one of his backers financially? Why are you sitting on their platform? Talking about black culture. Let me sip a little bit of this drink. I understand somebody said Trump 2024. That's your business because you believe in Trump 2024, right? You want to vote for Trump 22, and baby, do you. But don't say, I'm against Trump. He's a danger. But yet you sitting on Fox Corporation. That don't make no sense. That's just like me standing up for rights of black folks. I'm Dr. King, but I'm in a whole meeting with people with sheets on their head. Eating chicken with people with sheets on their head. That don't make sense. So you can't tell me you want Trump out. You don't want him to get reelected, but you're promoting the same tool, the same machine that's putting money and increasing and promoting Trump ideas and his followers' idea. You know, Trump is a man, but he represents a movement. And what is that movement? The movement is make America great again, keep black folks in their place. And if you don't see it, you're going to see it because you just got to watch the news. Just look outside your window. Look at some rights in Florida. Just look at Florida. Florida, the taxes is high. They're banning books. You can't even learn about slavery. They're even trying to put a law in Florida that make it a part of a defamation if you accuse somebody of racism. Do you know the type of laws they're putting on the books? So, I understand, Claudia, you got to get your bag. Ain't nobody booking you for a movie. Nobody's booking you for a movie. Nobody's booking you to be in a high budget movie, right? So you have to sit on YouTube in front of a green screen. My point is, stop acting like you for us when you tap dancing for them and trying to recruit our talented people to be there. Do you understand? You trying to promote these people. And the reason why fucking Dineva is flopping in the ratings, or he's not doing the 20,000, is because he ain't trying to be as messy. He trying to reinvent himself. But one thing I can say about fucking Dineva, his equipment is good. He ain't glitching. He don't got on a wig. Should have had on a wig. He should have had on a wig. He should have. So he should have. And my sister in the chat here, in which I love dearly, because she said, quote, "There's no way I'm voting for Biden again." And baby, I would never criticize that black woman, because our ancestors fought for you to have a right to vote. They did not pass away or perish for you to just vote for one political party. They fought for us to have the right to vote. So if my sister, Miss Holly _ B3RRY, if she want to go vote for Trump, that's her business. I'm not voting for Trump because I understand his policy. Because when Trump was in office, and let me just tell you why. When Trump was in office, he had the perfect opportunity to close the web gap for Black America. He could have had programs and fund programs to make it easier for first-time home buyers in the Black community, to fund government agencies to go into those underserved Black communities to educate them about grants that they qualify for. He didn't do it. Trump could have done better to tell these red states that, hey, how about you all expand Medicaid so people won't perish because they can't get to a doctor, because the hospitals are shut down because we don't want to expand the government program. When Trump got in office, one of the major policies he did was cut taxes for the rich. Where was the poor middle class? Where were our tax cuts? And they promised, and they did a press conference saying it's going to be a trickle down philosophy, meaning those companies is going to give you all a raise. And you know what those companies did when they got those tax cuts? They went and they bought more stock. They did not give those people raises. So he did not increase the minimum wage. He did not fought against and tell the government to increase ad buying for Black-owned media. He didn't do it. He did not invest. He did not cancel student loan debt for people that is on the poverty line. He didn't do that. Did he do some good? Yes. But when I checked my student loans and they got canceled under Biden, that one issue alone, I would vote for Biden for. And Biden passed the infrastructure bill. That, even though that infrastructure bill, it probably won't affect you today, but the next 10 years, you're going to see the reason why that infrastructure bill was so important, because it's invested in crumbling bridges. It's invested in all of that. Now, the only issue I have with that, and that's because of the conservatives, that they're trying to have programs to give some of these Black companies, Black-owned companies, Black-owned engineers, Black-owned construction firms a piece of the pie. And you know what's going on? Just answer the question. These same white-wing extremists is suing and challenging and said it's unfair to give Black people a contract off of race. It's unfair. But the Black companies have been starving and not getting a piece of the pie. And you know why you don't know about that, Miss Holly _ B3RRY? It's because you don't see that enough on the media. You're not going to see that on Fox News, Fox Soul. You're not going to see that on CNN. They're not doing it. Every time Black America is trying to get just trying to get a slice of the pie. Like, we're fighting just for a slice, not for the full pack. We just fighting for a slice. It's a spirit to snatch away the slice and the crumb. That's the new battle. They don't even want you to get the crumb. Let's not even talk about the slice. We just fighting over a little crumb. They want that. So when I look at my chances who I will have an easier time dealing with is with Biden administration. Trump, he was already in office, so I could just look at his 4 years. He did not do enough for us. Biden, yes. He have done some things, yes. Could he have done better? Yes. But Biden, unfortunately, and this is the sad part about it, he did not have as much support from the Senate like Trump did. And I believe one trait that Biden should have borrowed from Trump is be a strong force against his party. That's one thing I like about Donald Trump. He was very strong with his party. But it kind of messed him up because they tried to take away the insurance. They tried to take away Obamacare. Let's go there. They really tried to take away Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act. Oh yes, let's talk about it. Trump fought to erase the Affordable Care Act. If it wasn't for Senator John McCain, may he rest in peace. If it wasn't for that man voting no, do you know they would have took away the Affordable Care Act? How do you think it would affect black children that need health care? This is a black show, so I'm focused on my own race. How do you think it would affect people that is suffering from diabetes, cancer, that now they're able to get treatment? Now they're able to get a plan, and you cannot, assurance company can't drop you because you had a pre-existing condition. That was all because of the work of Nancy Pelosi, the Speaker of the House, really because of her, and President Barack Obama, and the Democrats that was there during that time. Because the reason why I give credit to Nancy Pelosi, the Speaker, is because she made sure to whip up them votes. That's why the Republicans can't stand her, because she was getting the job done. If it wasn't for Nancy Pelosi in the House, we would have not gotten an Affordable Care Act. We would have still had people don't have no insurance. So they want to take that insurance away. And then white folks would say, I like the Affordable Care Act, but I don't like Obamacare. It's the same thing. But one thing that the Republicans do so wise, they will put out a lie, they will fund it, put it in Crystal HD, got their white consultants, their white posters, their white hosts, and they talk so professional and so great, and they break it down with fake data. But then when you go to their poor neighborhoods, when you go to white people poor neighborhoods and you see them suffering, you see them going through, they hospitals shut down. Because if you don't have health care, it's going to affect poor is poor. Whether you poor in black, poor in Portuguese, poor in white, poor is poor. Poor folks have been suffering. But because people would rather vote against their interests, you will still be in the same condition for generations to come. So when I watch Fox Soul and I watch TGIF, they don't want this type of voice on that platform. I will not be very successful on there because after I get through talking about that, I'll be getting notes from the producers. Can you calm down that rhetoric? And then I would tell them same producers, if you can't tell them people to calm down the rhetoric on Fox, that's on Fox News, I cannot calm down that rhetoric. Because my people lives, and including my life with it too, is on the line. Because when you go to Fox, just go to Fox News and sit there and watch. 100%, they don't want you to have them jobs. And they would say, well, it's because of DEI. She should have that job, DEI. When the door went off the hinges of that plane, they tried to say because of a black pilot. Baby, they don't even want black people to be a pilot of their planes. They don't want us to be CEOs. They don't want us in their institutions. They don't want that. So, again, I just want us to wake up. And once you study, and you study their game, and you wake up to their game, you will understand. The only people that is foreign to you because you don't see the game plan. This is a generational game plan. And they're doing it. They making sure we got to have media. They knew black folks, okay, black folks getting rights because of the courts. Okay, we got to take over the courts. Because black people like Thurgood Marshall, he used a strategy. He used the courts to get some rights for black folks. And them same white people, oh, wait a minute. Wait. The courts? Y'all going to the courtroom? And you know, black people would say Jesus would be a lawyer in the courtroom. So they said, okay, we're going to the courts. This time we want Trump to come. And your sole purpose is to put young white wing extremists on the bench. So they could be up there for generations, for almost 80, 90 years old. So when bills come up for affirmative action, they can shut it down. When bills come up for voters' rights, they can shut that down. So they can really try. That was his sole purpose. One thing Trump did, he was getting them judges on them. He was getting them on it. Now that Biden is doing the same thing and is electing black women on the bench, it's a problem. He's doing that. And if you look at how many black judges that President Biden have put, it's very remarkable. It's even greater than President Barack Obama, and he was black. But they don't promote that. And due to the fact the Democrats is scared to promote a win, that's crazy. I'm always going to promote me a win. Baby, if you got a leader that don't want to promote a win, that's a weak leader. All you want people, you as a president of this country, you always want to promote a win. Never run away from a win. Because if you don't, then the other side will say, okay, you ain't doing that. Because Trump always, he'll create a win that he didn't even have. He gonna always promote himself. And that's something that Democrats have to do. But when I go back to TGIF, when I go back to Claudia, when I go back to Al, and I go back to these black folks, they get mad because I created my own platform, WileyTheTroll.com. I'm creating articles, creating conversations, educating people, right? Giving them entertainment, but yet you leave there entertained, but you let that leaving there informed. Because if you really pull back of Brother Malcolm X was a very entertaining speaker, yet he was schooling you with knowledge. But the brother still threw in some jokes. He still gave you that street perspective. That's why the streets in New York, in Harlem, they embrace him so much because he had a conversation with Red Fox. And Red Fox told Brother Malcolm, you cannot be so serious. You got to throw in a little humor. And that's why he threw it in. And that's why with that strategy, you see Minister Farrakhan, he threw in a little humor. But yet you leaving there with a message. Yet you leaving there informed. So I'm going to do what I got to do. So when I look at Miss Claudia in that wig, she ain't going to never tell you the truth. She ain't getting paid fairly. Fucking Dineva. And his idea, and once I looked at the data of Fox Corporation, let me go back to how much Fox Corporation is worth. When they worth almost $3 billion, he didn't get paid fairly. $250,000, $3 billion, who's really winning? Fox Corporation. And other people that get less views than Funky, that is white, getting quadruple a salary. And I tell people, it's just, this is why I'm so happy having my own platform. This is why I work hard. Because I see so many of us, we go to these other platforms and we abandon our own platform. Never do that. Now, if you invited to these other platforms, you go, but still be you. Still speak truth to power. But always come back home. Always tell your people, bring your eyeballs to black platforms. But it took fucking Dineva to get it, the door shut in his face to finally go back to his people. And a light bulb clicked in. I can go home and build my own show. I'm going to hit the yellow brick road and go home on my own show. And then he had to go to the store, buy equipment because he neglected this platform so bad. He forgot to get a good mic. He forgot to get a good camera. Now you want to call up. Even when it come to Claudia and Al, secretly they got YouTube channels. Secretly they trying to build their own time because they see the writings on the wall. We ain't getting paid fairly, but we will continue to eat these scraps. And then once that break up and they finally be honest, they going to be telling the truth. We didn't get paid fairly. It's best to start our own platform. Watch. And that's why I'm happy. So, and people say, well, Wiley, if they offered, would you go? Yes, I got to be me. I got to believe what I believe. Whether I'm right or wrong, I have a belief system. And one of the beliefs that I have is that we must call out the plot that is trying to take us back to Jim Crow. There is a spirit that's trying to take us back there. And one of the biggest things that we see anytime they say, you can't talk about history. Nope. You get thrown in jail. Black teachers can't even teach about history. Woke white teachers can't even teach about history. If they do, they get arrested. They lose their job, that good pension, that good dental care. This is the spirit that we're dealing with, people. But I always tell parents, and I tell my sister, and I always school my nieces, because that's not just depend on the public school system. Always educate your children. It's free to do that. You got a public library, you got Barnes and Noble, you got Audible books, you got podcasts, you got voices. Baby, you could just play the voices from every person, Malcolm X, so many people, so many great leaders and activists that came before us. You can read Frederick Douglass. You can read it's Booker T. White. It's so many people that you can educate your children with, and you can be educated. We need to go back to that. And this is why I bridge the gap when I go home. I always catch myself reading something. I catch myself going in the living room talking about politics or talking about history, talking about quotes. I always say this. When I take my niece to school on purpose, you're going to hear some lectures. Some powerful lecture. When you step in that school, you're going to get some knowledge. You're going to, in this 10-minute ride, you're going to learn as much knowledge about your people that your school not even going to touch. Because you get around me, you're going to see it. Because I understand representation matters. I remember one time, and I told this story before, I went and I showed up to Mayor Johnson, who was a black mayor, and his wife was the first black first lady. She made history. But I had on a suit, I had on a dress shirt, pants, looking sharp, smelling good. And my niece said, because I kept talking about the mayor, and she said, you know what, Uncle, I would love to be the mayor of Chicago one day. And it shocked me. I turned off, like, why would you say? I would just love to be the mayor. Can I go with you to go see the mayor? Because children is very observant. And so when she said it, I said, this is why, as an adult, we do have influence. And I was just randomly talking about the election. I was talking about Mayor Johnson. I was talking about Jamal Green. I was talking about all these people. And my niece said, I would love to be the mayor of Chicago. Why would she say that? Because she sees someone talking about that. She sees that. And so that's why, as parent, and even if you're not a parent, because I'm not a parent, but that's to my niece and nephew, as a village, as an adult, as an advocate, and as a role model. Your job is to represent change. It may not even be your biological children. It may not be your children at all. But one thing you have that mentor spirit in you, and you are a change maker. So it's good for children to see it when they're young, to see that positivity, because out in the world, out on social media, it is so much negative. So they have to get that balance at home. And so that's why I sit there and I educate, and I take time to educate her about history and about understanding. And I talk about credit, because I made a lot of bad mistakes with credit. So I make sure to instill in them great principles that I learned. So when they get 18 years old, baby, they're going to thrive. My mindset of how I work is investment, because I talk to other money folks and how they made money and how they grow wealth. And I love talking to those people, and I listen, and I'm very observant, and I take those principles back and I apply it to myself, and I go back home and show what I've learned. And I love that. So when I do YouTube, I don't just talk about celebrity gossip, because talking about just celebrity gossip is not healthy. Drama, and is not really helping pushing the culture forward. But really what's pushing the culture forward is bringing voices, bringing people that is making people become homeowners, making folks that had a 400 credit score and they learn how to build their credit and grow their wealth. That is a life-changing moment versus knowing what color or who slept with who. Now, it's nothing wrong with entertaining, because we supposed to be entertained. Even when we go back to when Dr. King was there, entertainment did exist. But we must have a solid balance and not just be so focused on being entertained. We must be informed. We got to have that informative mind. So that's why we have to have a balance. So on my show, I continue, baby, I'm going to talk about some messy gossip, but I'm damn sure going to be talking about politics. Like when it came to Jason Lee election in Stockton, even though I could be shady, but I still gave the man his props on how he was there, showing love on his election. I was really showing love and really, really showing him some love. Ooh, got all this on my beer. Showing him some love on his election. Because I feel like it's needed. And I feel like I will never stop singing the praises of when people, especially black folks, when they do good. And so that's why I covered that election on my show. And I'm excited that I covered that election on my show. And I will always cover that election on my show. I will always cover when people are doing something great. And there's so many other great people that we see and we don't have heard about. It was something I saw on the news. It was a black woman and her husband out in Alabama. I believe in Alabama. I know it was in the South. They have a restaurant and don't nobody have to pay. They get a grant and their restaurant runs by donations. So people get to come and eat for free. And then for those that want to donate, they can donate. But they get a grant and it's all run by donations. And still to this day, that couple is still putting money out of their retirement, still putting their own money into a restaurant so people can eat. For those that don't have money, or for, you can have a place to eat a hot meal. That's great. And it was so good to see that on the news. I was shocked to actually see it on the news. I was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. This is so great. And one of the things that really made me feel good, that they said we have volunteers that come from all over the country to volunteer because they love what we do. And I said, that's amazing. I mean, that's great. I mean, that's an honor, like, because we give so much publicity to like bad stuff in this country and what people ain't doing, the crime and this and that. But here we go. In this case, we actually see a black couple that is feeding the needy. And then one of the piece of that article, this news piece that I saw, they said it was a white gentleman and it was white people there. He said, the food is just the icing on the cake. It's just the community of meat and building friendships is what I look forward to. Having a conversation with your neighbor. having that spirit of you meeting new people, and you could just talk about your day, and you could eat a good seasoned good food, you know. So I thought that was a very powerful story, because I feel like we need to hear more of that. We need to hear so much more of that, of these great stories. So as I look at the ratings, you guys, because we hear, and of course I'm gonna stream this on YouTube, but I'm gonna stream it live so I can continue doing the show, because we're gonna talk about other stuff, because I had to rush and do this on YouTube. I had to rush to do this, I'm sorry, on Instagram, because I like the Instagram. It's more intimate, and I got to worry about the trolls derailing my talking points. Okay, so Fucking Dineva did 17,000 views. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, no, he did 2.3 thousand. You all know that the views are low because YouTube, it take a while for it to update. So Fox Soul did, but as a live viewers, Fox Soul won. So Fox Soul is still going on. They have now dropped to less than 1,000 the entire program. So as you all can see, this lineup, Dish Nation, TGIF, Fox Soul, Face Off, Isaiah Factor, Uncensored, The Nightcap. Actually, the show that is really helping the network bring the live viewers is TGIF. Okay, that's the show where you can springboard other shows. But yes, but as I look at this right now, Fucking Dineva did win in the ratings. He did win in the ratings. And I did make a promise. I said, hey, I will talk about it and talk about it on my website, www.wileythetroll.com. And I will talk about it. So, I mean, Funky is still winning in the ratings. So let me go on Twitter and let me see if anything is posted on Twitter. Y'all bear with me on Twitter. And I know y'all like the mess, because I go on my website. The most messiest articles is the one that's bringing the people in there. But let the mess come, and then for those you stumble upon some power, you get some be informed. Let me go to Fucking Dineva Twitter. Let me just put his name in Twitter and see what is they saying about him. Give me a second. Let me go to the latest. Fucking Dineva gets more than twice the views on his own channel than they got on Fox Soul. I don't know why he's on there, baby. Fucking Dineva getting Giselle together. Fucking Dineva. They said Fucking Dineva also gave his comparison to season 5 of The Potomac and predict that GEB will turn to Candace as well, like how Shanice and Evie on BBW, Miami turn on Tammy. Eventually as well. Fucking Dineva is so petty doing the lives every night. I'm so glad Fucking Dineva stopped posting receipts of the money he's spent. Fucking Dineva now. Okay. So somebody said something so dearly 10 hours ago on Twitter. They said, quote, Fucking Dineva not having Fucking Dineva on TGIF anymore. It's like Tamar Braxton no longer on The Real. When they left, both shows never was the same. Fucking Dineva and Tamar Braxton were the bright lights. Well, let's focus on that, because I remember that particular show when Fox, when they had that show, The Real, and I remember their marketing and promoting market, right? They allowed to have Tamar, the Scorpion show, which were YouTubers. They interviewed Tamar Braxton, and they interviewed, the cast. I remember this. And they were doing very well in the ratings, but unfortunately, because of Tamar's spirit or her swag, many people say she was too urban, they decided to let her go. And that harmed Fox, that harmed The Real. And then those that was keeping it real, it harmed them. Even though it said The Real, their sole purpose was to keep it real, something different than The View, you know what I'm saying? And they flopped. And then when they went away from the audience to having no audience, they couldn't do it. It was a different, they just lost. And I don't think it was just because of the audience. I believe that the voices were suppressed and people didn't want to keep it real. And the people that did keep it real, they were getting notes from producers or other co-hosts, hey baby, you two this, you two that, and it's just crazy. And that's why the show went away. When you got a bright light, keep that bright light shining. If you want to have a successful show, keep that bright light shiny. If it's a show where you have different voices and stuff. So when Tamar got fired, she didn't leave, she was fired, the show went away. Ain't no more The Real. I'm just keeping that real. I mean, it's no shade. It's no more of it. What happened to the real? It went away. And that was on Fox. It went away. It went away. It went away. What do y'all think? What is y'all comments? Okay? What is y'all comments? It went away. Y'all excuse me. I'm using this towel because I have a cold. So I have to use a towel to like, so anyway, they said, wow, bless these people. Let me see what y'all saying in here. So that's pretty much the idea of that. So as of week 2, we got to give it to fucking Dineva. How was fucking Dineva able to do it? It's because number 1, he already have a built-in fan base. Now, I can believe he can get more viewership if he, you know what I'm saying? He probably could get way more if he get the wig and continue to have that wig. He can get way more people to view. You know what I'm saying? Way more people to tune in to his show if he had the wig on. And I'm just keeping it all the way real with that. If he keep that wig on, more people will watch. Actually, his views was higher when he had the wig on. No shade. When he had that wig on, more people actually watch. All right. Let me see what y'all saying in here. And I do want to thank my viewer. The sister is so gracious. Lala, she's one of our members and a dedicated member. And she came on. We were talking about the political segment. And I can't wait to get more voices to come on the show and to really, really call in and give their commentary. So that's why I'm about to stream this Instagram live on YouTube live. I'm going to stream it live. And I'm going to go and I'm going to get some more commentary. So while this is streaming, I could be updating my website and we could be talking about some more things. And I can be searching the web for some more content. And then we got some more stuff to talk about. Somebody said because Fox suck. But you say you support Trump. So, okay. Why do Fox suck? I mean, Fox is a business. And unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, we have to promote black platforms. And this is why I support the Black Star Network. You know, I support that network. That's Roland Martin Network. I'm subscribed to the network. I view the show. I watch the replay. I let the replay just play. I get up, take my notes. And this is why I'm educated in a lot of topics and well informed, because I'm watching somebody like Brother Roland. Baby, if you watch Roland, you're going to be informed. You're going to be informed. I'm there supporting his show, donating to his show. I don't care if it's just $5. You know what I'm saying? It's something. You know, I'm there watching. I love watching his show because I feel like his voices, the voice he have on there is great. And if it wasn't for Roland, we wouldn't see half of the black commentators that you see today, the black voices in television. He ushered in a generation and continue to usher in a generation. He actually make other networks go live and do pre-shows and after shows and take phone calls because of what he did. But because he said, listen, I already had the money when they canceled a show with TV One, and they said, hey, we would just put you on another contract for another 4 years to just put you on there, just to do whatever you can do, whatever. And he refused it. He said, well, this is the time for me to build my own network. And he have built his own network, and now it's on Amazon. I believe it was on Amazon. I got to check and see what other entities it's on. But he was able to license his network on other bigger like networks, and I think it's amazing because I feel like we need more voices and more black-owned companies. We need that. And that's why I give him all the credit that where credit deserved, because as a black man, and it's something else that Roland said. He said, the reason why I move the way I move is because I'm debt free. When he said that, I kept re-listening to that. I said, my God, what did he say? He said, the reason why I talk the way I can talk and I move the way I can move is because I'm debt free. You're not truly free until you debt free. And when he said that, something struck in my spirit, because you can operate your business so well. When you debt free, you can move a little bit. And I love when he said that. I said one of my key goals is to be completely debt free. You can move a little bit more. You can, your talking points hit a little bit more when you coming in debt free, and you're a business owner, and it's grossing an income, and it's grossing a profit. That to me is amazing. And you got a team of black people. And one thing I love about Roland is that Roland Martin hired his niece to work for his network. That's so amazing. Like your uncle, you as a black man, and you able to hire your niece to work for your company. I think that's so amazing. Like that don't get enough praise. And another reason why I look up to Roland, even though I don't agree with everything, but as a man and how he is such a pillar in his community and a backbone for his family, he helped raise his nieces, his 6 nieces. He helped raise them, him and his wife. That to me is so gracious, even though he don't have any biological children, but he was able to raise them in a good home. A good, wholesome home. Most of his nieces, they're in college and they're doing things. Some want to work in media. Some want to work in communication. Some want to be owners, because that man, it's just amazing. That was so amazing. And I didn't even know I picked up this much knowledge from Roland. I'm like, oh my God, I just picked all this knowledge from this man. Who is this man? Because if you hanging around somebody smart, and if you got some sense, you going to pick up their attributes. You're going to pick up their swag. You're going to pick up the nuggets. And this is why I like what I like. This is what made me create my own website, because he said you must have your own. He loved having complete ownership, creative control. I love that. Oh, I love that. You sleep better. I love that. And the grind is different. The grind is different because the gold is different. Even though it's a fight, because it's not easy being an entrepreneur. It's not, especially if you're a black entrepreneur. It's hard. But I love it because when it works, it's going to all pay off. Because there was so many successful entrepreneurs that came before us in media. Bob Johnson and his wife, Sheila Johnson, they did BET. It wasn't where it is today. And they was able to sell that company for billions. Even though they was getting less money in ads, if they were getting the same amount of money MTV were getting, they would have been able to sell a share of BET for the amount they was able to share, sold it for 100%. They would have been able to share a piece of BET and still could have made way more money. But because they were frozen out at top dollars in the advertisement, they had to sell it for that amount. But they still sold it for billions. But because they had a vision, and because Bob Johnson had a successful, intelligent, wise, knew the game, and they built that network from the ground up, they was able to air on BET. They was able to air on BET Minister Farrakhan, the Million Man March. There were forces that said, don't air it. But because when it's black owned, you the owner, you ain't got to answer to a team of white producers that's less your age and less experienced than you. Mr. Johnson said, we're going to air this. And they aired it on BET. But it would have never aired if it wasn't black owned. So that's why ownership matters. So when I go to Roland, he can bring a voice like Minister Farrakhan on his network. And when he brought Minister Farrakhan on his network, even though Minister Farrakhan, he respected Roland so much, he said, brother, even though we don't always agree, but I respect you for what you are doing for our people. So when we lost, what was that brother? Harry Belafonte, believe so. When we lost our ancestor, he brought Minister Farrakhan to talk. CNN didn't call Minister Farrakhan. Fox didn't call. MSNBC called. But who called? Roland. And Minister said, I'm going to go on Roland Martin's show. For me, that's gracious. And even before that, because I'm a fan of Roland, when Minister Farrakhan did the 10-10-15, it was the anniversary of the Million Man March, I believe. And he called it 10-10-15. And before 10-10-10-15 could come, he promoted it on News One Now. And Minister Farrakhan came in the studio. And he got interviewed on it. And I thought that was such a beautiful moment for me as a young man to see two intelligent men talk. And the idea and the spirit of it, I said, man, go ahead. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, I will always be a supporter of Roland, because I see the fruit. I always be a supporter of people that bearing good fruit for our people. So I was so glad I was able to sit there. So I love it. I love Angela Rye, you know, even though I don't agree with everything she said. But Roland brought her on first. I will never forget seeing her on. I said, who is this sister? She's on fire. Like I believe she was better on Roland's show, because I felt like she was a little watered down on mainstream media. But on Roland, man, she was unfiltered. She was on fire, and them networks called for her. But she would have never got that call if it wasn't for Roland putting her on that platform. He put her on television first. It's not too many black people that will put you on. I see that on YouTube. Black people in position of power on their platforms don't put on other black voices. They just want all of the attention, want all of the energy. And Roland is not a jealous man. He have put on plenty people on his platform, and they have went on to have great careers in television. All right. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the show. We had to play that back on the Instagram, but now we got some breaking news, you guys. While I'm actually talking about the Monday Night Wars or Tuesday Night Wars of Fox Soul versus Funky, in which he won that, we got some breaking news that we have Young Miami and Armon Wiggins both got into a beef. Now, first and foremost, Young Miami is a highly successful rapper, $1 million she's worth, etc. But these two got into a beef, right? Got into a nasty beef live. So we covered it on wileythetroll.com, and make sure y'all click on that article. And so I want to give my commentaries in a video form wet. So I was minding my own business like I always do, and the producer sent this to me, and I said, hey, I want to talk about this on my video form, right? And let's discuss this live. Now, I want to say first and foremost that Young Miami said this. She said, quote, at Armon Wiggins, I saw you in person and you was on mute, remember? Armon Wiggins responded, quote, he said, no, I don't remember that. I remember you being rude, acting as if you had a stick up your A word. Remember, I offer you a seat. You know, right before you got put out of Yo Gotti's section, remember? And let's be clear, I am the reason you and everyone you came with was at the Beyonce concert. I signed off on that, sweetie. Remember, you couldn't even get tickets in your own city. Then Armon Wiggins said, I'm so tired of all these rap H words. Seeing me when they feel some type of way, pay it. These girls don't ever see anything else. Then Armon said, quote, be very clear. I don't have to explain S word to y'all. Just know I made a call and they got booked. Period. I was already going. They weren't. Then he said, you never seen this though, hon, at Young Miami. Then Armon said, you see, none of this stuff is ever seen or shared or retweeted. I'm tired of all of these D-word people. I'ma just start being the monster they react to, because positivity get you nowhere. You area only sing when a B word feel away at Young Miami. Miss Armon Wiggins said this quote: misplacing your anger for academics onto me are still not addressing Diddy is crazy. Then he also said this, Armon Wiggins said, but imagine me walking up to her trying to press her as a man, and for what? Like, first of all, I don't have an issue, and second, now I'm supposed to be running up on women at concerts. Young Miami said, who did you offer a seat? Delusional B word at Armon Wiggins. Stop putting on for a internet. When I got there, you was in my seat and got put the F out with your B A word. B, you're beneath me. That's why you mad. Find somebody to play with, H word. Armon said, but baby, those were all my seat. The N word that booked you is my N word. You were actually the second option. I called Cardi B first. She just was busy. Then I call Percy. That video that you're posting is from my N-word phone, dummy. Young Miami said B-word. I never got put out of nobody's section. Me, Young Miami, B-word. Lie again. I had a sponsor section for free. When I got there, you was in my seat and I was confused. Imagine you offer me a seat in what lifetime? Question. Armon said, quote, you know you got put out the section, you clout chasing, feeling fat, being rude and ungrateful with a nasty attitude, then tried to go into the section next to us because it was empty. Yo Gotti and his people came and you got the boot. Let me go to Young Miami stuff. Young Miami said, don't effing play with me. The B that can't rap, the S eater, the one that's in you people besides NIA, Nia Long, Eddie Murphy, the B that won awards and performing at award shows while you're watching who failing who. The B that's filming her own reality show about her life. Who? Question. B, you failed and still failing in life. Continue reporting on a B that's winning in life at Armon Wiggins. With your platform, you can make $1 million. With your platform, can you make $1 million in 15 days? Let's talk about facts. Okay. So then she also showed a receipt. Young Miami showed a receipt that she sold 18,000 orders and made $1 million in sale. Guess this is what failing in life look like. At Armon Wiggins, I saw you in person. You was mute. Remember. So I got a lot of stuff to say. The reason why Armon said something, he said positivity don't give you nowhere. It does. But you can't be positive 2 days out of the year and then the rest of the days you're negative. And then he's saying my boyfriend, I was listening to his Twitter space. I went over to Twitter space. I was listening to his Twitter space. He said, I don't want my N-word, my boyfriend, to get fired from his job because I don't want him to get fired. But yet you're calling this woman bees and M. That's why you keep your boyfriend private, because you talk a lot of mess and he will get that energy. So you keep him private. So I'm listening to Armon Wiggins. Now, mind you, this brother you see on the screen nowhere near had $1 million sales. He don't have 1,000 streams, never had 1 million streams, but yet he's criticizing a black woman. Jason Lee criticized him and he's scared of Jason Lee. He haven't said nothing towards Jason. He's actually scared of that man. Where's the energy for a black man that have blackballed you, deleted your Twitter, literally going after all the deals you think you're going to have? Where's the energy for that black man that's in the same community? He's a light-skinned bottom and you a dark-skinned bottom. Why are you not going after that bottom that have been going after your entire career in Hollywood? But it's easier to go after a black woman, which I feel is weak, when you're not going after Jason Lee and he's destroying your career.
It's easy to criticize Young Miami because she's a woman and you don't like her because she's dark-skinned. But let's be clear. You are under an attack, under an invasion of Jason Lee, and you have not said anything. You acted like it don't exist while you traveling around Hollywood getting the door shut because Jason already called the people and say, don't hire him. But you don't have no energy for that. But you got energy for a black woman. I feel like Armon Wiggins is, quote, a coward. He's weak. He act like he's so positive, but just a couple of days ago, he was crying on YouTube and said he have failed. I failed because Nikki didn't come on my show. I failed because Cardi didn't come on my show. And I failed because Young Miami and JT have not come on my show. What celebrity with good common sense will sit on a man platform and all he does is call women bees, degrade them, diss them, criticize their music with lies? But when he released music, he can't even get his own audience to stream it. Because, Armon Wiggins, I hope that you're waking up to the okie doke that the people is only concerned when you degrade black women. Go stream your song. I can guarantee you Young Miami can stream her song and get more viewership with a throwaway record than you have with Deposit Your Check, and which it is Deposit a Flop, because your own audience have not promoted it or shared it. When the last time you played it in a Twitter space? I challenge you, my brother, with that cap on. Because Young Miami is a black woman and she can't give you the smoke like I can. Because you can't label me Hobart this, Hobart that. Because we're in the same type of energy. I'm just a top and you a bottom. But I challenge this brother to go to that same Twitter space and play his music. It'll be about 3 people. It won't be the 20-some thousand when you criticizing a successful platinum artist, Young Miami, a successful award winner podcast. When the last time Armon Wiggins won an award for his podcast? He can't even compete with Storm Monroe. He can't even compete with Jason Lee. He can't even compete with a black woman, Tasha K, and she was sued. So I question my brother. Why do you have the smoke for a black woman, but you are muted when it comes to a man in your own community? Why you ain't giving the smoke to Jason? Give him the smoke. That's a man. You are a coward if you got all that energy for a woman and you mute it when it comes to a man. You got nothing to say. You got your head down. Now you got sclerosis in your back. You're hurt. You're depressed. But you got all this smoke for a black woman. Have several seats. You wish that you had an inkling of the fingernail of success of Carisha. You don't even have the fingernail of her success. You just went on YouTube crying to the world because don't nobody want you singing or shoveling cards and talking about tarot card. They don't want to hear that. What they want to hear you do is what you do is criticize black women. But when you try to be positive and shovel cards to try to be a ghetto version of Miss Cleo, 2 people watching. That's why you sad. You will never get a Young Miami on your show. You will never get a JT on your show. You will never get a Cardi B on your show. I don't care if your boyfriend worked for whatever label. He ain't bringing no A-list star to your show because when you go to the events, you don't even tell them folks that that's your boyfriend. He don't tell them executives, Armon Wiggins is my boyfriend, because when they do, he gonna lose that job. You better ask Saucy Santana when he got the courage and grew him a neck and a backbone when he criticized Blue Ivy. What happened to that deal on RCA Records? It's gone. Poof, deleted. But at least Saucy was in the room and had a deal. Armon never had a record label deal. He's still trying to get on the email list to get a celebrity on the show. A celebrity that we knew and that is relevant like a Carisha. Only time he's being bragged about is criticizing black women. And that's what makes him mad. But when you look at the great Jason Lee, the beautiful Jason Lee, despite what you say about Jason, I don't agree with him, but look at the man's resume. He gets stars on top of stars on his show. And look at Armon Wiggins, a low down, low budget, sickly, twisted spinal cord criticizing black women. You know, that's quite sad. Only artist that you can brag about is a has-been. Suki ain't on no charts. She ain't have no successful podcast. Erica Banks still trying to twerk. She's no longer in the conversation. And now you're right back in your roots being evil. You said you was going to change, and you said, Armon Wiggins, these were your words. You said, quote, it's going to be a new era of the Armon Wiggins show. What new era? You got new lights, but your spirit is still evil? You can buy new lights. You can buy new cameras. You can buy a new microphone. You can buy a new dish cut for your bottom tush. But you still evil towards black women. And that's why you have not been accepted in Hollywood. So when you step in them Hollywood rooms, where's the energy for the people when they look at your resume and throw it in the trash? Where's the energy when them producers don't call you back? Where's that? But you got all that energy for the black woman. Where about the white people that's telling you no? Only thing you doing is crying and heartbroken, hurt, crying, sad, depressed. I'll be the sad and depressed too. You did all that dancing and criticizing folks, and you got you nowhere in Hollywood. You still stuck in debt, paying $6,000, $7,000 for an apartment, and still ain't in the next level as a celebrity that you want. You bragging about being in a skybox, but yet you can't have a concert with people in a skybox to see you perform. Baby, you can't even sell out a 50-seat venue. Well, go try it. I can guarantee if Carisha do a live podcast show and you do a live podcast and sell tickets, she will outsell you 800 to 1. And that's why you're mad. See, I'm just not going to kiss your butt. Your butt is not that great. The kiss is filthy, twisted up, and loose, and sad, and weak. Now, to your boyfriend, whenever they send me his information or where he work, I want him to have that same energy. Because, Carisha, if you're listening, why don't we know who Armon Wiggins' boyfriend? Why do he keep him private? What is the reason why he keep that man private? He always got my name in his mouth. Shouldn't he have the light? Shouldn't we get a picture of this boyfriend? I'm going to make it my business that we make him a part of the conversation because, Carisha, correct me if I'm wrong, he did bring up your boyfriend, did he? So that opened up the door to bring up Armon Wiggins' boyfriend. And let's see if his boyfriend is built for this life. Why do you have him in the closet, locked up with chains? He's not allowed to have a public social media. You know why? Because they're going to criticize him, dog him. The same energy you doing to Young Miami and her boyfriend, they're going to do it worse to yours. The only difference is your boyfriend don't have nowhere near the wealth of Diddy. He won't be able to handle it. That's why you keep him private, in the closet, locked up, running to buy your juice and water. And why you lying to the world talking about your boyfriend is a top executive? Right? That's a lie. Your boyfriend is a janitor, cleaning floors, vacuuming, and throwing out the trash. He is a high-profile, unpaid intern. That's it. Your boyfriend ain't no top executive. That's the case. Why can't your boyfriend that you screwing in that high-rise with them weak, thin plastic drywalls, why haven't he used his influence and power to bring them celebrities on your show? Since he got the money to get you in the skybox, why can't he bring the celebrities on your show if your boyfriend is an executive? Don't sit there and lie to me. You loose, stinky bottom. You can't lie to me. Where's the boyfriend? Where's his influence? Why haven't they came on Armon Wiggins show? If your boyfriend got all that power, at least Diddy used and uplift and promoted Carisha and made her a household name. Now, we can all criticize what Diddy allegedly done and what he did. He settled out of court. That's his business. But at least before he got canceled, he gave Carisha the tools to become wealthy. What have your boyfriend done for you, Armon? What have he done? Only thing he gave you was wet sheets and stained drawers. You still ain't made it in Hollywood. You haven't even made it on Fox Soul. So go ahead and continue to drag more successful people. And after you drag them, you're going to be drowning in your sorrows and say, Lord, why have you forsaken me? And why can I not make it? Because you're not humble. And you got mediocre talent. Your talent is criticizing. Anybody can do that. Criticize black women, that's easy. But what is the it factor? You don't have it. It ain't your music because it didn't hit at all. You couldn't even beat Saucy Santana. This man wear nails, wigs, women perfume, and you supposed to be a lit man. And you have not had a tenth of Saucy Santana's success. Now, I know your followers and people would say, oh, Wally, you're a hater. I'm not. I'm just factual. Because as I look, because I'm one of the 3 people that purchased his music, because if he was this lit, that song would at least had 100,000 streams. It didn't. Only time you get high views is when you criticize black women. Go and talk about your music. Don't go nowhere. Under 100,000. Go and promote your spirituality. You going on a weed fast, on a screwing fast, on a douche fast. Don't get you no traction. But criticize a black woman, that's how you get traction. You're not even on DJ Academic's level. So bringing DJ Academic's name up is foolery. Because you criticize DJ Academics and you mad, you said, quote, how could DJ Academics be famous and he don't have a neck? DJ Academics is straight. He know hip-hop. He know the game. You have not learned it yet. You don't talk about male rappers. Only thing you talk about is women rappers, and they don't even sit on your platform. And you take what they take, ping, and they don't even come on your platform. So let's not question why DJ Academics don't come on yours. So don't bring his name up. You mad that DJ Academics got the success and he don't got a neck. You way skinnier, look better, probably smell better. I never smelled you in person. You said you had crabs, and DJ Academic said he got a little something, but nevertheless, he's more successful than you, and you will love that success. You don't have it. What top leading rapper have you had on your show? Name one that's relevant, on the charts, platinum selling. Name me one. You have nada. Zilch. Nobody. So you can criticize Carisha, but at the end of the day, she gonna be in a mansion, millions. She gonna have successful $1 million podcast deals, and you gonna suffer on YouTube hoping to get on Zeus. You still trying and praying and reading, eating dirt, and sleeping with crystals, hoping to get a phone call from Zeus. But you got that meeting, and they told you no. That's why you're telling your fans, don't you tweet Zeus anymore. I'm turning a new leaf. I'm going to reinvent myself. I know that was a lie, because you still criticizing black women. I thought this was a rebrand. I thought we in a new era of the Wiley Show. Baby, this the same 2019 brand of Armon. The only difference is, the only rebrand, you go on Twitter with your mess. You went over there on Station Head. That failed and flopped, got canceled. So now you over there on Twitter for free, neglecting your audience, supposed to go live and get a click and a view. You go on Twitter, aka X, for free. So I can tell you is just as dumb as a box of rocks. Because why you not going live and getting a click and a view? You going on Twitter for DJ Academics will never. One thing I can say about my brother DJ Academics, that brother is loud. He on Twitch. He on YouTube. He getting a click and a view. He ain't on Twitter in no Twitter space wasting time and energy. He bring that energy on monetized platforms. The most juiciest story, you own a free app talking to the people for free. Tell you ain't got no good common sense. Tasha K will never. These supposed to be your mentor. Jason Lee will never be on a Twitter space for free. That man is on bingo getting Bing starships and cars and moons and yo-yos, garbage bags, thrown, getting money, and traveling around Stockton and about to make history as one of the top leading bottoms, coming from bottoming on blogging and going to be bottoming in the Stockton, California City Hall. You know where Armon is at? Hoping to make it on Zeus. Criticizing Carisha, please. A woman that he hoped to just be in the present to smell her underwear. Or probably wear. And yet, you won't have neither. And your boyfriend, I speak to his shame. Because he got to be weak. Weak. Here you are sleeping with Armon Wiggins, and you can't even walk down the street and hold his hand because he got so many people that want to throw drinks on him. You can't even go to a Zeus event because people want to throw them knuckles. And you know what Armon Wiggins did, Carisha? He ran. His boyfriend had to step in. His boyfriend had to throw them little arms around. Don't mess with my man, Armon Wiggins. Where was that energy when a deranged man was lodging at you? You stuck in the corner. You was like Cardi B when Rod Lee came. You was in the corner somewhere hiding. Or was that Nikki hiding? Somebody was hiding from somebody. But you were hiding. It was in video. And then you got scared and made up with your deranged stalker. Weak. How dare you say something about Carisha when you couldn't even defend 150-pound deranged stalker. Your boyfriend, the secret, the one that's in the closet, Pops, the bottom, he had to get Muhammad Ali's spirit and throw them hands. And you know what happened at that Zeus event? You got kicked out. Then you lied. Carisha, I got your back. I'm going to have your back in this moment. Can you tag me in? Okay. You tag me in. Okay, I can continue. Just tag me in. So send it through. I got this. You can have us. So keep being successful. Keep being great. Keep being beautiful. You thick. You showing love. You was with your baby daddy, showing him love, throwing out them cheeks. You know what I'm saying? When one man is down, you got options. There's one thing about you gonna make it. You smell good. You thick. You chocolate. You gonna always have a man. That ain't no problem. You just tag me. I can handle this bottom. This light work. No, you sitting right then and there criticizing Carisha, but you don't have no Carisha success at all. And then you come to the Wiley Show, want to beg me and cry. Keep crying. You ain't changing. You know why you depressed? Because all you bring out in the atmosphere is evil. That's why no success. All you produce on your channel is filth. I can tell in the bedroom you don't douche because all you give out is mess. Then you thought, I'm going to go on a cleansing fast. I'm not going to drink no alcohol, but yet you still filthy. How about you go on this fast for 90 days? You won't criticize somebody that's more successful than you. You won't criticize a black woman. You will have that energy for your own counterpart, Jason Lee, Frank Dineva, or anybody, or have it for your own gender. Let that be the fast. So you just sober and still evil towards black women. I'm going to talk about you. Because look what you're doing. I can't talk about you on the red carpet at the Emmys like T.S. Madison. You ain't on no red carpet. And I could tell T.S. Madison ain't your friend. Do we have a picture of T.S. Madison when she won that Emmy on RuPaul? Do we have a picture of her? Why didn't she invite Armon Wiggins? Don't that supposed to be her friend? Don't T.S. Madison supposed to be his friend? Why wasn't he on the red carpet with T.S. Madison when she was talking about Taraji B. Henson? When she was out there talking about Taraji? Why wasn't Armon Wiggins there drinking a ginger beer? He wasn't there on the red carpet. Because T.S. Madison ain't bringing you. All you do is drag folks. You right where you are in that high overpriced apartment. When you leave out that front door, number of homeless people. A homeless cat. You weren't at the Emmys. You ain't that girl. You still with the regular folks. Anytime you still rocking Fashion Nova and they couldn't even put you on the front page of Fashion Nova, you have failed. And then lied about the deal, saying, I got a deal with Fashion Nova. Then the beautiful, iconic, successful, intelligent, more successful than Armon, Auntie Hammy said, Wiley, pew, pew, pew. That man don't have an affiliate. He's not the face, have a branded deal with Fashion Nova. He have an affiliate link, and Wiley, pew, pew, pew. You can get the same affiliate link. And you know why? What happened to Armon Wiggins in that Fashion Nova affiliate link? He had to stop doing it because none of them black women was buying them $2 shirts and 50-cent hats. Because your audience is not men. Your audience, most of them, with the bread and butter, is women. They don't want to buy no 50-cent hat and no shirt. Where's the dress? Where's the girdles? Where's the stockings? Where's the thongs? They don't want to buy no shirt. But yet, you criticize. And as I tell folks, Wiley, you see what Armon Wiggins put? Yes, give it to me. I'm going to drag her with truth. And you in that beautiful rented apartment, it ain't sure you don't own, it's rented. You bragging about paying $10,000 in rent, getting in debt, and hurt because your YouTube career is crumbling. Make It Make Sense have surpassed him. Storm Monroe have surpassed him. And Make It Make Sense don't even have the quality like Armon Wiggins. He's just an average, mediocre guy compared to Armon Wiggins' personality, but over 100, 200, 300,000 people be watching. He getting the exclusive. Make It Make Sense getting the exclusive. An average, mediocre, nerd guy just go live getting the people. Armon Wiggins flipping, doing backflip, drinking, snorting up booger sugar, criticizing black women, loud, feminine, dancing, making music, and don't have half the viewership of Make It Make Sense. Half the viewership of Storm Monroe. Only thing Armon Wiggins can brag that the neighborhood talk have posted me. The Shade Room posted me. And it have not translated to deals. And even when the neighborhood talk posted this story, it didn't even get 100,000 likes, 50,000 likes. It didn't even get 5,000 likes. Many successes. Why haven't Caillou the Neighborhood Talk posted when you release Deposit the Flop? I am not the one, will never be the one. They haven't posted that. They only post when you allow mouth going back and forth with women. Why haven't they posted when you was sitting down with T.S. Madison's show on Fox Soul before it got canceled? They only post you when you criticize people that's more successful than you. That's why they only posted you. I never seen them posted you when you lie. I haven't been a face of Fashion Nova, which was a lie. Why haven't they posted you when you were supposed to help Milan Christopher, another has-been rapper, Flop Bottom, when he was supposed to get him a daytime television show on Bingo Live? And the first episode, when they taped the first episode, they said it's a flop. They didn't continue it. It was a grand opening and a grand closing the same day. But the Shade Room didn't talk about it. Neither did the Neighborhood Talk. So I will always talk about you. You are a failure. If you can't make it in Hollywood, you can't come to YouTube trying to get me together, baby. You haven't even done a Tubi movie. You haven't even done a Tubi movie. You spend all this time arguing with successful people, but where is your big budgeted movies? You was in Hollywood for almost, 4, 5 years? Still you ain't made it? Because your energy is towards criticizing black women. Shouldn't you be taking an acting class, studying acting? But yet you criticizing somebody that you really want to be, which is a woman, which you would never be. No matter how much you take up that bread basket, you will never be a Carisha. You can't even twerk. You stiff. Can't throw them hands. According to Carisha, you was muted silent. I could tell you was muted. You talk all that mess on the internet, see you in person, you silent. Starstruck. Scary. Heart beating fast. Get on the internet, getting to drinking, getting to doing that booger sugar. Then that's when you want to have that energy. That's why Cardi have dropped you. That's why Nicki is laughing. Nicki did a Funny Marco episode, a Kai Cenat episode, didn't do Armon Wiggins episode, and he said he is the voice of female rap. That's a lie. You ain't no voice of no female rap when you can't even get a female rapper of success on the charts on your show. Sit down with your foolish self. You ain't no female voice of nothing. You is a female hater. You spew hate. Because you never uplift female rappers on a consistent basis. How many female rappers outside of Nicki and Cardi do you only pin them against each other? What all the other female rappers that's coming up? You don't pay them no mind. Now you can't even get them on your show if you wanted to because they don't trust that you're going to treat them right. They're going to look at you criticizing Young Miami. You criticize Erica Banks. You criticize Lotto. You criticize Nicki and Cardi. You criticize Sweetie. You criticize everybody. And then you do one good look video and you want people to forget about the hell that you done spewed the other 99 videos. You done spew all this hell, and then you find one video out of the thousands. I did speak decent about you. But I got to forget about all the 99.999% you was dragging me. Talking about my smell, my hair, my eyebrow, my edges, my sound. But soon when Brother Wiley say something about your music, you hurt, mad, shaking, depressed. Jason Lee didn't even say your name, and you ran to the internet having a drunk, high booger sugar tantrum. Crying. That man didn't even say your name. And you ran and cried, and you hurt because you burnt that bridge. The only bridge that could have got you there. But you burned it up live on camera. And Jason just laughing. Good. You're just messing up. So you can have all of these people, even with the T. She ain't going to tell you the truth because that sister gave $500 for people to do a challenge for deposit your check. Only one person did the challenge. You know you are a flop artist when you throw $500 and not even a crackhead gonna do that. And did the challenge. Not even a crackhead did the challenge. Nobody did. One person. So your priorities is not in order. It's out of order. Yeah, even with the T. And she had to work hard, sleep with people's husband, trick them to spend that $500. And nobody did it. Not a soul. That should make you wake up. People only want to watch you is when you calling black women bees. Because if that truly was sincere support, why they don't support you when you talk about your music, your successes? They gone ghosts. They ain't nowhere. They ain't nowhere to be found. Okay? Then DJ Academic said this. He just posted this. He said, D word, Shawty dissed me 3 months too late with a whack bar. The blogs and people who used to jack her was roasting her. She don't want no smoke with me. Her rap career is done. We just want to hear about her getting P word on by Diddy. Has she been in them freak offs or not? Young Miami, I tried to give you rap advice. You claim I was saying, babe, I was right. Then Armon Wiggins is begging DJ Academics to go to his spaces. Let's see if he went to his spaces. Give me a second. Let's see. I got breaking news, y'all. I got breaking news about DJ. He didn't go to that spaces. He ain't about to help you, you beggar. Why would he help you, DJ Academics? He criticized you, called you all type of names because you sent a strike when he, because you didn't give Armon Wiggins credit when he recorded Tory Lane's father with no hair and no liner and a spray with black spray. When he went on that rant against Rock Nation and Jay-Z, he got mad at you, DJ Academics, because you did not give him the proper credit on his social media. Send this to DJ Academics. So you will be a fool to jump in them spaces and help Armon because he criticized you when he felt like you did not give him credit before he was kicked out of the courtroom when he was covering the Tory and Megan trial. Or it wasn't Tory and Megan trial. It was Tory versus the state of California. Daystar Peterson. Ain't that his name? Daystar. But I will tell you this, you got some good common sense because you didn't go to that Twitter space. Only people that went to that Twitter space was people that liked the mess and the drama. And that's why you ended the Twitter space early, because he didn't come into space. And then you deleted the tweet. Get in the spaces. I got the tweet. Begging. What you delete the tweet for? This post has been deleted. Here you are begging and then trying to delete it. Let's let the people see what you begging. You begging DJ Academics. Begging. Begging. And then trying to secretly delete it. I'm going to post that exclusively on wileythetroll.com. That's going up on the website. Here you are begging. Didn't you say, I don't beg, my work speaks for itself, I'm the big bad horse teeth Armon Wiggins, I ain't got to beg, I'm lit. How you lit and you begging and didn't get the win and then you want to delete it? I see everything that you do. But yet you want to criticize Carisha. But you wish she would come on your show. You hoped that she hit that. These celebrities have woken up to that. They ain't doing that no more. Them days are over. They ain't waking up calling in people's shows no more. They know what you trying to do. She ain't that crazy. Only thing Carisha did, gave you a little light on Twitter and promoted her brand, her website, and people buying her merchandise. And you know what you doing, what you did on Twitter at 10:05 p.m., begging DJ Academics to come help you on your struggling Twitter space. Sit down somewhere and get you some sense. Oh, and you blocked over here at the Wiley Show. Ain't no use you trying to comment in this chat. You blocked. You think I'm going to allow you to come in the chat when you got me blocked on your platform? You blocked. You got to watch like everybody else. And if you want to come on, you must show yourself on camera. Till then, forever hold your drunken peace. Them days are over. You, Tasha, all y'all blocked. Ain't no you jumping out no bushes. If you can't come on camera, put on your good wig, put on your good makeup, you can stay in the bushes with everybody else that hate on the Wiley Show talent. Them days over. Ain't no jumping out the bushes trying to talk about Wiley. Them days are over. You want to come on that show? You better show up on camera so people can see you. Till then, go back and beg DJ Academics. Beg them again. Keep begging. Please, please, please. DJ, come on my Twitter space. Please, 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 please. You just begging. Please, please, please. Come on my Twitter space. Baby, please, I'm begging you. And he still said no. You ain't done enough licking. You stingy with them cheeks. You ain't gonna get them male people. You too stingy. You better go call Kyle. He on his knees doing some licking. You too stingy with them cheeks. You think them people come out, you ain't licked hard enough. You ain't open them legs. You trying to be a virgin. But want to criticize black women, you ain't getting nowhere. You just gonna struggle. Keep begging. Keep posting and deleting. I'ma still talk about you. You my content. A piece of it. Whether you do good, I'm gonna talk about you. Do bad, I'm gonna talk about you. It's good for my business. I'm talking about a man that is a major flop that couldn't make it in Hollywood. Now, this is a chapter of the beef of you not making it in Hollywood. It's a great chapter. I'm so sad, you guys. I couldn't really make it in Hollywood. This is how your Audible book going to be whenever you write it. I went to Hollywood, and I really thought that if I get some horse teeth and go to Columbia, I thought that would be the change of me to be accepted in Hollywood. And I found out I got a rule of awakening. It's not about your teeth. It's not about your face. It's not about having a permanent marker lining. It's about, are you willing to get on your knees and on your back? You're getting a rude awakening of how Hollywood operate. They don't just operate just by talent alone. Please, have several seats, sir. See, I can come at you hard because you can't label how you label black women. Because you know, Carisha, you got to be careful with the gays. Because, you know, the gays, they'll put the hoba this and hoba that. And you can't do that to Brother Wiley. That ain't going to work because we in the same lifestyle. I'm a top, he a bottom. See, black women, I got to be a little careful talking about. Even though black men can call y'all bees, y'all can't say nothing. But I can because I'm in the same lifestyle. One day I'm straight, one day I'm bi, one day I'm a top. I can play different roles. And then when I put on my mama's synthetic wig, I am a woman. I can play different cards. So black women, you can't really, even though a black gay man can call you all type of bees, you can't say nothing. It's unfair. But that's why you got to tag me in. I come for Armon Wiggins because I'm under his skin. He's a whole failure. He in Hollywood ain't nowhere in Hollywood. Where his Terrell show? Where's his Destiny Child moment? Nowhere. And the Terrell show got on his braids, and he's a bottom. You know, he like the screw, versatile bottom. You know, he date high, you know, high value man. You know what I'm saying? He's so positive, the Terrell show. He does the little questions. He interviewed LaToya, Lucky, Latavia, Michelle. He just so Disney, googly, beautiful. He ain't got no Haitian in his heart, drunk, high. He ain't like that. He get all these successful people. Look at Casa now. He be in there, you know, dancing, talking loud, being beautiful, dancing on that stained, filthy carpet. Look at Funny Marco, beautiful black brother. Came from Walmart, making funny Walmart videos and working at the water department. And the city said, Funny Marco, you got to leave. You can't keep doing videos and work for the city. Either work for the city or don't work or do videos. He said, I want to do videos. I still want to go to Hollywood to be a star. He bet on himself. And that's one thing I can say about Funny Marco. Put that brother on the screen, Brother Paul. Look at Funny Marco just smiling. Oh, look at Nicki Minaj. She just smiling. Because Funny Marco don't spew hate towards the people. He just funny. He got an it factor. Oh, look at my brother. Beautiful. He ain't dragging Nicki. Reading Uno cards about Nicki. He just entertaining, light comedy fun. And where am I at? In the trash can, dragging black women, hoping that some stick. He in the garbage, throwing trash, hoping somebody respond to that filth. And then once we go and move on, he back where he at, crying on YouTube, doing another rebrand. I'm going to make a new change. It's going to be a brand new era. When that new era going to start? Please let me know when new era. Just because you type it in capital letters don't mean it's a new era. It's just that you can just type in capital letters. So let's move on and let's bring a sister that's going to be joining me in Vegas. Me and her are starting an event. You know, we're going to be taking over Vegas the last weekend in April. The one and only Couture Bay, welcome.
Hey, Wiley. Hey, producers.
Hi. So what is your thoughts of Armon Wiggins versus yet another successful celebrity? What is your thoughts of this all?
I'm shocked by this energy for Young Miami. You know, he's entitled to his opinion, but he was just crying about being blackballed. So I don't get it. It's weird. Very weird energy. It's given I need to beef with somebody to get some engagement. I guess that crying video about not wanting to do celebrity news and gossip didn't hit. I don't know. It's weak to me. It's weird. He doesn't have to like her music, but to call her a failure, right along with DJ Academics, like y'all are succeeding, but in the worst type of ways. DJ Academics is succeeding financially, but he's gaining all this weight. He's probably not going to live to spend that money. Okay, he got allegations on him. You got Gumby out here saying he hates Hollywood, but just said like he is the reason she was able to be at the Beyonce concert in the section and stuff. That
do you really believe anybody, baby? He be lying. That's a whole lot. You can't even get stars to come on your show, but yet you got all this power and this invisible.
He said his man.
Which we never seen this man information, his credentials. We just gonna believe that story. It's a whole lot because it don't match up on this channel. He just got through crying. Y'all, I have failed. I just want to have fun again on YouTube.
I just feel like this, like the people be telling on themselves without telling. So you was in this section with Yo Gotti. You didn't get an interview with Yo Gotti. A simple 20-second, 30-second about anything. I just don't understand the mindset, and that's why I said, you know, as a person who did promoting on the side in DC. It just sounds like lies.
It sounds like a whole lot. And this is my thing. Auntie Hammy said it. She said, how are you in California? You ain't got no sources, no breaking news. You have to do regurgitated information from TMZ. If you got all this lit, and this is why I don't believe that he had any of that pool at that concert. I didn't see no exclusive, no nothing.
Yeah. You know, that doesn't make sense.
It don't make sense at all. That couldn't be TMZ there, and they don't have it. They just recorded Charlamagne about this whole fake storyline with Just Larry not getting the job. And here you is in Hollywood around Yo Gotti, Carisha, and you ain't get nothing? And your boyfriend is so powerful? Girl, who you like? Like this? The lies, child. We don't believe them lies.
My favorite part is where she said, if you can make $1 million in 15 days, let me know. And I was like, oh my God.
And he can make $1 million in 15 days. And this is why he's going after more people that's more powerful than him. And Auntie Hammy said it, like she have spoke from the heart in a 2-hour video. She said it. She said, you criticize all these people that's more successful and you're losing. It's bringing you depression. You don't have because Auntie Hammy said, you had an opportunity, you and Tasha and others, to really uplift Black talent, and they would have been knocking down the door to come on the show. But you know what they did? Hatred, hatred, hatred.
I feel like this. I feel everybody's entitled to their opinion, whether it's good or bad, but to act oblivious to why they don't mess with you, that's like saying, that's like me getting up on Twitter saying, Cardi B doesn't mess with me. She's so rude to me after the things I've said about her on my platform. I'm just like, I didn't know the level of delusion was up here. I really didn't. I thought everybody was on the same ground in common sense. But this is the same man who got mad at me for simply saying I disagree with him calling us bitches and hoes on his video that he deleted and attacking me because I simply disagreed with his stance with OG. So it's no wonder he's friends with the people he's friends with. They're very, I don't like Black women. They have this vitriol. They mamas must have not gave them enough hugs because it's always a Black woman. Where's the smoke for Jason, the man who's stopping your bags? You can't even host a Zeus reunion because Jason is putting an end to a hosting, and we know they're not getting paid. He don't even want you to get $5,000. So,
like that's what I'm saying. And then this the thing is that Armon have hatred because his mother and father, their relationship didn't work, and so he bringing all of that hatred because he regret that his mother left, cheated, got a new man, cheated on the father, and he felt hurt. And the new stepmamas didn't treat him right. He couldn't get a Sprite. He couldn't get a Happy Meal. He couldn't get no chocolate cake. She was the evil stepmother. So he's bringing that hatred that his stepmother and mother did by neglecting him, and that his mother new man did not allow him to screw people in the house. He had to screw in the parking lot or in the, in the driveway. And he's bringing that hatred because he have mommy issues. He have family issues. This brother even criticized my mental health. But when he sat with T.S. Madison, said, I had to take medication. I could not sit down. But then you just call everybody else psychos and that you all mentally there. And then you say, oh, Tasha, on T.S. Madison's show before he got canceled, I had to take some Ritalin. I'm just saying, I see everything that this man does, and we're just calling him out. We're calling it out. And then he begged DJ Academics, and DJ Academics said, no, I'm not coming on your Twitter space. And he tried to delete, because this man tried to do what Nikki does. He posts, delete, but he's not that powerful. And he tried to erase and change the narrative. You don't have enough money to change the narrative. So we're calling him out.
I don't even think it's the money. I honestly feel like Armon would be more likable if he would just be himself. Like, and I said it on my platform, it's something about taking the braces off. He became a whole different person because, like, to me, he was already unhinged with the braces on because you already know about our spat. But then, now that they're off, he done put on a little Gucci. He's in the VIP, like, I don't know. He got this status thing. If it was really like that, he should be having fun. Like, baby, you don't have to work. It should be easy for you. You do not have to work. And I need the producers. And what does he call them over there? I don't know.
I think he used to call them the B&B squad. He don't really call them that no more. He neglects. This is the thing. This is the gag. He's neglecting the people. He don't answer them phone. You know why he don't like them phone calls? Because they're going to come at him. He can't. They're going to disagree with his stance.
He can't take what he dishes out. And that's sad. I said that before. But like I said, like, he doesn't have to work. I don't understand anybody having mental breakdowns and you do this full time. Now I get it. It's a hard business as an entrepreneur, but baby, you don't have the 9 to 5. You're not clocking in. So I'm not understanding the stress. You have nothing but time on your hands. Time is on your side in my honest opinions. You don't have to wait. If a breaking story is breaking, you can immediately hop on it and get the clicks and views. I just feel like he's lazy. I've said it before and I'll say it again. He's lazy. Armon, if you're watching this, because we know you are, you're lazy. It's simple. He could have had the interviews. The problem is he wants to be the celebrity, but he's not there yet. You have not transcended your status on YouTube into a functioning brand in Hollywood. It doesn't make sense. You burned your boss's book on your live. You did an exclusive burning of the book, and then you show DMs and text messages. They don't trust you. You are the Lotto of YouTube. You never show the receipts. You never do that type of stuff. You never expose the personal DMs. That's why Jessie Woo is getting that backlash now. That's why she took her video down, because Tamar posted all the receipts. Not half of them, all of them. See, when you challenge somebody, they have no choice but to counteract that. That's why he's stopping your bag, because how dare you put his business out there? But again, I told you, if you were smart, Armon, there's more than one way to skin a cat, and you can't be blackballed unless you want to be. And that's how I personally feel about it. There's several people who should have been out and down bad, and they still thriving in society.
I agree.
On Tubi, Hollywood didn't let them in. They went to Tubi. Now they're super successful. Like,
I agree.
It's just weird to me. I don't believe in giving out pity parties. I refuse to give out pity parties to grown adults in 2024. This year is all the money is on the table. Get you some, or cry about it. I can't wait to go to Vegas with you, Wiley. It's gonna be.
I can't wait to go to Vegas, even because I feel like for us, we are working entrepreneurs, meaning that we both work 9 to 5, and we still come and we entertain the people. Armon claimed, I don't work a 9 to 5, but yet he have all of these issues and all of these problems and all of this, you know, he really want to be in Hollywood. If you look at how much money in California is very expensive, right?
Super expensive.
It's very super expensive. And it's a very fake place. And I think Armon adopted that spirit, and he can't be real if he wanted to. Now he tried to be, this is the sad part, kind of sick. I want to be real, but please accept me. Either you're going to be real and not have the relationships, or get on your knees, because most of these celebrities, they want you to stroke their ego and be dedicated to them and kiss their butt 1,000%. You cannot bend, not even a percentage point. So he's trying, his theory is, I just want to criticize, but please accept me because I did say something good about you in one particular video. That's not logic, because he say to the world, I can't be friends with Wiley because X, Y, and Z. Then you know you won't be friends with Cardi, Nicki, Lotto, even Carisha, because you're not treating them with the respect that you said you want from me. You said I am not cool because all you do is criticize. But today, you criticizing yet another successful artist today, in which you said, and when I'm positive, you don't come, but you're not positive. Most of your content is degrading Black women. Just own it. Just take it. You're not a type of person that's breaking stories. Everything that you get, you regurgitate it back on the internet. You criticize Keke Palmer and said Keke Palmer have lost this.
Lied.
And lied.
I had a pick-me come at me today about, and I'm calling her a pick-me because she was all up in the comment section talking about stuff. It's just temporary, baby. Whether it's temporary or permanent, it's a restraining order. They view it the same.
I agree. And someone said it. If Armon's so wealthy, why do his man still have to work? Because he have to have a 2 income coming in. It's expensive. When your rent is almost $10,000 in California for a 2-bedroom and a high rise, you got to have 2-3 incomes.
It's the fact that he's renting for $10,000 when he just buy a house.
Yes, he brags. He said, I had a dream that I always wanted to live in a high rise. But that's a nightmare, because
then buy the apartment.
Yes. It's just like you're wasting it. And all of that. And one thing I love about Tasha, despite her operation, she still invests and got a team. Only thing she can show, she's just now the talent. But it's a team posted. It's like almost a machine. She's running a machine. Armon got to do everything. And if he just cut costs and moved to, like Auntie Hammy said, to like
Where's he from? Texas?
He's from like Sacramento, California, like in the Bay Area, like like Sacramento, like next to like, and so he went to LA, but he would have came out better going back to Houston and hire a team, because it's just him. But he think it's okay, and he brags about
Sacramento is very gay friendly. I don't understand why he didn't.
Because he said, I wanted to be in Hollywood because his vision was, he said it on the phone with me many times, I want to be able to interview these stars. I don't want to be there, so it won't be an excuse. You don't have those stars because you ain't no.
But he's not interviewing them now. We haven't seen him interview a celebrity yet.
Right. So it's just crazy. And the only reason why he had Sukiyana, because she wanted to slight Tasha.
But is Suki considered a celebrity?
Not really, because she's no longer relevant at all. And he couldn't even monetize on that because she was cussing so much that didn't even get monetized. So that was a waste. That was a major waste. And now we look at him and we look at others, and they're watching this around the world. He watching this show, and when he go live, he have to dissect what you say, what I say, without saying our names, but we're not dumb.
But that's weak, though. I feel like this. Either say the names or leave it on the playground. I've been saying that it's the year of 2024. Who are you talking about? That's why I was happy Young Miami, a.k.a. Carisha, added them. We could say her music is trash all day, right? But the girl is not dumb. She's not a failure. She's been able to win with her ABC raps. I'm not mad at it. She's been able to win with asking very direct questions that go viral, all on her platform. She said, I don't want to do a podcast every day. To me, that's boring. Her formula is working. We've seen the people wrapped around the building waiting for Carisha Please to sit in the audience to get that first-hand experience. They're buying the game. My aunt bought the game. My aunt is older than me. And she said, I want to play the Carisha Please game. I was like, what?
That's money maker. That's money maker. And it's no, and I even
I'm not mad at it.
Right. And I even love his counterpart, Terrell Show, which is in the community. He's LGBT. He have a game. He had 99.9% of Destiny Child. It is rumored that he is in communication with Beyonce team. If he get Beyonce, that is the first YouTuber to get, and she don't do interviews.
She hasn't done an interview, but if she do it, it not only shows he was able to unify, he's going to break the internet. He's going to be the next Club Shay Shay.
Absolutely. Facts. He's going
Whether it's a boring interview or not, because that LaToya Luckett one did numbers. That Latavia one did so well. Carlos King went behind him to go get Latavia.
Yes.
The Michelle Williams one did numbers. All we need is Beyonce, baby. She's the last one, because we don't care about Farrah.
No, but the thing that I love about him is that he's himself. He studied. I love his show. Because the man, when I looked at Kelly Rowland, because usually when people interview Kelly Rowland, they talk about Beyonce, right? Beyonce, how it is being a Beyonce. This man talked about her resume, didn't even mention Beyonce, and talked about the lyrics. And I can tell he's a fan because he knew the song, he knew the lyrics more than Kelly Rowland. It is her record. So I give credit to where it's credit due. Armon hoped to have that success, but he have hatred. Now, if the Terrell Show was talking about Kelly Rowland, Smell, calling her B, calling her failure, do you think the Terrell Show would have those artists on the show?
Absolutely not. And I feel like there has to be a healthy balance. If you're willing to critique them, you have to give them some praise somewhere. Joe Budden said it best. I know a lot of people give Joe Budden a hard time, but he just said, this is my opinion on where I feel they're failing in the state of hip hop in music. And what I like, and they go over there. We saw Nicki Minaj say, "You hurt my feelings." That's why I didn't want to come over here. And she went on the pop. He was the only one to get that interview that year after she had the baby. So which did numbers. That's why everybody was up in arms, because of Kai Cenat. Like, you said it best. Like, you don't have to kiss their butts, but you don't have to be malicious either.
I agree.
You can just simply say, I don't like the music. There's a lot of music I don't like, and there's a lot of music that I found that I did enjoy. And sometimes you got to go against your own fan base and say, I don't care what y'all are saying. It's good, and it is good. The reason why I got the Diddy album was because you said it was a good body of work, and yes, it was.
Okay. And let me tell you something about uplifting talent. So I was on station here, minding my own business, and I was playing Lil' Kim album 4. Was it? I mean, I'm sorry, 9.
9.
And I was playing 9. I was playing the body. I was just playing the 9 album. One of my Facebook followers, gorgeous black man, he posted about Lil' Kim album and said, I really like this album. So I just comment, not knowing he listened to the station. He said, yes, I was listening to your station here, playing Lil' Kim, and it was a good album. So I like it. Just like the Diddy, just like we had Uplift Smokey Robinson album called Gasms. Somebody text me that isn't the business. They said, thank you. And so my followers said, I like the album. Because I have a balance. I'm just not that. I just can't criticize people all day. Even when Armon Wiggins, to his credit, when Deposit Check came out, even though people didn't listen to it, I purchased it. Great record. I'm not the one. Great record. I told him personally, I think you need to make a video for that record because it was so good. The lyrics, the storytelling, awesome. And I purchased it. That's one thing you can say. I'm going to talk trash, but if you got something good, I'm going to buy it. The same thing with Nicki Minaj. I purchased her music. The same thing with Brandy. I purchased some music. So I have a balance. I may not like every song, but I still went to the store and purchased this. Even T.S. Madison, even though the movie flopped, I still sat. I was the only one in the theater to go watch.
I remember when you told that story too.
So I remember it. You know, great actor. And then when she did the movie with Gabrielle Union and she played the lady and her bird died, Taraji, my peacock. You know, that scene was iconic. I'm like, T.S. Madison can. She was in her acting bad. It was good. It was way better than Bros. So if I could talk about the bad, give that same energy and talk about the good. And I support these people. So you could call me whether you want to. Even Tasha K, before I was banned on her app, I supported her app. You know, so at the end of the day, I feel like Armon Wiggins, he wants that success. He wanted so bad. You can tell he wanted so bad. He want people to, Armon Wiggins, what do you got on? He want that lifestyle.
He doesn't want it because he can barely handle us.
He can't. He think he want it, but he want the good. He can't.
Remember, Wiley, you met me when I simply said, Why? How come he has to call us bitches and hoes? What is that about? That pissed him off.
Right. He was so upset. He just can't. I don't think he's not ready for real criticism, like on the major scene, because he can't handle us. And he can't. He got to watch.
And we not no celebrities.
And we're not no celebrity. We're not no Don Lemon. We're not no Andy Cohen. We're not no Whoopi Goldberg. You know what I'm saying? On these major like corporations, we just, in his words, small YouTubers. We ain't cracked the code, but he ain't cracked the code in Hollywood. And he in Hollywood. You there. You there. I've seen Taraji leave, was it DC or left with her baby, went to Hollywood to make. I've seen women do it with children. And here you are, ain't got a child. You just wasting seed on your man in his cheeks and still flopped in Hollywood. And you single, and it's women with children thriving in Hollywood. Made it.
He right there with the celebrities. Putting the celebrities out of their section, can't get a 30-second interview. Baby, if you don't know how to make something work, just say that.
Right. He just thought that was a weird, I got you out of my section. What? With no receipts.
I would have had that. I would have been like, look at her getting up out my section. I would have
put that on video. I would have recorded that.
But he has no insight. He has no ingenuity. That's what it is. It's sad. It's sad to say that. He's lazy because he used to have it. He used to run. And somebody was talking, I think it was AT2, talking about like people who used to run the internet. They gave up. It gets hard. They're going to make it challenging. This is not our platform, right? But you have to do what's best for you. I think Armon is very talented. When I say talented, I give it up like that. But I also think he's a self-sabotage. And he doesn't like critiques. And he can't handle the pressure. Because the moment somebody says something he doesn't like, he flips the switch. But we see how he's coming at Young Miami. Where was the smoke for Jason Lee? You let this biracial Ozempic taken wannabe, okay? Because at the end of the day, he's doing a lot of blackmail. Take you down, knock you out your spot, have you saying, I hate Hollywood, it's not for me, I'm not having fun. Please. There's so much you could do with that situation, and you won't do it because you're scared.
I agree. And that's why, you know, when I was reading Jason Lee's book, that man finessed his way into business. And I studied him, and he even on the campaign trail. Baby, if I was Armon Wiggins, because Jason was listening to me, right? He got posters, open up office. If I was Armon Wiggins, if I would be driving to Stockton with my camera, I'll be trolling Jason. Taking the opposition and trolling Jason to prove a point. But yet you still on Twitter criticizing Black successful women, and you letting this man about to become a city council in your home, like in your territory. That means he's going to have more power and more influence to blackball you.
On your Zeus reunion hosting gigs.
He can't even get Zeus, and it's sad. And he said, and you guys, we're not hating. The man cried in the video. Just don't tag Zeus anymore. I'm tired of spinning narratives for celebrities and they're giving their butt to kids. He was so sad.
The thing that got me about the entire back and forth was Cardi was the first choice. You mean to tell me Cardi didn't want to be in LA to see Beyonce for free?
If you believe that, yeah, that don't make sense.
I don't even know what the math ain't math thing, and when it doesn't math, I want to bow out. I feel like this. You're spot on about the Armon Wiggins thing. My final thoughts are this. Funky Dineva. He had 11,000 in the chat today from what I saw. If he was dragging Fox Soul, people are tired of it because...
They're tired of it because what he have to do, week one, okay, you drag. Now, you got to show that talent. And I'm sorry, Funky Dineva. Let me help you out, player. You got to bring that wig back. You got to be the character. You got to bring the character. Bring the wig back. Bring it back. Just bring it back. You cannot longer just show up as Quentin. They don't want to see Quentin. One thing I love about Tyler, when them movies be flopping, when Tyler, baby, he bring Madea back. Come on, let me bring this old woman back. Hello, how you doing?
Faithful.
He bring her back because that's a guaranteed win. This man, bring back that lipstick. Let that lipstick be on the teeth. Bring back that wig. Bring back them dresses, them girdles. Bring it back. And them people will be back there watching. You got to bring the character back. Don't nobody want to see Quentin. They want to see that wig. And you're going to have thought-provoking content, and to make it interesting so you won't be stale, it's time for you to bring other people on your show. For me, honestly, I think what make the show pop too is for you to have two hosts on the show and you go toe-to-toe with Fox Soul. You make stars. I think personally you should do that. Because when I went to Fox Soul today and I saw Dustin, I didn't like him. I feel like he just don't get it. He's just a man with a hat. He just looked good. But after he get through talking, he put me to sleep. I know he's good in the bedroom because I talked to many people that he screwed, like your boy Nunu, A Connection TV, etc. He screwed a lot of people in New York. But he just did not bring the roast and the gag and everything. And I like his podcast, the Friend Zone podcast. Only when I'm drunk, I can dissect the podcast. But when I'm sober, I try to listen. I literally went to sleep. So he just don't do it for me. And I went to Funky Dineva. He was kind of dry this week. And today he was kind of dry. I don't know what went on. I don't know what happened. He was more entertaining when the internet was glitching. Now he got a new microphone and mixer, and just personality just stiff. Where's the personality? I like the man you went to.
He get lazy.
That's that laziness. You ain't hungry. He just sat there like the laziness. Like, where's I looked at it and went to sleep. And I already know Claudia and them is trash because she couldn't even let me read the comments. Production, can you roll the comments? Because she too busy watching fucking Dineva, watching Wiley what I post. She can't stay focused.
It's a mess. The wigs are not 2015. If they were so 2015, the men who are making it, doing parody skits as being women and transcending that into their comedy, would not be successful now. People love to see a basket case. They love it. Like,
they love it. 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 And this is one thing I had to say about Couture Bay. I like you because there's not too many YouTubers that have a little bit more following and want to bring somebody else up. It's not too many of them. Even Armon have said it, that he had to beg, and he asked like Lovely T and they said no. You know, and then when he finally made it, then she'd take a picture. But when he first started, she told him no. So it's not too many people, and only Tasha K brought Armon Wiggins up. It was a strategy, and she wanted to bring him up because he was having a narrative, and she kissed his butt, and then they had an interview. Dr. Sabi, you do it on my show. Don't you do no other show? And she snatched that interview. He been confused everywhere. And because his problem is he called Tasha. Hey, Tasha, so, hey, sis, you my mentor. You know, I'm going to interview Dr. Sabi. Is that all right with you? You know what Tasha K did? Went to them same people. Okay, Tasha K, this is Dr. Sabi's right. I will love you, Tasha K. And Tasha K said, sign a contract. You can't do no interview in 6 months. He been hurt. Because there's nowhere in the world I'm going to go to the ops. That's my competition and tell them I got an exclusive. That's just like Fox News telling CNN they got an exclusive. What do you think CNN going to do? They going to go to and try to snatch it. That's why some of you women can't keep your man, because y'all over there telling your homegirl how good that man can make you cream, and that same homegirl, she getting creamed by your man because you promote him too much.
Belkanana.
That's the same. You be bragging about your man, how good he is or how bad he, but he good in bed. Guess what that homegirl gonna do? Go test out that man. And that's a whole core fact. So you don't want to believe it or not. So when it came to fucking Dineva, just put back on your wig, baby, and go to sleep. I don't know if you got sober today. Maybe tomorrow you'll have a couple of little super chats to get some booger sugar to bring that person out. Because maybe he can't do it sober. That's sad. Even Armon Wiggins is dry when he's sober. But when he get drunk, what's up, B? He be dancing when he's sober. So yeah, we're gonna talk about Nicki Minaj. I'm on a fast and I'm ready. And with Nicki, and we started a verse with Beyonce. The truth is not shade, it's the truth. But when he get drunk and pissed and angry, oh, big time, big dog, give me that book. You big, yeah, you still fat. Boo, boo, boo. Let him get sober. He's just as dry as some meatloaf.
Not they need the barbiturates.
They got to get high and drunk to bring that person. Like tonight, Armon Wiggins was high and drunk. That's why he can't go live. Baby, he gonna be slurring over his word, knocking over that camera. Man, he gonna be slurring, falling out. He high. When he's sober, he just is boring. So yes, what's up, guys? I'm tired. Let him get high and drunk. I can guarantee Carisha gave that man a run to that bottle. Watch.
Oh my God.
Soon as he get high, he gonna be cussing you, B. Red, get out of my chat, B. Chat.
When fucking Dineva turned that bottle up like this, I screamed so loud.
I'm telling you, I love it, y'all. It's all fun. It's all giggles for us because we sit here and we sit here watching it.
I love the mess. I said it on my platform on Stay Here. Some people are not, they new to this, they not true to this. I've been reading the National Enquirer as long as I could remember. Like, I used to be in the grocery store, walking with my mom, reading it like the old ladies. I've been loving the mess since I was a child. I used to want to be in the news. I would watch the VH1 Behind the Music because I wanted to know. Okay, people call it nosy. I just call it being informed because I need to know what's going on at all times.
Right. And see, you did that. I was just in church, and church is the most messiest place ever.
And it is. And I used to sit there and listen to get the peppermint and hear all the tea.
All the tea. My grandmother, she was in a lot of mess about this sister slept. The sister came back because it was a sister, our youth director. She slept with this lady husband. She went out on the street. Then she came back with the husband. She was throwing out shade at her. It was like, this is why I'm so shady. And one thing about church, baby, they put an address on. You knew it directly. Sister didn't like sister so-and-so. Brother didn't like brother so-and-so. So this is why I come on YouTube and I have that, I bring that same energy and I put an address on. I can't be subliminal. I like to put an address. It's more fun when you put an address on. That's why what was the guy name that went famous on Club Shay Shay? Cat Williams put an address on. He was so direct. Did it broke the internet?
It broke the internet so much you got the Steven Jacksons mad. How you mad because my pod did numbers? Talking about he got relationships with our people. You're not going viral either.
Right. That man did it. And you even got pastor of the New Birth Church took a clip of Cat Williams talking about giving money to a city and paying his tithes. So that man used that clip to manipulate them followers at New Birth to give tithes and offerings. I've never seen that day in my life, a pastor putting a clip. And then he yelled at the camera staff, said, please run it back, media Jesus, help them, that they could put the mouth match up with the words. I saw that online at the church.
Is that Jamal Bryant?
Yes, Jamal Bryant. He used that little clip of him talking about giving a tithing to a city. And he told his folks, see, he gave a tithing. He gave a tithing. So he said, y'all got to give, like Cat Williams. Baby, Cat did that, baby. Even the church trying to piggyback and get some coins.
I love it. Everybody loves the mess. They always say they don't like mess, but if they didn't like the mess, we would be up there. They do a gossip segment on every platform. They just don't call it that.
They just don't call it
the hot topics.
They call it hot topic. Like The View is gossip. Joe, all they do is gossip. And yeah, they call it hot topics. And I love that. And it's one thing that in my close when Auntie Hammy said that if you can just only look at Wendy Williams as making it doing gossip, then you have failed. Because how many people are doing it successfully and happy? They're spewing out hate. Now let's look at Wendy Williams now. Is she happy? out of all the stuff that she did,
I think
physically,
I think she's playing.
mentally, and look what happened to her show. It ended, and it ended bad.
I think she faked. I'm
like, I don't think she could do it anymore. Like, if anything, she loved that show.
She loved the show, but she didn't want to pay for that baby or that woman.
She didn't want to. But you let your personal. But how many people have she dogged out with their personal drama?
Listen, she got beat up for it. She tailored it down. Like, the Whitney Williams show is not what it was on the radio. Okay,
it was two different things.
So she was like an Oprah, but of current events. She wasn't doing all that, like.
Oh, that's right.
The white media stuff.
But when her
Barry Manilow's, that's a good one. She wasn't having Barry Manilow just sit up on her couch. She was gonna get the Barry Manilow, the Jocelyn Hernandez. She would have got the Stunner Girl, the Krishan Rock, the Lemmy Plummer. Baby, she would have had them scheduled out. Bow, bow, bow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what she said. She would have caught them off guard. She would
right.
have taken the dishes and been like, "Oh, are you dishing it?"
But when she had her dirty laundry come up, she couldn't handle it.
I think she played into it because if she was still in the thing, she would have to pay that man $1 million a year.
Yeah, and she cried when I looked at that podcast on those swollen ankles when she was on that and them big eyeballs. When I saw that, I said, "Woo!" She going through it. She was broken. She was.
Nah,
I believe
I think
she was broke, and she was a drunk. Now that's true.
She's a calm woman because she knew what to say. Mental issues.
But this is the thing, Couture. Anytime that the bank say that you cannot control your finances, not her, the bank froze her account.
Yeah,
went to the court. Now, usually the court would say, "Okay, Couture, you her daughter, we're gonna let you go." Baby, they said your son can't even control this. We got to get an outsider. So you got to get permission. That ain't you can't play that. She wasn't concerned, because her mind just went. Anytime the court, do you know how hard it had to be for the court to say you cannot have rights over your money? That threshold is up there. So that's, to me, I don't think she faked that. Because obviously something went wrong because she can't even get control of her money. That's that.
I think she wanted to ice him out because remember when she was starting to get better, they was like, "Oh, she's gonna do a pod," and all of a sudden she was like, "Oh no." She's
gonna do the pod. Like, even with the whole Jason Lee, I went back. I'm married. I don't care who know it. I am married.
And she was not married.
She wasn't even married. Like, I could tell her mind wasn't there. I am married. I don't care who know it. You ain't married. What the fuck is she talking about? And Jason, and this is why he wasn't a true friend. You knew your girl had mental problems, and you ran with that, knowing it was a lie.
Listen,
and they had
Jason
to do that.
is by any means. That's why I said Armon knew what he was doing going over there, so I don't know why he's crying about it. Everybody,
right? Look what he did to Wendy Williams. Look what he did to Queen Latifah. He lied and said a family member died. I'm the cousin to get Queen Latifah on the phone. So this man have always lied and finessed his way into Hollywood. He have done that. And if you read the book, see, Armon did not read the book. He put it to flames. He just bought it because he thought that was a way to get in. But he didn't read that man book. Neither did
he didn't.
He didn't read it. Like, I read the man book. He have finessed his way in Hollywood. And baby, he even finessed his way to get on the phone with Michael Jackson. So I just feel like Armon Wiggins underestimated his opponent because he just thought that Jason was just a YouTuber and had an Instagram blog. He didn't know that this man was a union organizer. He worked in a political. I knew this because I read his book and it's out there. He just didn't know. And then finally, when he researched and people finally told him the truth, because they'll wait till you do damage and then they'll find, oh, well, you shouldn't have did it. But now it's too late. Now, and Jason Lee, he does it behind the scenes. You don't see him. He ain't out there publicly. He ain't out there. He never put out a tweet to address Armon. He did everything behind the scenes. And it's making Armon look stupid. And then
he did do that tweet. He said, "Yo, your bum ass can't fit my crown."
Right. But he never went. You see how he tagged Young Miami. You see how Young Miami went direct? That never happened with Jason. Jason was so wise. He said, let me say Wiley name. You know I'm going to talk about? Wiley. I'm going to tell my team to book Wiley. You know Wiley reached out to us. I should have told my team to book him and then cancel. He said it on the last show. Guess who called? This guy from Paris. Just don't talk about Jason. Let him suck. Because you were mad. Why you saying Wiley's name and not my name? He don't care. They will use you up, and you don't no longer get invited to the party or anything. That's your fault. That is your fault, Armon Wiggins, at the end of the day. But I can't wait to go to Vegas to see you, Couture Bay, in person. This was like a good show because I was not planning on talking about the Young Miami versus Armon Wiggins today. That just threw me for. I was confused. I'm like, what? This is really going on. So I said, okay, let's talk about it. This is great entertainment. I can't wait to see what is tomorrow. And this is, somebody just said it. It's only Tuesday, and yet the drama is just. This has been a great month because
juicy January.
This has been a juicy January. This have been a juicy January. Like it's have going on for Funky, Fox Soul, Cat Williams, Oprah getting dragged. Like it's just have been one of those months. I just feel like it's incredible, and I'm glad this is a movement for us. And it's just I'm excited for this month and excited for this year because there's so much that is going on. Even like YouTubers are quitting. It's a lot of successful white YouTubers, about 5 of them. They have all quit YouTube.
That's because they don't know how to look. They can't have no more babies. They have no more drama. Jeffree Star called a lot of these people out and said, I didn't have the backing and my makeup has done well, which it has. He got, baby, what he said goes, okay? Whether he got the isms behind him or not, what he said go. That right there is your power. He said, I might do YouTube. They got shook. They was praying he stayed over there on TikTok. Please don't bring him back to YouTube.
And he don't even have to go to YouTube ever again. He's making money in his sleep.
In his sleep.
That's a very powerful brand. Like honestly, people love that brand. And he's making great money. And it's like he used the YouTube, but build his business, but use YouTube as a vehicle. And it paid off. It literally paid off. He have a product that is selling well. And that's why he get high value black man that's supposed to be straight. That's the personal trainer, Von Ray, and wink, wink. He buying straight, quote unquote straight, because Von Ray went over there. This before he ain't gonna get invited again because he was almost deleted. He all cut up now. But yeah, he doing it now. Like that man be having powerful, good looking black men. Woo!
Listen, remember that lady that was begging her man to come back?
Yes, said please.
When I say I love the mess, I love it.
It's like they were begging. It's you gonna beg. That man got money, and you thought you was straight. Man, you went over there. Man, you went over to his show, that estate on that private jet. You left straight, but you left a bottom when you leave that.
It was wearing matching pajamas.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
I saw that. You are so right about that. Man, that is so good. Man, that's great. But thank you so very much, Couture Babe, for coming.
Thank you for having me up. Thank you to the producers. I hope I see y'all in Vegas.
Yeah.
At the Island Station. This is for the grown and sexy. We not on no mess. Listen, if you get messy, 911. That's
okay. You're gonna be okay because we want to have fun because I love meeting, and as you can see, you're gonna love meeting the people that watch you. It's a different vibe because I've done it twice. It's like my 3rd time meeting people. It's just a different vibe because then you get to see real people and how your video touched them, and it's just amazing. Because
I can't wait.
Yeah, it's like it's a different type of vibe, and it's a different like because when you're on the internet, you can't really feel.
Yes.
But in person, you can really feel it, and you will see like.
We should do like a color theme one day. Like one day we would all wear the same shirt.
Yes, we should. We definitely should.
We'll think about that.
Yeah, we should. Absolutely, because it's a great, it's like a great vibe. Like when I look at Tasha and them when she was on stage, that's amazing because you have people that are supporting you. You go from YouTube of doing a live show. I think that's amazing. I think that's amazing for any creators that do it. And I think everybody should meet they people. And that's how you grow that brand. Because I look at Tyler Perry, he did the email list, he built that following. So anything he do, they remember because they remember how personal the meet and greets, the conversations after the show, recording them on camera. And now every time he release a project, his followers is there. My mother is a follower of Tyler. He can't do, I mean, Tyler Perry. The same, I don't care if it's the same episode. Tyler Perry. She went from the plays to the BET to what is the name of the cult they got? The Highest. She loved that show. Sisters. She loves Sisters.
Sisters is good. I like Sisters.
I mean, Sisters over and over. Then she liked the other show with Christian Keys and she called that the Tyler Perry show. I said, Mama, it ain't Tyler Perry's Christian Keys. But anyway, she loved that show.
The Queensmen.
All the Queensmen. She watched it over and over and over.
Is that House of Pain fan?
Huh?
She watched House of Pain too?
She watched House of Pain. She went to her plays. She went to like anytime they came to the Erie Crown Theater, she was there. Like she loved like Tyler Perry. I don't love him as I used to, but she watched him a lot. And I think that's great. I think that's because he built that and that's his bread and butter, those black women, those church women or church-friendly women. And now the men watch because you're going to go where your women go and older people watch and now white folks watch. You know, it's just he made a lot of money. And look how he have his own studio, his $1 billion operation. I think that's amazing. I never met a man that went from doing stage plays of having $1 billion business, changed the game for Atlanta, Georgia. Literally made Atlanta, Georgia, the Black Hollywood.
Yeah.
Wow, I never thought Atlanta, the Black Hollywood.
Impact. That's what Impact will do. But thank you for having.
Thank you so much.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all. Okay. If anybody else want to call in, y'all more than welcome to call in. We will put the number on the screen here. And if you want to give your thoughts about what we talked about today, you're more than welcome to call in and we will bring you on at this time if you got something to say. If not, thank you, because I know it's 11:30. What was it? 11:36, I believe. But I would love to get you on if you want to come on. All right, 972-674-9462. We want to thank you all that is here. I also want to thank the moderators that is holding it down. Thank you for those that follow me on Twitter at Wiley Show. Also, we want to thank our readers for coming over to wileythetroll.com. It was amazing and it's great. I think it's great. I think it's a great opportunity for that. I love TS, but that's just me. 250,000 Funky is crying shoe. I wish I made that a year. Well, yeah, I just feel like it's a lot of work because despite Funky Dineva saying he made $250,000 a year, now he's got to see how difficult it is to fight to get that money on his own platform. Now he's going to see that I have to fight so hard to get the $250,000. You know what I mean? You have to fight hard to get that. Even though you can make it, but look how much work you got to put into it. You got to do videos every day. You got to chop the videos every day. To make $250,000 on YouTube, it's a certain amount of views you have to reach. It's a certain amount of a quota you have to reach. And you all do it. You don't no longer have that machine. You no longer have those producers. You no longer have those research. You don't have the $1 billion corporation. And that's what you have to know. And you have to do that every single day. Every single day. Stand on top of having cutting edge entertainment to get that $250,000 or more. So I think it was kind of strange. You know what I'm saying? Because making $250,000 plus having your YouTube channel, that's a lot of money. You could have made your $250,000 for your personal channel or more, which you own and control, and then plus a guaranteed $250,000 check from Fox Soul. I mean, hey, so now you have to work so hard, even though we see that they're struggling over there with TGIF to find that person to have that chemistry. And that's the sad part about it, because they only got a 3-panel show. And the reason why they're struggling to find it because fucking Dineva was the show. And it's difficult to keep that going. It's going to be hard to fill that void. Not impossible, but it's going to be challenging because they tried it with Dustin. That didn't work. They tried it with Flame. That didn't work. And then they had a straight man on the show. He allegedly got sick and said he don't want to do it. And then they had to go get Dustin to put on a cap and to go on the show. And he can't deliver. So it's a lot of work for Claudia because she went on a press tour and it just flopped. It flopped. And she knows it flopped because it's not really working. And she's over it. From my sources, they're saying that Claudia is upset with the executives because the show is flopping. And she felt like she's made out to be the bad guy here. And now she have to put on a good, beautiful face, but yet she have the fucking Dineva fans that is criticizing everywhere on her Twitter, on her Instagram, everywhere. And she's not getting the traction on her own page. It's just, it's a mess because despite of it all, fucking Dineva have a very energized base, very energized base, and she don't have that following. So when she leave Fox Soul and she go on the internet, she get criticized because she was live on her page and she said, oh, she was talking to her friend. She was like, yeah, y'all, you saying that you won't go through all this and you don't understand that, it's easy for you to say, brush it off when you don't go through it. I'm getting dragged all over the country, thousands of comments dragging me all day, every day, and I can't handle it. And so now she got Al, you know what I'm saying, trying to carry the show. He can't do it. She brought Rested, can't do it. She brought Flame, can't do it. So now she just have to sit there and struggle. And then we did a show last night. I mean, we did a show, we did a blog and we posted an exclusive. And then last week we was on Fox Soul and like in the chat, and then she responded to me on her platform with 1,000 followers. So on her YouTube channel with 1,000. So she's just mad, upset because she's taking an L. I really thought that they was going to bring it with that guest this week. They didn't bring it. Like Dustin can't do it. He's not feminine. He don't wear wigs. He's wearing a hat. It ain't working. And I told her, emailed her, I said, you got to have a openly flamboyant gay man in that seat. You got to have it. He got to be the one to throw out the stuff. Then you balance it. You countered it with your moderator skills. And Al countered it with, I'm in the middle, but I can throw a little points in. But you got to have somebody that's willing to be controversial. Where is the controversial one? Do you understand? Where is that one that's going to be controversial? I don't see it. Everybody playing it safe. And it's not working. One thing about Tamar, when she was on The Real, she kept it real. The way how she do it. And that was some of the highest ratings. When she got fired, The Real went away. It didn't last that long. Because everybody was being safe. Then when you had somebody that was keeping it real, they was telling Amanda Seals, calm that down. And then shortly after that, it didn't last long. So that's what Claudia is going through. And she's upset at me. But she went on everybody else's channel that quote unquote one keeping it real. They was kissing her butt, promising them shows, knowing that she ain't going to put them on there. She ain't put them on the show. She promised them a show. Oh, I'm going to put you on the line to them. How you going to put somebody on? They got allegations. They got fired from BET for having SA allegations. They didn't screw the 14-year-old boy as a grown man. And you're promising them an opportunity on Fox. That went out the window when Fox Corporation got those emails and the victim's statement that he was abused by a grown man, by his pastor and leader. So she's going on platforms that's promoting and that have promoted defending a SA offender. And I said, Fox Corporation, if you bring that person, how does that look with your advertisers that you're bringing a person on there that defend a SA? Our word, child toucher. And this is the video. This is Levantre's statement. And this is Levantre's mother's statement. Here are the timestamps. Here you go. And they were fired from BET because of those allegations. Do you really want them on TGIF, a whole child toucher? That will create massive controversy for Fox. Because I thought y'all stood for protecting the children. So why would you bring a man that violated a 14-year-old boy, Levantre? Here's his information. Here's his mother's statement, his brother's statement, and the victim himself, Levantre. Here you go. See, Claudia thought that she was going to pull a move. Can't pull that move. Go back to the drawing board. So what did they have to do? Get Dustin. They got to go play it safe. Get a black man in there that looks straight, but a whole bottom in New York. He had slept with Jussie Smollett, helping him lie. Said he got hit by Trump followers, and it was a whole lie. Had two African brothers sat there and pretend like they didn't hurt Jussie Smollett. So that is what's going on over there on Fox Soul. Claudia is upset because she ain't no kingmaker. I thought she was the queen and she could see talent. It's a sinking ship. I see the water going all the way up there and that show is sinking. I see that Claudia is sad. She hurt. Al looking like, well, what new women I'm going to screw and pretend like I'm straight so they can pay my bills like I did my first wife, Star. Who I'm going to finesse to get in their drawers so they can pay my bills. Because I know this check is about to go. You know Fox Soul about to get rid of and about to scrap that whole department. You already know that. You think they're going to keep that on the air for 10 years? You better go ask them black shows on Fox, Living Single, In Living Color. Go ask them shows. What happened to them? They canceled them shows. And guess what, Claudia? They were successful black shows. They gone. You only there for a season. You only there for a season. So in the future, you'll be on YouTube. Welcome to Claudia Jordan platform, where I talk about my feet. And as I'm going to show you in exclusive videos where my feet was all messed up and I had to get surgery. Let's talk about me being an unmarried 50-year-old woman and why these men don't want to date me. I just don't understand. The men in Dallas, Texas, I thought they would be better than the LA men because they all vegan and they like the women with the good hair, Becky with the good hair, and I'm in the big old D, and these people with the big old D got a little sugar in their tank and they don't want me. And I have worked out and really lift weights, went to the gym and lose weight, got a six-pack. My BMI is perfect, and I still don't have a husband because he don't want me. He wants to sleep with an owl or a funky Dineva. And you're still unmarried. So, but you come on the internet dragging people, being messy, telling Milagro Graham, shut up, little girl. But yet, you're unhappy. And then y'all decide to criticize Monique. Y'all want a dog bowl we get. Sit down. Because Monique is standing up for being paid fairly. Which y'all not being paid fairly. Y'all ain't getting a piece of the real. Y'all should be all multimillionaires because Fox Corporation get about worth $4-5 billion grossly a year. Y'all ain't no multimillionaires. So look at them wigs. You can tell that ain't no multimillionaire status. So you can't get mad when we criticize y'all. Y'all sit and criticize people on TGIF. You on YouTube. And we know Claudia gets on us again because she goes live on her Instagram with about 300 people. And she be mad and hurt because she can't handle the criticism. Al, he be mad and hurt and got to get on a cruise ship to do a threesome with 2 married husbands. But he try to act like he's so low-key, he freaky. Get him on a cruise ship, he's screwing some people's husbands. But he come on the internet act like he don't be doing no nasty things. He's a very nasty man. Anytime you screw somebody's husband, you nasty and filthy. We already know about fucking Dineva. He's a whole struggle. Addict. Need to be in somebody's sobriety house and say, hello, my name is Quentin and I am an addict. Hello, Quentin. Welcome. He need a strong detox. But he know if he detox, that talent gonna go away. Most of his high view videos when he was on the Booger Sugar. And he brags about being on the Booger Sugar. Didn't fucking Dineva with that wig say, yes, I did do some Booger Sugar with this guy in the bathroom. What's that guy name? The one that got the flop rapper daughter. She's a flop. The one got all them veins and muscle and no neck. What was his name? Didn't he brag that he did some Booger Sugar in the bathroom with her? So now you got to sit here and you got to struggle. Bazzino, didn't he say him and Bazzino was doing Booger Sugar and Bazzino bent him over and went in them funky drawers, went in that bread basket filled with Booger Sugar and mess, stinking up them people bathrooms with all that used dish kit mess, dirtying up them people counters. Talk back to me in this chat. That's why TGIF was popular. You had a whole addict that was screwing men, bragging about doing the Booger Sugar. Don't go to your platform, put no choir members in the back like you so spiritual. Talk about the Booger Sugar. Baby, you're going to have to drag black women. And you trying to do no rebrand like you a pastor and you got choir members. Don't nobody want to hear that. Deacon, nothing. You better be dragging people about that smell. Go screw somebody's husband. Go get Coily Ray's husband some more of that bony, leaky bread basket. So you can't get mad at us that we talking about you. Y'all ain't exempt to getting talked about. Y'all talk about people every day. Look at Al. He had a whole wife. That woman ran to the buffet in the food court. She got under so much depression, instead of her walking it out at somebody's gym, she fed herself into a depression and she lost that job because she tried to change a man that liked men bread basket. And then one day, she had to let that man go with them glasses and them big old ears. And then what did happen to Star Jones? She started losing her weight. She got her teeth together. She brushed off that legal law license, and she started thriving. You can't really thrive when you're chasing after a man that don't want you. He wants your granddaddy or your brother. And now she thriving in Hollywood. I don't forget that. It was Brother Al that made Star lose that job. She got too big for The View, physically. Baby, The View had to buy new chairs. She stepping on Barbara Walters' foot. You know Barbara Walters was frail. The producers, it was a live show, all that heavy breathing. And they had to let her go. She was taking it out on the staff because she had to go home to a man that's humping other men. I know she was broken. That's hurtful. You already struggling to get into that bedroom. Then when you get in that bedroom, you see your husband got his tongue in another man's cheek. That's painful. I sympathize for Star Jones for that. But Al ain't going deep like that. But he want to talk about Oprah. He want to talk about these other folks. Talking about how you destroyed a black woman. And she had to go get some mental health counseling. I thought it was about TGF. Ain't that some T? One U a G? All right. I know y'all don't like that type of teacher, but we're going to talk about it. They'll come out better bringing Michelle ATL in on the show. At least she going to bring the clicks and views, because then Claudia going to have to go back and forth with Michelle ATL instead of her saying jokes about the community. Bring Michelle ATL on the show. Then Claudia, you was being messy about Michelle ATL selling fucking Dineva. So what is the person? I believe you're going back and forth with somebody that looked like Gary Coleman. Remember that, Claudia? But now you going through right now. The same man you gossip for, he throwing you under the bus and calling you a bee and saying that your box smell like fish. But you was all right with it when he was talking about Michelle ATL box. Now he called you multiple bees, calling you fish box, stinky. You can't handle it. But you was laughing and kikiing when he was talking about Michelle ATL. But now you struggling over there. You might as well bring Michelle ATL in. At least you will have more views over there. Because one thing we love to see women go back and forth. That's why The View was popular. Back in the day when Rosie went against Elizabeth. We love that. We love to see two women go back and forth. That's why Zeus is popular. Because what keep the lights on? Women with no teeth. You got Jocelyn from Puerto Rico, an addict. And you got Natalie Nunn and that chin going back and forth with Rosie Posey. They feed up. They don't pay her fairly. They pay her good in food. Get her drunk. They keep the lights on over there at Zeus. So I got to say this, Claudia, because I know you watch. You ain't doing nothing else. You in Dallas, Texas, looking at that man snore hard because he ain't treating you right in that bed. You putting him to sleep, but yet you still got to watch and go in your study to get your rolls to get off. Because that man ain't doing nothing back down there in the department. You sad. You ain't been taking care of that baby. No, you ain't. That's why you got to go and run in the middle of the night to burn off some frustration because he can't do you right in that bedroom. You know. You watching right now in Dallas and struggling on that show. It made me know different. You can't get mad at me. I'm just talking. If it don't hit, you ain't got to talk about it. You can block me tomorrow. Don't make me no different. I ain't going to lose an ounce of sleep. So I thank you all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. This is what I do. I'm an entertainer. I know people get mad at Wiley. They get upset because I'm a truth teller. Only thing Claudia could talk about is my eyeballs. That's about it. But she ain't got no husband and she 50 years old. No children, no husband, no happiness. and trying to make it in Hollywood. Trying. Not getting paid fairly. And that show is on its way out of here. And she know it. She's not getting paid fairly. Nope. They don't even want to put y'all in a studio with a studio audience. They said, why give y'all that? Give you black folks a little crumbs, put y'all in them green screens, that's it. They ain't about to invest all that money in those studio audience because they know they're about to cut that show in about a couple of more months. Can't get mad at Brother Wild. If you mad, I don't care how mad you get, you can take that wig off and you can run 55 miles. I'm still going to tell you, you ain't all that. You're the one that said, be truthful in your reporting. I can report on you. You still wearing wigs because you don't want people to see your real hair and you still single. I thought if you wear a wig and put makeup on, you should have a husband. You'll come out better not having no hair and show your real scalp. Don't no man want you got on that wig. Because, baby, when you take that wig off, take off them eyelashes, take off that makeup, they're going to see the real you. Because you got all that and still don't got no husband. And you can't say, I don't want a husband. You do. You just ain't find the right man that just want women on. You just attract Al Reynolds type of man. You know what Al Reynolds type of man, intelligent, will screw you, but you got to share with men. You know it. That's why you can't stand Al. When you look at him, he represents the man that come to your yoni. You ain't got no husband. Where you at? Don't exist. Because why walk down the aisle with Al or with an Al type of brother? You ain't going to do no but eat more, get depressed, and end up like Star Jones when she was about huge on The View. That's why you ain't wasting no time getting married for what? You'll be a fool to get married in Dallas, Texas. When you honor and be faithful to this man, and he got through doing a whole freak off the night before he married you. Don't waste your time. Come out better having that wig, getting humped by him. You just got to share them, and it's okay. And you got to go live and act like your life is together and as raggedy as they come. See, I don't have to call you a B word because I think you're a beautiful black woman. You just lonely. And the only thing you have is the internet. And Fox Soul, your baby, they about to dump you in a second. They about to dump you. And you're going to see Fox didn't care nothing about your soul. You're used as a pawn to build up a billion-dollar corporation. And after they get through using you up, they're going to drop you like a bad habit. I understand that. The phone lines is open. See, I don't need nobody to call in. I do the talking. Anybody want to call in? 972-674-9462. Don't call in. I just talk about Claudia. I talk about Al. We ain't going to talk too much about fucking Dineva because he ain't here and he's somewhere in somebody booger sugar house doing booger sugar. He can't see me. Only thing he's seeing right now is clouds, white rabbits, and he humping somebody in that apartment. He at the bathhouse right now. He'll see this whenever he sober up, which is never. So he got to see it doing some booger sugar. So that's how it go. Anybody want to call in? 972-674-9462. You can call in at this time. Because I love you. It's a beautiful show. Ain't this a good show? Baby, this is better than the Zeus Network. At least you ain't got to pay $12.99. You get this for free. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. What's up?
Hey, Wiley.
Welcome.
How are you?
Blessed and highly favored.
Okay, me too. Hey, Wiley. I don't mean to be off topic, but I would like to just make a statement and ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of hard out here as a viewer. You know, you guys, you content creators, you guys make it hard for us, right?
Okay.
Because y'all want loyal. I mean, don't get me wrong. I got my favorites.
Right.
And you obviously know you one of them. And everybody else know that too. But I listen. I listen.
Right.
You know, every time it's something, I listen. And so we get scared to comment because, you know, anytime it's not about, if you ain't on a particular person's side or you don't agree with a comment, it's like you guys will, well, I ain't gonna say you guys, you know, you pretty good with it, you know, like you got a pretty thick skin, but it's like,
who is you guys? Well, who don't have the pretty? Put an address on it. Who are you talking about?
They're content creators because they
scared. Who got you? Put an address on it, sister.
Well, I'm just gonna say there are times when like I'm scared to even make a comment. Like I'll just say the other day I was in somebody's in somebody's chat listening them up. Okay, Armon. I was in Armon's thing. I think he has me like shadow banned or blocked or something. I don't know. But because I've never been disrespectful, because I'm not a disrespectful person. Basically, I don't get involved with the nonsense. I mean, you know, just like when you drag people who I may listen to, I just don't comment. You know, I leave it alone. I stay neutral. But, you know, but when it's funny, it's funny. That's what I come to YouTube for. I come here to laugh. You know what I mean? I'm a grown woman, work all the time. I got a life. And I'm like, you know, but if you don't agree with certain people, they'll tell you, get off their chat and they'll block your comments, you know. And like I was in Armand's chat and I had said, oh, so you finally listen to Wiley, you know, but why did I say that? Because I was looking at my computer, my comment disappeared. Like it went away. I didn't even see nothing that I said. Like just because I mentioned your name, like I'm like, well, why that gotta be so? You know, like that. It makes it hard. It makes it difficult for the people to have an opinion. It's like we gotta choose, and most of us just come on here to have fun, enjoy it, you know, and Wiley, you do know that most of your women are single women out here, right?
Ask me how I know. I got a whole phone number and have them on my phone. So I know that 1,000%. But you know what I'm saying? So I know that's but first of all, I'm glad that you just put an address on it. Because I told y'all over here, pretty much as long as you don't cuss, you can say what you. But say my name over there. It's almost like you said that person got the plague. It's almost like because they can't. I got these people spooked and nervous. But
I even have.
But go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
There has even been times when I could, like when he had crossed the threshold of getting like a certain amount of subscribers, or no, you know, it was a HBO. And I had put on there like, congratulations. I mean, you know, I thought it was a good thing before, you know, we learned whatever different. But when he was on that HBO spell, I said, well, congratulations or whatever. And I know that every comment can't get read or whatever. But, you know, but he never. I've said things to Armon like a few times, like congratulating him when I thought he done a good job or thought he was funny at times, and he don't even say thank you. And his audience are kind of rude. And you know what? I realized back in 2022 when that mess started happening when he burnt that book. Now I was I only been a mod for one time. For one time for one content creator, and that was for like 3 or 4 months. And I said, "Oh, never again. I won't do that no more." Because first of all, I'm a businesswoman. I don't work for free. But but if I like you and I see you trying to make a endeavor, I will. I don't mind helping. I throw a couple. I give a dog a bone. I mean, it's not like that. Like I'm doing sympathy work, but I enjoy it if I like you and I care about you and stuff like that. But just say back when that book burning thing happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was a mod on somebody's content, and I was trying to explain to them because I am in corporate America. I work for corporate
And who was
America.
your mod of during that time? Put an address on
King Payne.
it. Okay. And you own that?
Okay.
And he was.
Now I was over there and I had to learn, and I mean, he publicly humiliated me. Like I am not playing. I don't know if anybody remember that stuff or what, but I was telling them, I'm like, that was a bad move. That was bad juju. And I said that while how he had the panels going on and stuff. This is right before Jag started taking over the show. And I was like, it's like, what are you talking about? Jason Lee started it. I'm like, he started it. I said, no, this is business. This has nothing to do. I said, are you guys 10 or 20 years old? I mean, I'm grown. I'm super grown, super duper grown. Armon, Jason Lee started it, and Armon ended it. I said, yeah, he's ending his career. That's what he's doing. I said, you know what, you guys, you don't do that. If Jason Lee brings you to a party and he's your mentor and he says, do not talk to Kanye West, you don't talk to Kanye West. Point blank, period. I'm a supervisor, but I have supervisors. Every boss has a boss, and whether you like it or not, you ain't gonna just bust up in this place and just make your own set of rules. You have to follow the rules sometimes you don't like if you're trying to get to another destination. Mm-hmm. And I was like, he's burning bridges. I said, Jason Lee is a powerful guy in Hollywood. You just, or at least more powerful than himself. You don't make business moves like that. You don't go in there talking about something and then talking about, and then I was laughing so hard, going like, I said, and do you hear this guy? I didn't even know they were such goody buddies like that. I mean, I knew they were friends or whatever, but I said, this guy's talking about a puppy. I had a puppy and I took a picture, and then he had a next thing you know, he got a puppy and he taking a picture. And I say, what these are grown men. This is a grown man talking about I had a puppy first. And then the whole people, all the people were dogging me for saying that Armon was wrong. Armon was completely wrong. I said, now he needs to make good on that if he can. But next thing you know, he's having his book burning ceremony. I said, and I laughed. I laughed like everybody else laughed. But would I have done it? Hell no. It's certain things that you just don't do when you're trying to acclimate in your position. You're trying to go further. Sometimes you got to bite a bullet, just sort of go with it. Or if you don't want to go that route, you go the route where he should just stay on his own platform. Because you don't come on into somebody else's territory like a mischievous, disrespectful child and go, I'm going to do what I want to do. Ain't nobody going to stop me from getting that picture with Kanye West. Mm-hmm. Was it worth it? Because Kanye ain't going to pay you nothing, bro. And I was like, But anyway, I was on over there on King Payne's channel, and they were dogging me out. And next thing you know, he was telling me I was bad for his channel. And we were online. He said I was not a good look and all this and that. I wasn't a good look, and because he's like, CJ Marie, that's why I don't want you up here. And I'm like, what? Wait a minute. Look, I don't.
Can I say,
I,
can I?
okay.
Are you finished? I want to interject. First of all, I'm so glad that you're saying it out open, because people thought I was the crazy one, right? When I said they don't want my name mentioned on their channels. And they would say, I don't want him to get the clout. Because people say, I'm about that life. When you have that courage, they cuss you out. They dog you. He don't even want to do the phone lines no more because people kept saying my name. So I don't even want his name to slip out. If that's not a classic case of insecure, I don't know what is. Now, you said something that was so profound. You work in corporate.
Yeah.
In corporate America, if you criticize a CEO of a company you work for, and then you try to make it and go to another company, you may not be successful.
That's right.
Especially when you're Black. This is the case with Armon Wiggins. He's trying to maneuver in Hollywood. And one of the codes in Hollywood is do not expose private information. When Armon exposed private text message, private DMs, every celebrity have said,
you don't do that.
Trust him. Because if you do it to Jason, you would do it to Cardi. You would do it to anybody. And then even with the Young Miami, he exposed if it's true or not true. I was the one that got you into this thing. We didn't know as the public. We only know yours. Why? That's another reason. Hollywood thrive on secrecy. Yeah. And the more secrets you hold, the more successful. The one thing I love about Kyle, that brother never exposed who thing he was licking on or what thing or he licking on. He keep that hush. So what you said wasn't wrong. You just said it to a person and to a man that is insecure bottoms. I don't know how, and Auntie Hammy said it, I don't know how Armon could be insecure when you can be free who you are. You can be a top, you can be a bottom, you can get married. Why are you so insecure? You don't have to have a menstrual cycle, but yet you can say you're a woman. You don't have to have, you can't birth children. Yet you can say, I got a yoni. So yet you can just dog women out and they can't say half of the things that they really want to say because you got gay privilege. So why are you so unhappy? Why are you so insecure? And then the sad part about it is they lie. And I tell you, and you listen to my advice, go over there and say Wiley's name. And I can guarantee you're going to be blocked and cussed out.
Yes, absolutely.
And
that's
this the other gag. Come on the Wiley Show and look good. You're going to be dogged. Because they can't stand that a Black man with a cocked eye, twisted foot, that's entertaining. Because I don't fit their idea, keyword, their idea of what is popular and what is beautiful. They can't understand that. They're shocked. And when you say Wiley's name, even Jason Lee said Wiley's name. And they mad. Armon is mad. And the whole thing with King, he broke that relationship because King wanted to work with with Jaguar Wright.
Yeah, and that was the thing that hurt me. Wiley, I don't mean to interject. I just want to interject. When that happened, he really like, because I had never did the whole mod before, I didn't even know what it was about. You know, my friend, she got thousands of subscribers and thousands, and she had made me a mod. She's like, just be a moderator. And I'm like, I didn't know what it was. So, when I signed up to be a mod for King Pain, I'm thinking like, yeah, I'll go ahead and do it because he seemed like he need help. And because I'm also a licensed cosmetologist, I was thinking of ways like, okay, maybe that mean I can help him, like, because I do skincare, I do hair, but of course, my main job is my main job. I just keep my license because that's what I did before I worked in corporate America 18 years ago. But yeah, but so I was just trying to think of ways I can help. So there I was sitting up there, got to pay them $5 and then want me to donate $20 every 2 weeks, and which is really, it wasn't a big deal, but it just the way that I felt. And then Jaguar started coming over here, and it was like I was staying up talking to them like all night when he wanted to do those long lives and stuff. And then he was like, I was being like cut off, you know. Um, he started one until he told me publicly. All I'm saying is he could have told me privately, even though I was catching a vibe because I'm an empath as well. I'm sorry to say I'm a Jamaican. I got 25 jobs, but I could feel something after only 3 months of being there. And I was like, I don't think he likes me or something. And then so publicly, he's like, J. Marie, that's why I don't want you up here. I'm like, what? What? I'm paying you. And then Jag coming there. That's when she was taking over the show. I mean, everything was Jag, 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 Jag. I'm like, whose show is this? Where? I don't get it. Because I've ran businesses, and I guess because I'm a businesswoman, I don't let other people run it for me. I do what I'm supposed to do, and I handle what I'm supposed to handle and how it's supposed to be handled. But I just saw, yeah, yeah. Well, he got it for 4 months. I was there.
So I want to say it again. You had to pay him to be a moderator.
Well, they asked for the donation, yeah,
That's crazy.
because they want the Crown family people to pay.
I mean, Couture Bay, we in the wrong business. We need to start charging our moderator.
Well, I did not know. I didn't know nothing.
Is that the reason why I still got to work a regular job because I ain't charging enough money?
No, because that wasn't going to work out. That wasn't going to work.
Leah TV. Hold on, Leah TV. Deposit your check.
No, that's what they asked. That's what they asked of you.
You know I like you. I really, really like you. you the one, baby. I mean, who else up in here that's a positive?
Well,
baby?
I'm not going to say that it's required, but it was asked of me to commit.
Okay, so you said I got to ask. Leah TV, baby, you thick. Come on out here and sit it to Big Daddy. They call me Big W. Come on over and sit on Big Daddy's lap and bring them Benjamins over on Big Daddy. Come on over here, baby. You so crazy. Okay.
Wiley, it was not a requirement. It was asked of me.
He asked. So let me ask. Okay, Aaliyah, bring your thick self. Just bring the money, baby. I'm going to ask because he said it wasn't a requirement. He just asked. So if it worked for him, it can work for me too. I'm slimmer than him. But go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. I'm joking.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's no problem. But yeah, it was always a money thing going on. And I was like, this is pathetic. I don't think it's scamming when you asking me for $4.99, but I guess if you asking 200 people for $4.99, then I guess that is a quick little grab. But I don't know if I was the only one who was paying it.
Can I interject in that? If you require me to fund your operation, why is it that you get mad when I have freedom of speech? It's like This is not North Korea. This is supposed to be free. If I'm funding you, I should be able to have the right to name some honey name like Wiley. If I'm funding you, that's what I don't understand. If I'm paying you money, I'm not allowed to say Wiley's name. That to me, woo, that got to be something there. That got to be something. But that's what they do. I went to everybody chat. I'm blocked, my name blocked. And I used to allow them to come in the chat, talk to me, key with me, come on my platform. Went on theirs, you can't type my name. You got to put W exclamation point LEY. Oh, W eyeballs, emoji, EY. You got to be very creative. That's sad. And
But
that's
you know what, Wiley?
made my responsibility to block them, but I will still say your name, but you're not allowed to jump in the chat. But if you want to talk, come on out here on StreamYard. Just like Armon Wiggins, he had no choice but to call in because he's blocked from the chat. But go ahead, man.
Now, I was just saying, you know what, Wiley, that's because you want them to talk about you. But I know the minute that it becomes real in your soul, that you don't need them to talk about
I
you
don't need it. But
because
my point is
you don't
this.
need it.
They tell y'all not to talk about me. It's not just about me, meaning that you are an innocent person. You're not no creator. And you saying, well, Wiley was right all along. I believe that was your comment. And you're getting dogged. That to me, you don't right. You're a viewer. That to me is sad because it shows that they're insecure. Fox News always credits CNN. CNN always, when they got something to say about Fox, they talk about each other. I just don't understand that mindset. But then when you having a mental breakdown and you depressed, beating up on yourself, you come on the Wiley Show. So I just don't understand that. I don't understand. When King was on Chasing LA, his own friend Armon didn't promote him. Guess what show he was on? Just guess.
Wiley?
It was on this show. So my thing is, even though you lied, you said whatever, I still go because I'm not that emotional. What's best for business? But when you say Wiley name over there, it's a problem. That is an issue when you paying the money. You're funding the operation, but you can't say my name. That ain't if that ain't Jim Crow led by a black man, I don't know what is. But go ahead, man.
Well, only thing I can say is I don't know, but I just know that it seems like I'm ignored. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, can anybody see me? Am I invisible over here or what?
And it's hard,
but
it's hard. Like for me, it's hard to give everybody that one-on-one attention. That's why I say if you want that one-on-one, you got to call in. Baby, you competing with hundreds of people in the chat, thousands of people in the chat. If you want to have a one-on-one conversation with me and you want me to know who you are, baby, you got to call in. That's why Icon and I have a relationship.
I know, but you can't call into Armon show like that. You have to super chat.
I know
you have to. But you have to give him money.
But ma'am, that should tell you if I got to pay you to comment or talk, then you need to go to a show and invest in a show that give you the freedom and will still give you the platform, whether you donate a dime or not. Them the type of shows, Wiley Show should be on the top of the list of the support. Because not only do we spend time with y'all members only for hours, these other platforms don't do a members only. You just got a green symbol with no behind the scenes one-on-one conversation. We do that. We open up the phone lines. We meet people. Go meet you at the restaurant. Meet you in Vegas. Meet you in Dallas. Meet you at the range. But you must support that. Stop supporting people that is slamming the door and putting handcuffs and treating you like Ike did Tina.
Well, you know what, Wiley? I only did it one time for 3.5 to 4 months. And do you know, I was so heartbroken. I froze. I was on there when he's like, that's why I don't want you up here, J. Marie. I mean, I've never been so rejected publicly like that, like ever. And I was just like, I didn't even know what to say. I didn't even hang up the phone. I just sit there for the rest of the show, like quiet like a deer in the headlights. Like I didn't know what to do. I was so embarrassed because he went off to me, and I just felt like if he didn't want me there, he could have just pulled me off. Went into the behind the scenes to that Discord. Does that still exist? Discord? But anyway, he could have just went into that Discord thing and just told me, hey, I don't think it's a good idea for you to mod over here anymore. He didn't have to wait till I'm sitting up there running my mouth and stuff and talking and chatting with y'all, talking about some crown family, this and that, for only you to say, I don't want you here because I'm disagreeing with Armon. I disagree with his moves. I disagree with at that time I've been a conspiracy theorist, and I'm like, because I know what makes sense. And that's where I've always been. I'm like, these Hollywood people are so pathetic. What I've been seeing through this, I'm so glad that the general public is beginning to wake up and see what's going on with stuff I've been seeing for years. And so, yeah, and so it's like, I don't belong there. Well, I was good enough when I was giving you my money. Now you want to humiliate me because you think you got jacked. And so you would have thought how they became best friends in 2 months. You would have thought they became best friends. And I watched this shit happen. Like, seriously, like, how did they become best friends? All of a sudden, Jack coming over here and and I'm like, well, damn. And now he feel like it's okay to kick everybody to the curb. He got jacked. Now, look, and I just watched this rodeo show after he told me he didn't want me over there no more. He didn't say stop. He didn't say stop becoming a member over here. He just said he didn't want me coming up on his chat. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, they saying wrap it up. But that was that. But also, Wiley, I think you are doing fine on your own. You don't have to, if you harvest that energy and just put it into your own self, you don't got to worry about these people talking about you, because they talking about you anyway. They talking about you anyway. So, and that's what I'm saying. And I'm, that's, you don't have to worry about all that, because it's going to happen for you anyway. I already told you that. I see it already. I feel it coming for you. And so I'm not venting. I was just telling them, I was just sharing a story. And then even recently, I decided I had to stop dealing with another content creator because I said, is this can't be real, because sometimes I just don't I don't I come to laugh 9 times out of 10, or all that beef stuff. That's fun to listen to sometimes, but I want to hear what's really going on. So
yeah.
yeah,
And for me, I'm fine. What I'm doing on this microphone, ma'am, is producing content. Once I'm done
yeah,
producing this, I go to my website, produce content, and I go live my life. I sleep good. And I want you to be encouraged, and let this be a teachable moment. Go where you have the freedom to be you.
yeah.
Don't go on these platforms that tell you who you can talk about, who you can share, and you funding the operation. That's crazy.
But I don't do that anymore. I mean, that's why I said I said I never will be a mod for anyone, because it's scary.
Yeah.
Because that's why I always said to you, Wiley, if you ever read my comments, when I'm going like, if I was a content creator, I would get the mods that only want to be loyal to me. I don't need you being mods to that person. Yeah, that's your business, but you know what? We're human, and you miss feelings. You get over here and you're carrying that business to that person, and all that old gossipy, messy stuff. Mods, I need mods that only want to be with me. That's it. I would require that. And so anyway, I'm gonna tell you something really funny, you guys, and I'm gonna get off of here. But I was in this content last week. I was in this content creator. I was listening to him. I was just happened to be up because I work nights, and I so he was doing his live, and nobody was saying nothing. So I said, I always say good morning or hey, Brother Wiley or Brother Wiley, whatever. And and so I said good morning, so and so, and I'm not gonna put a name on that one, but and so I guess nobody else was saying anything. So I heard he looked at the chat, and I was the only person in there, but it was other watchers. You know how you tell you how many people are in the chat like that. And so I was the only one who had said good morning or said anything. And he's like, I don't know what's going on in my chat. Something's wrong. Is my chat messing up? And I said, no, I can see you and hear you just fine. That was my answer. And so next thing he's like, there's something wrong with this chat. It has to be something wrong with this chat. So he deleted my comment of good morning, and I said, no, I can see you and hear you just fine. There were other people there, a few other people, but nobody was saying anything, only me. So he thought something was wrong with his chat, and he deleted my comment. Until somebody else got up there and said, hey, good morning, so-and-so, and once I saw that, and I'm like, well, I'll be doggone. I'll be doggone. You ain't got to worry about me saying nothing else to you, baby. And I know he missed me. Because I come in there just to laugh if he says something funny, but he always fussing about something that is toxic. I can't listen to that all the time. I'm a cheerful person. I have nothing to be miserable about. I'm a happy person. And so I can't always just listen to you crashing out all the time. Now, sometimes we all need that, but he's just always into it with somebody. He wants you to listen, and he get real mad. He'll tell you, if you follow this person, you might as well just delete me. And okay, bye. But yeah, I just think these people are weird. And if I was a content creator, it wouldn't be with the celebrity gossip or it couldn't be this sector. Black people got to do better. We got to do better. We got to hold our standards to a higher standard sometimes. So that's all I got to say, Brother Waddy. Thanks for letting me come up. Love you and God bless. And I'll see you at church. I'll see you tomorrow when you come live or whatever. I'm always there. I always get your notifications and I shows up. And I support you when I get good and damn ready because I can't commit. I thought that's what moderators do. You got to pay money or something. I don't know because I've never been one except for that one time for 4 months. 2 years ago. So that's that. That's my story. And if you got any questions, I'll talk to you, especially financial questions or whatever you want to know, however we can help, however I can be assistance to you. Okay. So I'll let you get on with your show and God bless.
God bless you. Thank you, sister.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Amazing. I mean, she had a lot to get off her chest. All right, y'all. Anybody else got something to say? I will put the number on the screen here. That was a lot. But people had every right to talk. 972-674-9462. If you want something to say, we want to thank you all so very much. That was a lot. That was a lot. She is so sweet. Yes, that was a lot. Wow, man, that was a lot. Well, we're gonna bring it to a close. That was it. I didn't even know it was this late. Ciao. Well, we thank y'all. Don't forget the Bay Squad. Y'all know Couture Bay and myself. We'll be in Vegas, and I can't wait. We need this vacation. I believe that, and that is going to be in Las Vegas. So we're going to be at the Palace Station Hotel and Casino. I believe that's like 5 minutes away from the Strip. And I'm excited. I'm really excited for that. And if you got any questions or comments, you can email me at wileyshowproductions@gmail.com. Email me at that email. Or you can text me for those that have any questions. And this is the number. You can text me 972-674-94. 972-674-9462. You can text me. That's my direct line. Any questions when you touch down in Vegas, you can call, text me. The number is on. I get it directly sent to my phone. I'm really looking forward to it. All right. This was amazing. I mean, great show. Make sure y'all go to the website, www.wileyshow.com. And if you want to be a blessing to us so we could do more, all right, you can cash up us at $ Marquise Wiley 28 Zale WileyShow@gmail.com. Whatever you want to give, that's great. We are independent operation. And I thank those that have contributed this week. And this has been a great, I would believe it will have been just an awesome show. You all have came through for us, and y'all have commented, y'all have emailed, some of y'all have texts, y'all have just came through for us. And I appreciate that, because you didn't have to do that. I mean, I'm looking at the emails and the texts from you guys. It was just amazing. Encouraging me to keep going. I'm reading y'all comments on wirethetroll.com, and it's just been, amazing. It's not like a lot of numbers, but I thank God for reaching the numbers that we have been reaching, and we're gonna grow from that. So I love the movement. I love y'all visiting. I love y'all leaving comments. I see some of y'all sharing it on your social media pages. So I thank you. Some of y'all have shared it in your homegirl group chats, and you just have been showing us so much love. And I personally want to say thank you for that. This has been an awesome show. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Thank you all for your amazing support. Shout out to the new supporters, to the new listeners, to the returning supporters, to people in the bushes. Thank you. And I would see you all on Station Head. If you have not come on Station Head, make sure you come on Station Head, because we're about to do our after show over there. And it's going to be amazing. You can cuss, you can lay back, you can drink, you can do whatever. You know what I'm saying? You even can listen to it in the car, but just don't be smoking no kush driving like Milagro and getting in an accident. All right. Oh, wow. Just don't get no drunk like Milagro did. Don't do that. So we about to go live on Station here. Give me a second. I'm about to go live right now. So y'all have that. All right. Let me copy this so y'all can have this. It hit it directly over there. Okay. Head over to Station Head. Give me a second. Let me do this. I want y'all to make sure y'all up on the show. There we go. All right. Make sure y'all hit that link while you check your text. Sorry, I'm late sending it. Let me see. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me check the text. Let me scroll up here. Oh my gosh, where is it at? Oh, okay. Oh, that text. All right, that's fine. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right. All right, give me a second here. Okay, I see it. Thank you for that. God bless you. And welcome back to the chat. One of my day one supporters, subscribers. God bless you. Love you for that. Thank you. All right. That was great. Thank you. I really need to see that. All right. Love you all. We're live on Station here. Oh, wait. That's not the one on Station here. Okay. I see it. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. We live on Station here. Come on over. Come on over. Come on over. Oh, I'm over. And I got to finish watching Black Cake. I got to finish watching. Yeah, it's hard to be watching shows when you running when you running a YouTube show. So when I was over there, I had got up this morning and I'm still tired, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been working out and so I had to order something. I was just so tired. I just had to eat something. Then I went to sleep and then I had to stop watching. What was I watching? One of the 50 Cent shows he got on Stars. So I'm watching that. And then I had to rewind it. Then I went back to sleep because I had to rest up for the show because I don't like to be sleepy during no episode. So I went to sleep because I knew they was going live tonight. And I said, hey, let me go live. And I went live. So that's how I got to be up at night because the drama come on at night. So yes, I didn't really get to like watch my shows. Now beforehand, I used to watch the shows, but I used to neglect the YouTube channel because I'd be up there watching shows. But now since I said new me, I'm putting my all into this show. I don't be having the time to like watch these other shows. Like when I have like some dry time, I catch up on the episodes. But so me back in the day, I used to watch a whole series, and you won't see me going live. But now my show come first, and then if I have time, I fit in a couple of episodes here and there. All right. Do you know when is Surviving? I don't know when is that coming out. I can't wait to see it though. I feel like that's gonna be entertaining. Surviving PD. I think that's gonna be amazing. I really believe so. I really believe that's gonna be amazing. Because I can't wait to see that. I think that documentary is gonna be so juicy and so good. The tea is gonna come. I can't wait. That's gonna be so good. We need to watch that documentary together and like do a review on that when that come out. That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh man, because 50 Cent said he's gonna put that out on the internet. I mean, on a network, I believe he said. So we shall see. Or he could be trolling us, but that would be a good moneymaker. That would be a good moneymaker to see that documentary because it would be so entertaining. But I can't wait. I can't wait. Was she really smoking? Yeah, she put it out on the internet. Pretty. It's on my website where she is on recorded mess on the live that she said she was smoking. But she said you can't really smell it like that. But when Milagro Grams, for people that don't know about it, when Milagro Grams when she got in the tow truck, she had got in a tow truck, and in the tow truck, you actually the tow man said, I smell it, and it's strong. Because if you all missed the article that we're talking about is, he says it's very strong. So she must have, especially if you're smoking in the car. So I say exclusive Nicki Minaj buddy, Milagro Grams, was in car accident. So this article came out and, she was upset about it. She kind of like dragged me about it. And we posted it. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, y'all can go read it for yourself and you can see the video on there. And then she was talking about how she's going to do an insurance scam. She was like bragging about the insurance scam and pretending like she's really hurt for the insurance money. So she said all of that. And I have some of the recordings of it. And I put some of it on the website. So Milagro was really upset. She was really upset at me. She cussed me out. She dragged me. She was cussing me out and everything. And I was giving her that energy. And she went on to her followers and she was like, she requested me on her Instagram live. And I'm like, honey, shouldn't you be going to the hospital getting a CAT scan to make sure you ain't got no concussion? And I said, it is illegal to smoke weed in Texas. It's illegal. And then if you're going to do it, why put it on the video? Like I gave her a praise. She was really upset. And she was cussing me out. All because she got hit by a Karen. And she ain't had the energy for Karen because she was cold. And she had on them Crocs. And then what did she do? She got in that heated car that she's still paying a note. And she went to drag Wiley. And she said this live on her show, live on her Instagram live, that I'm doing this for a scam. She said that. Pretending to fake cry. She lied to the police department and said she got a husband. That's what she said. And she got so mad at Brother Wiley and cussed me out. And I pulled my crutches and she was arguing at Wiley, cussing me out. All because she was mad that I posted about it on my blog. But she got a blog. She posts about celebrities. Why could I not post about her? Didn't she say she was a celebrity? What's the difference? So she got mad at Brother Wiley. And of course, I took the energy. And she said it on the live stream. So she should have got mad at herself. And that's the whole point. And that's why I said, you got to have thick skin in this business, baby. Because you will have people like that sister. She won't get mad at Brother Wiley. And I still stand on business because I will never stop being myself. And I never stop. I always tell it like it is. I believe in myself. And she can't handle the truth that I keep it real. And she can't handle it. And she say, and then I expose the lie that she not Beyonce cousin. Only thing I said, if you was Beyonce cousin, why Beyonce can't give you no private traffic? She the one that say, what's her name is my friend, Nikki is my home girl. I love me, Nikki. But Nikki didn't even send no condolences. I mean, not no condolences, she ain't gone, but didn't see her card, flowers. Nikki didn't give her no personal driver. Here you are in the middle of the night, trolling for Nikki, neglecting sleep, forgot to go shopping. You should have been shopping when it was no ice, but you was too busy on the internet pushing a Nicki Minaj narrative, then decide to put on some Crocs, no boots, because you ain't got no boots. You ain't got no coat. You got on them big, thick jeans. None of them long johns. You freezing, smoking, going live, eating crab legs, and slipped off the road. And you put it out there. It ain't like TMZ put it out there. You did. You just mad because Wiley eyeballs took it and posted about it. But you said you want to be a celebrity. I'm just training you how this game goes when you become a celebrity. Then her wig went together, so she went home and put on a new wig. And she was upset because she don't like to have her ego bruised. She have a cult follower. I see right through that cult. And it's stinky. Baby, your cult following is weak. Ain't my fault. She have them events. All they do, get high and screw each other. She the lead ring. They be having big old freak offs. And then she slipped and slide off the road. They freak off, they fight. And she mad because she got to now go file an insurance claim. So the next time she pay a payment, her premium gonna be up. You know she got to pay $1,000 deductible. Then the next time, if her note is $200, $300, it's gonna be about $400, $500 because she was in a car accident and she was at fault. Because she said, I was high. And then she forgot that she was live. And I tagged attorney Ben Crumb and Reverend Al Sharpton. And then she said, should I block Wiley this shit? You can block Wiley. I don't care. I'm still going to write about you. Frederick Douglass was blocked in society. It didn't stop him from having the Freedom Journal. It didn't stop him from talking about and preaching, speaking truth to power. He was blocking many spaces. He had to flee from the slave master. It didn't stop him from being a voice for his generation. So blocking me, I don't care. I'm not going to let a lady block me, turn me around. I'm going to come harder. Armon Wiggins got me blocked. I can still see what he posts in real time. Because y'all gonna keep sending it to me. Y'all like when I talk about these people. These ain't no celebrities, regular folks. Well, we gonna talk about it. And when we uplift this sister on the screen here, Milagro, she was happy that we gave her credit. And she gave me credit. She just know I'm not gonna bow down. And she thought she bought me a prison futon, hard, messed up my back and leg. And she mad because I threw it in the trash and got me a real bed. And she thought I was going to spin her narrative because she bought me a hard prison Cook County futon, a prison cot. And she mad because I didn't push her narrative. She can have several seats. You a woman. Know your place. I'm a man. You always lose against me. You emotional. You like to get high. And you went to the chop shop. That's why she mad. I never wrote an article how you went to the chop shop. And you bragged about it. Said you're going to put daisies on it. And you said you'll do it again. So never would I want to be around a woman that get high and take children to the chop shop. So we would never see each other in person. If we do, I'm going to do a U-turn safely. She said it on Stationhead and forgot that she said that and bragged about it and then lied and said I was in college. No, what happened was you had a man, you cheated on your man, got pregnant, and you tried to cover up the lie. Tell the folks the truth. She bought me a food time. That was years ago. That's when I reminded her of her slow brother. These are her words. She said, brother, you remind me of my slow brother. She called her own brother slow to a stranger. It's levels. And so you can't get mad at Brother Wiley because I'm entertaining. I found my own lane. Just talk about no celebrity status people. And still talk about celebrities. And she upset and mad. She ain't been doing hardly no video level because she got to recover from that concussion and that whiplash. Baby, she somewhere calling an attorney somewhere. Don't make me no difference. And then she upset because Nikki didn't do that interview with her. Why does she have to give you the bring her do the chat? You gonna promote my narrative for free? She ain't coming on that show because she remember when you dragged her and said because of that husband. And you dragged Nicki Minaj. You think Nicki didn't know that? If it was all peaches and cream with Nicki, Nicki would have sat on your platform, but she didn't. She didn't sit on that platform on your YouTube show. Nope. She played you. And she mad at Wiley. Because Wiley told the world. She got in that fake accident. She got that all for an insurance scam. Hashtag insurance scam. That's what she did. Insurance scam, baby. And she put it out there. Them are your words. And she said it loud and crystal HD. Insurance scam. Now you got to beg them people. You got to beg them people. Send me some more 20s. Baby, you going to have to upgrade and ask for hundreds. Driving reckless. And then what did she do? She called me broke, dirty, filthy, but at least I ain't no child deleter. At least I ain't cheat on my man. At least I ain't lying and saying Beyonce is my cousin. But yet you upset at Brother Wiley. Be upset at yourself. Be upset at you. Because when I sit on this chair and talk, Milagro, she dogged Meg Thee Stallion. Dissed her. Celebrated when she went through a very traumatic experience. Made fun of her. Now she have a little ice slipped and slide. Ain't hurt. She ain't leave that limping. Not on crutches. She wasn't laid out on the stretcher. She didn't have to get no surgery, and she couldn't even take a little light. I was being little light comedy. She couldn't handle it. But how did you think Meg Thee Stallion felt when you dragged that black woman? Talk back to me in this chat. How did you think that black woman felt when you laughed, when you celebrated, when you jumped up and down, when you neglected your children that you lost custody for, when you ran to that courtroom with no underwear, no bra that can fit you, showing your goodness that God made for you, stinking up through people's courtrooms, getting put out? Why? You celebrated that. Now here you go having a little slippity slide. You just slipped and fell, and you mad because I made one article. But you sent your followers and troll Meg Thee Stallion. You trolled that woman off the bottle. You trolled Meg into the gym. Now she look good, smell good. She left that cheating husband of hers or cheating boyfriend, and now she thriving. And where's Milagro? At the car shop, begging to get a new Mercedes-Benz on Afterpay. Made me no difference. I don't see Meg Thee Stallion. One thing about her, that foot as well. Drivers, cars, security, you ain't got that. You're a regular woman in Houston. And then somebody lied to Milagro. She think that she can go toe-to-toe with me in the ring. She said she want to go toe-to-toe in the ring. I told her I don't like arguing with women. Bring your husband on the line. You know why she couldn't bring him? Because he don't exist. That man is a ghost. Don't exist. If that was my woman, I don't care if I'm at the sweatshop. I don't care if I'm breaking down boxes at Amazon. I would have ran to my boss and said, sir, I got to leave. My queen was in an accident. She slipped on ice. You know why that person didn't leave? Because you ain't got no good man. You ain't got one. That man probably was stinking up that bed, playing the PS5, waiting for you to bring his 4 for 4 at Wendy's. He wasn't studying. Only thing he said, well, baby, do you got my Sprite? Do you got my large fry? Do you got my spicy chicken nuggets? Did you make sure to bring my extra barbecue sauce? He wasn't studying. And then the tow driver, see, baby, y'all say everything on Instagram. The tow driver said, shouldn't you call your husband? Oh, I don't want to bother him. My house on the street. You ain't got no husband. I was telling the tow driver she ain't got no husband. Ain't got no husband. Who want a woman, all she do is yell on the internet, wear makeup, fake wigs, and go chasing out of a whole man that's in prison? I stopped dealing with that heifer when she said Kaylin Walker, who is a convicted R-word, when she said that man was innocent. That man is in prison right now for decades. She said Tory Lanez was innocent. He in prison for a decade. Baby, that tow driver, he was spilling tea. Oh, I smell the weed. Better be glad the police didn't show up. That wasn't nothing but the prayers of the righteousness. Because if that police would have showed up from that county, man, that went on and arrested her. They already don't want to work anywhere in no ice, smelling all that heavy, deep kush weed. So I have to pretty much say that. Man, these people get mad at the Wiley Show. They upset at Wiley. Then she called me poor, broke, ugly. I may be black. I even may be ugly. But big God, I'm here. And she mad because I'm happy. I'm happy. Is I'm poor? Well, America type of poor, not like other country type of poor. Do I live check to check? Yes. But I only know it's temporarily because one day I'm going to have the wealth because I got the gift. Understand what I'm saying? I don't care if you talk about my teeth, my eyeball. You got the same basic clothes. Yes, I do. But thank God I got clothes. Thank God I got heat. Thank God I got shelter. So what? I got a popcorn ceiling. Thank God it ain't leaking. So I thank God for what I have. I'm grateful for what I have. But I work every day because I got a vision for going higher. I thank God. But I'm not going to allow a woman that deleted her unborn child get under my skin. Baby, you a whole child deleter. Have several seats and repent for what you did for that child. That child didn't deserve to get deleted to cover up your lie. That child could have been the next Dr. King. That child could have been the next Muhammad Ali. But we would never know because mama wanted to run to the chop shop to keep that secret covered. And it's affecting you right now. You hear that baby crying in your sleep. You did that. Can't get mad at Brother Wiley. You said it out your mouth and bragged about it. And you think I want to go eat crab legs with you? Baby, no. If you a deleted child, I don't stand a chance. You can forget that thought. Get it out of your head. I don't want to meet you. I avoid going to Houston. I don't even want to dream about Houston. And the way your driving skills is, I don't even want to be on the expressway with you in Houston. You can't drive. You need to go back to the DMV and take a driver's test. Go back to high school and take driver's ed. Go back in the parking lot so they can put them cones in the parking lot and you do a little U-turn. Learn how to do a U-turn. Learn how to do a parallel park. Learn how to do defensive driving. Till then, I don't want to meet you. You can't drive. You don't even know how to dress for the winter. You still dressing like it's the summer chasing out the Tory Lane. Do you know it's below zero? You need a coat. You need a scarf. You need gloves. You need thick socks. You need boots. You're not even prepared for the season that God put upon us. So how dare you talk about Brother Wiley? You was out there freezing. Freezing outside. And only thing we see that car, nice, beautiful white Mercedes-Benz, all we see is oil leaking and smoking. And you in there want to roll up another blunt. Then you left the car accident, went to your garage, got in your other car, and was smoking weed in Texas, which is illegal, and you were smoking again. I got it on video, smoking a big, thick blunt. You smoked it on camera. You smoked it on camera. I seen it. I got it in video. HD video. You were smoking it. I seen it with my own 2 eyes. See, I watch these people. She was doing all that in below freezing weather. But when you an addict, that ain't gonna stop you from getting your hit. Baby, the crackhead is still getting high. They don't care if it's 50 below zero. They gonna stand in that line. Oh, you got this. They don't care and hope that the dealer put the real booger sugar. Sometimes they put in there baby powder. Sometimes they put in there regular powder or sugar. You stand there whole line. You have to rob your granny to get a hit. And guess what? You open it up and ain't nothing but some sugar from the grocery store. it's not guaranteed that you really go get the cocoa from the low. Baby, you got sugar. You might as well take that sugar and put it in some coffee. They don't care if it's freezing outside. An addict don't care. Baby, they'll be right up there to get that hit. I remember one time I was in church and a sister said she was an addict. God delivered her from it. She was on the west side of Chicago. And she said, we'd be at the crack house, and we don't even know if sometimes they will put baby powder in the bag. But she said it didn't stop me from going back because I was an addict. That's what that woman said. She was a little short lady, had a bald spot in the head, didn't have no teeth because teeth gone because of the drug use. And she was mean and Shirley. Who that lady was mean? Made me cry. I said, Lord, you gave her the Holy Ghost to take the pipe down, but can you do something about her heart? Can you put down in her belly to treat people right? I said, Father, I know you didn't do a half-baked job, but if you are a deliverer, nigga, you put the pipe down. Can you change her attitude towards me? Why does she make me cry? Why is she so mean? That woman made me cry. I was at church, and she said, you better not bother that son. Made me cry. Church. Then I would be the praise and worship leader. I have the saints shout. I knew how to direct. That woman with that bald spot raised her hand to my uncle and said, Pastor, do the youth conduct the service only on youth day, or is they allowed to conduct on any service? And then my uncle sat there, only on youth day. That was a lie. How I could just conduct it on youth day when I'm conducting on any day? But she was mad. And I see that same woman struggling to walk, single, don't got a man, and she used to always say, Saints, I want me a husband. What husband gonna want you? You mean? Ain't no man with good common sense that want to stay saved gonna date a mean, surely evil woman. Don't make me no different because you got on a big old church hat and you got a skirt down to your ankle. Your attitude is mean. Mean woman. Mean. I said, I'm going to talk about it. I ain't going to say your name right now because I got too many followers. I don't want them to call you. But they did that last time. But you were mean. You treated me bad. Made me cry. Yeah, my grandmother would talk to her. She apologized, and then she'll be mean again. And she made me cry. I said, what in the world? She keep making me cry? Because she was jealous. I used to know how to direct the choir, have them singing in harmony. Fire would come down. Oh, the spirit would be there. And she'll be mad. I'll be up in there directing the choir. She'll rate, that ain't the true church way. We got to have the true church. What is the true church sound? Bad singing? Off key? Shut down somewhere. Let me direct. I'll have to tussle with her because she was the choir president. And she told everybody. Then she reminded me when I was watching Fighting Temptation when the lady said, I'll take you. Don't worry. Then she got an attitude. That's that woman that you see in Fighting Temptation. Baby, that reminded me of that lady all day. Because she came to she said, oh, don't worry, Brother Marquise. I'll pick you up for choir rehearsal. That lasted for one choir rehearsal. When I stepped in, started to direct the choir, didn't listen to her trying to pull me down. She never picked me up for choir rehearsal again. You will see her speeding down. I'm walking to the church. You see her drive because she was a fast driver, a little short one with a ball spot. Fast driver. I'll be right there. That made me no different. And if I had bus fare, I'd get on the green line, take it to Garfield, go walk to the church. Or if I didn't have the money, I would walk to the church. Let me know there. And I did it because I love the Lord. And now I see these same people when I go to Chicago. I see these same folk that you see still mean, still single. And now you see a change. Now when you look at the YouTube channel, we got thousands of followers. You bet not even utter and make a post because I'll make you famous. Now they got to see me. The man that you dog. Made me no different. I'm telling it like it is. Loved one is me. She clean, but she will be happy to yeah. I can't sleep Wiley on 100 this morning. It's 267. I know it. I already slept. You can sleep, but make sure before you sleep, make sure you hit that Cash App in that Zelle. And they said, Wiley, you so long-winded. I got it from my uncle. He was a preacher. Baby, he will close out 55,000 times. We'd be at church at 1 something in the morning. He'd be preaching. My grandma, before she had her stroke, she'd be in that sleep. And usually she used to play it off and be up. And then one day she just, she be in that snowing. She right in the front. And I just look at my grandma, look at, and she, soon when her son get up there and start preaching, she be asleep. She be asleep. I guess that's probably why he put her in a nursing home, because maybe he paying her back, but grandma be asleep. He get on the phone with her, say, it's embarrassing you, my mama, why you sleeping? Because she be tired. She be taking kids to work, school, cooking our food, washing out the church people, putting gas in the car. Mama would drive the car with no gas, breaking up fights, going to pay off my uncle his debts with the drug, man. She was tired. Running the daycare, the parents would leave the kids at the daycare, wouldn't pay her, forget that they had children. How could she sleep when she was running a home daycare and a nursing home all in one? So when she went to church and was able to sit down, not doing that movie, but she woke up when it was marking the perfect man, then she'll get up and she'll be gone. I love her dearly, but I knew my grandma was tired. She was doing too much. I was sitting there right then and there. My grandma be so tired, she be quoting the wrong scriptures. Because she be tired, then she try to get up. In the beginning, God created Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And, not Abraham. She couldn't even focus on those scriptures. She'd be tired. Go back to sleep, bro. Just go back to sleep. Sleep some more. She'd be tired. So I've seen how she worked. And I said, I don't want to work like that. Grandma be so tired, she'll pull up to the car, drive all over the curb. She'll put a purse all on the ground. You'll wake up. People will say, you left your purse on the street. That's how tired she'll be. I mean, she worked herself to a stroke. She was a hard worker. She wasn't working smart. She was just working hard. And she worked herself to a stroke. She forgot to take her blood pressure because she did a lot. And I said, I don't want to work like that. Woo, good God Almighty. Nope. And all the people she worked for, they rarely come visit. They just be right there. They'll come for 5 minutes and leave. And that's once every month. So we knew it. And so I love it. Learning from these people. I never would have thought that I'd be learning from them. And I said, let me break that cycle. And this is why when I go to church now, I love God. I'm going there to serve him. Hey, I used to just go and participate. But I said, before I get so involved into the choir, into the praise team, into that, I'm just coming for the word. Coming for, before I get so involved. And I don't get in church gossip. When the pastor's done, I go, boo, I'm out of there. I'm waiting on my Uber and Lyft. I don't be doing all that talking, because the same folks you be talking to, they're going to stab you in the back. You better go there to service and leave. That's how I do it. Now the whole body would be there. I'll be in all quiet, all the usher board raising off, and I got my heart broke. Because soon as they find out you like men, they ain't gonna accept you. And they know I do a show, so I know my role. I go there and I get my little shout in. Hey, I don't sit there and try to direct because it ain't gonna last long. Because my lifestyle, you don't agree with it. Unless I was deep in the closet and getting swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? If I was getting swallowed up secretly, but now I'm getting swallowed up openly, I'm living open, baby, I'm not even gonna even get there. I'm just gonna go, hey, give me a little shout in, hey, and leave. What I look like opening up the service, and then I got the Wiley Show, and them trolls gonna email the pastor. Like they did my uncle. And now I got way more to fall. Let me be up there trying to direct. He gonna get about 50 emails. And I don't want to have that friction. I love my new pastor, and I know my role. I'm using wisdom. And then if I want to preach and sing, I can do it on my own show. I can do it on my own show. Anytime, I already got a friend. He played the keyboard. We're going to bring him on. And if I want to do a praise and worship service, I can do it on my own show. I'm not going to go no place where I'm not welcome to sing because of my lifestyle, and then half the people on the praise and worship team, they doing the same thing I'm doing in my lifestyle. Hello. So I just don't want a hypocrite. Why hypocrite? I have a former best friend. A sister said, your former best friend is a professional. He's a professional hypocrite, child toucher, R word, M word, etc. But you can't beat that man from shouting. You can't beat him speaking in tongues. But he sure like little children. He love putting his finger in children's yoni. Come on. But you can't beat him speaking in tongues. Oh, he be sharp. Teeth white. 360 waves. But he's sick. Understand what I'm saying? He's sick. But that ain't stop for the women letting him have it. If he, if his thing do rise for it, because he been having problems with his first wife. It didn't really rise like because he wasn't really into it. He had to force himself to be into women. He got to watch adult entertainment to get in the mood with his wife. And he put adult entertainment on, but he's not watching for the woman. He watching because he got to see that man with that sausage. So, this is my show, and I can talk as many times I want to talk. Somebody said, right, God will deliver you when you are ready completely. Yeah. And that's a crying shame. Does others beside his victims know? They know. They don't want to know. His first wife, she woke up to it. It was, heartbreaking and beautiful, thick, a nurse. She in the Air Force. She just dated a down low child toucher man. But I wish, and I don't blame myself. I don't, because that ain't none of my business. I stay out of people's business. I wanted to tell her, but I'm glad I didn't, because she probably wouldn't believe me. Women, y'all be delusional. But it didn't last long. But she think I done already sent her a message. I'm gonna go see her when she have her event. Shoot, she's single now. One thing about me, I'm gonna go right in. I put on that Trey Songz. Man, please. Don't worry. I'm gonna talk to him when I get down there to Virginia. Don't worry. She's on my list. I'm gonna see her in person. That's not working out so good. Don't worry, I'm gonna pull on up on. I'm gonna come to her service, and I'm gonna swallow her. Have you ever been swallowed up? Baby, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. I ain't going to Virginia not until I get me a 6-pack. Then you gonna see me in Virginia. I got a couple of little things in Virginia though. No shade. I'm a pretty little thing. They said what Funky say about Fox Soul? A whole lot of things. Never gonna happen. They're on a sinking ship, etc. Thank you so very much, Paul, for coming in the chat. Welcome, Paul. You was in the bushes all this time? Yeah, too. I hope it's cleaned up by now, too. You know, don't get me wrong, Virginia's a nice place to go. I have no problems until I was robbed at 7-Eleven that I worked at. But other than that, it was an okay place. it was a vibe. The women were nice. You know, I love the women. I miss, the community there. But I love you all, T1000, Paul, and Renetti. LOL, never in the bushes. You popped up in my feed. Oh, okay. I popped in your feed, Paul. Okay, then, Paul. Well, welcome. Call in. What is your thoughts about Funky Dineva? Do you have any thoughts about Miss Funky? What's your thoughts about the Funky? What's your thoughts, brother Paul Griffin? Come here, Mr. Paul Griffin. What is your thoughts? Let's hear your voice about Funky. What do you think about Funky? Do you think he keep it? Do he bring the funk? What do you think, Paul, about Funky? Let these people know, what do you think about Funky? Tell me what you think about the funk. Let me know. Where you at, Paul? Come on. Call in. If you free, come on, Paul. Call in. I enjoy Funky. Takes a little class, a little ratchet. I think Claudia did something to run him off. Yeah, I said the same thing to you, Paul. Yes, absolutely. You know Claudia did something. She messy. Oh, you in the bed? So you can't be in the bed and be on your phone, Paul? I said call in. Don't act like you can't call in because you on the phone, Paul. Paul. Don't play these games with me, Paul. Who cares you in the bed? Oh, your speaking voice ain't working, but yet you can be, man, let me hear your voice. I don't care if it's hoarse, but you in the bed, so you just want to type. Anything else you want to type? Come on, Paul. Let the world hear your beautiful voice. It's okay. You got somebody over there? Give me a wink, wink. You got somebody over there with you, Paul? I know I'm funny. You got somebody over there play. It's okay. Hey, you're my little boo. Okay. Hey. Hello. Can you hear me in the back, please? Because I hear myself in the back, so I can bring you on the end. And y'all, when y'all call, hey, can you hear me? I definitely need to go on the road. You think I should open? Glory. Thank you. You better know. You better know it. And I thank you for that because you said you told other people to subscribe and watch. Thank you. Thank you. You know it. I ain't no dummy. You think I want to sit there and freeze? Yeah, they still have it around. It used to be back. See, this is a new crop of criminals. Back in the day when it's freezing, that type of crime go down. But now this new crop, man, they still be out there slipping aside. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. They say, oh, I forgot. I can't. I thought I had it hooked up. Oh, I forgot, y'all. Baby, hold on, y'all. Cause you said somebody was on. Hold on, cause I forgot that I had the phone thing connected, but we was able to talk. Hold on, I want them to hear you. Go ahead, ma'am. They can hear you now.
Oh, they didn't hear nothing I said. I gave you new subscribers and everything,
Oh,
boo.
you
My
said you
people
gave me.
was over here.
And you had gave me 4 new subscribers and everything. No,
Yeah, my people was
I
over
love.
here.
Thank you. You gave me. That was amazing. Go ahead.
Yes, but now you need to go on the road, and Armon Wiggins need to be your keynote address, baby, because you had everybody up in here laughing, baby, for days, baby. For days. Don't stop it, baby. They talking about that's all you talk about Armon Wiggins. If Armon Wiggins pays the bills, so what? Okay, that's just like they talking about. Ooh, all Kentucky Fried Chicken got his chicken. Yeah, because the chicken is paying the bills. You want a taco? Go to Taco Bell. And every time they stir up and get something else, it don't really work, do it? It don't work, boo. Serve
Ah,
them platter. You tried to be friends with them like
Lord.
2 years ago. It didn't work. It ain't gonna never work. You tried to be friends with Tasha K. I told you it wasn't gonna work then. You know, this old girl who be in the park, and when we be in Jackson Park, some people still over in Jackson Park in 0 degree weather, still prostituting out there right now at 1:30 in the morning.
You better know it.
Baby, I was out there one day. We was all up in the car about 4 days ago. Baby, we was watching you then, baby. And then it was a Armon Wiggins fan, right? Supporter, whatever they call, right? And they was like, he should not be talking about Armon like that. He should not be talking about Armon like that.
What?
I say, man, Armon is what you said. Armon Wiggins, like I told you 2 years ago, is a hater. He's looking for validation at 35 years old. You should have got over that stuff in high school. Okay? He chased up and behind Jason Lee. All of them come from a crop of, it's what, you know, that Auntie Hammy, the lady with the dirty feet, you said? It's what she said. Ooh, she look atrocious. Ooh, I don't want to see that little wrinkled stomach no more neither. Ooh, disgusting. But anyway.
You know, you said, excuse me, you said you don't like her at all.
I don't know her. You know, I seen her like a year ago, but then when you said watch her and when she roasted Armon Wiggins, it was a nice roast. Everything she said was real, but baby, it can't nobody roast like a sister could roast, baby. You too him down, baby. You had us over here laughing, baby. She didn't have us laughing. She just had us thinking. You don't want to think. You want to laugh, baby. That's why you get them tickets, baby. Get them tickets, baby. Pay-per-view in your beginning and your keynote should be Armon Wiggins, baby. You tried to be his friend. It didn't work. You tried like 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. It did not work. He did not want to be your friend. He told his people, if you mention Wiley on this, he's going to disconnect you. He have disconnected people. He have cursed people out. That's nothing but a hate term. That is a hate term. The epiphany of the word hater.
You know,
all that
go ahead. No, go finish your point.
All that Cardi B stuff for a whole year and a half. Now, who gonna kiss that much booty and the girl didn't even come on the show? The only thing the girl had to do was
do a call-in with Armon Wiggins. She didn't even do that. But you went against the Barbs, baby. The Barbs and the Beehives are very powerful, baby. And I ain't none of that because I ride alone. But I see them out there doing a dance for those girls. But Armon was doing his dance for Cardi B, baby, for a whole year and a half. And she didn't even do a call-in for him, baby. She invited him to her party, and the little boy wasn't even in VIP. For years, he done it. Then he tried to do Jason Lee. He was Jason Lee. And even though I agree 1,000% what you say, Armon Wiggins got so much talent, way more than Jason Lee. Jason Lee just, like you said, he's more business savvy. And, that's the evil soul, too. That's the little yellow devil soul, too, right? But, I say, you need to go on the road with the Armon Wiggins show, baby, because you make people laugh when you talk about Armon, baby. You make people laugh. Oh my God, and you got Claudia Jordan. I didn't know that was a wig. I thought that was her hair. Wiley. I thought that was Claudia Jordan's hair.
No, ma'am.
It's not her hair.
No, ma'am.
I thought she mixed. All I know, she got too many filters on that, baby. She'll be up there like Michael Jackson. For real, all them filters on that face. Woo! And Funky Dineva, what I'd say about that one? Not too much. I just always think he cries. He's like, just, I'm not too fond of black men calling women B's and H's. And I'm not really fond of that type of talk. That's just disgusting. So I don't really get too much to say on him. And he talking about he quit. If that, I didn't even know they make $250,000, but it's nothing but YouTube. That's YouTube. That's what people got to fail to realize, Wiley, they talking about they trying to do this and that, but everybody who's doing this and that comes back to YouTube because YouTube is the most powerful engine going in the world.
Because they did all that.
Okay.
They still on YouTube, right?
Yeah, but YouTube is the most powerful thing. With the Club Shay Shay, with the Cat Williams thing. That thing went viral on what? In the whole world talking about it. 50 million views now. On what? YouTube.
On YouTube. You're right.
That's what people need to figure out. They talking about getting to Hollywood. Hollywood, within 2 seconds, bring their stuff and put it on YouTube. The news do it within 15 seconds.
Yeah.
People know what you got. And even with Armon, let me just give Armon a little praise. People know my name. Armon just has, like you said, he has psychological issues and psychotic issues, and he's still trying to act like he's in high school, run with the popular people. Boy, you could be your own popular person. Stop all the venom, like you said earlier, and the hate. He don't got no friends. You can tell he don't got no friends. Because he think he better than everybody. Calm down, take it down a notch, and chill. Chill out. But the minute he go back to them crystals, it's over. Stock is going down again.
When it comes down to those crystals, that messed him up right then and there.
He goes to be up in the room like a witch. But why do you need to? Oh my mama, on the cold Chicago right now, when we be in the park, we was just in the park, baby. I had them watching you too. I had them watching you today and yesterday and gave you 4 new subscribers. Everybody was up here laughing, shooting a little coke. Some of the sisters was doing a Tina. You know how the sisters be, baby. You know all these sisters across America on that Tina, girl. Oh, I don't do Tina. I just do a little coke. My girl does some coke with Armon before. Shoot. Armon knows what's going on. Armon knows what's going on. And this is real, okay? You know who this is, right? This Sexy from the Park. You remember I was talking to you like, yeah, boy, Armon needs to go with that man. Come on, y'all done put pictures with coke, the little white stuff in his nose. And don't think Jason Lee just got that skinny bad liposuction, baby. Let's be real, okay? Let's be real, okay? We know he's doing the Tina in the coke. Come on, let's not stop. Let's not stop. That's not started, baby. I go to the balls, baby, across the country. I know a lot of people who know a lot of people. And you know, some of the sissies know some of the sissies, baby. Because some of these girls be traveling from state to state. Am I right or wrong?
Travel.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right about that.
Going to the Pride, going just to travel, coming to Atlanta, all that. So I know people who have done the stuff with the mom, baby. And I ain't talking about sexual stuff, baby. Because like you say, he trying to say that little loose booty, like you said. And nobody don't want Jason Lee booty. Talk about he a top. Girl, a top of what? A blind person? Girl. And congratulations to T.S. Madison, even though I don't really like her neither. You know, but congratulations to her, you know, Miss Thing doing her little thing, you know. She gonna use some of that money, you know, pay for some ping, you know. Woo. But boy, you better go on tour. And I bet you said, oh, why did you show that picture of Flame Monroe? Oh, Flame Monroe, let me get, you had me laughing so bad. Oh my. And you know, she used to be the shit. That's the days I heard in Chicago in the club. You said, you know her. I tell you, I watch you, boo. I've been watching 3 days. I told you, we done coke up in the park, baby, up in the van. I had to watch you. We came to my house, baby. I'm over here in South Shore, 67th and Jeffrey, baby. And we was watching you, gave you 4 subscribers. They was liking you and everything, baby. And a couple of bars gave you some subscriptions. And then I grabbed one of my friend's phone and said, let me use it. I went on your page and I subscribed for you, boo. Shut them down, boo. Shut them down, boo. Shut them down. But back on Flame Monroe, baby. So you saw her back in the days of 63rd and Ashley get off the train. Telling me, God, the EBT, y'all, that's the food stamp card. And that's why she mad at you. Oh my God. And you ain't never fly. Because she did used to have them goons, I heard. She used to have them goons in Chicago from the West Side with Otis Mac. You know, fat, ugly, nasty Otis Mac. You know, he's an old, fat queen. You know, that be up in the Jeffrey pub. Yeah, now. But they some old queens. They like 60-something, 70-something years old. You see what I'm saying? You know, sure. But anyway, I'm going to get off the phone, let the people do it. You keep on roasting them on Wiggins. You keep on roasting Tide Flame Monroe. Leave fucking Dineva out of it because that boy needs to just go in that little room in Miami and, you know, get his prostitutes and do his meth and his cocaine, baby. Who's going to leave a $250,000 job? Who? To sit up in your house. Who going to do that? And most people ain't even making $16 an hour. Huh? And he ain't that smart, you know, anyway. And who else she roasted? Oh, Tasha K. Her time done passed. She rack it up and go to sleep somewhere. Her time done passed, you know, go talk to her kids in Africa and just give it up, boo, give it up. I think, Wiley, you better bust out this because this now is the straight people world now, baby. Sice and not them. You feel me? They taking over YouTube. If y'all had it 2 years ago, you know, so you just started doing your comedy. Keep on talking about Armon Wiggins and them horse teeth. They still look like a horse, you know, but that's going to Taiwan, Dubai, and it still look like a horse. But anyway, baby, you keep up the good work. Keep on roasting. Keep on making us laugh. Keep on getting them subscribers, and never let the enemy steal your joy, baby. Keep on laughing and smiling, baby. Because all the people I just mentioned, from T.S. Madison to Armon Wiggins to Tasha K to who else? Flame Monroe. They evil people. Their hearts are cold. With all the money in the world, all the fame in the world, they like President Trump. They still angry. Love from Chicago, baby. We're going to go do some more drugs. Peace.
All right. Thank you all so very much. Yikes. Man, please say no. All right. We are live on YouTube, Station Head, so we're going to be doing our after show, but we're still waking it up on YouTube. We are yet still waking it up on YouTube. In political news, you guys, I'm getting this information, you guys. I'm trying to end the live, but it is so much that is going on, and we're going to talk about this. Man, why end it when I'm still getting tea sent to me? Someone from Jason Lee Camp sent me from his campaign office. They sent me this, and we're going to play this way. But y'all bear with me. We're going to play this for Jason Lee campaign office after this commercial break. We're going to go because I have to use the restroom. We have something sent directly from Jason Lee campaign office, and he want me to get into this. You guys, right after this message, we're going to go and get really messy locally with Jason Lee. And so, again, I've asked you all, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this commercial. At 3:42 p.m., according to the website.
Okay, so here, and you'll see like a lot of places, a lot of bond places will not bond her out if she has a current insufficient bond.
Really? So what does that mean? So she would have to stay? What? Can you break that down for me? Because I'm not understanding.
There are some bondsmen that will work with that, and they'll be like, okay, cool, like, and they'll charge you an extra fee. It's not going to be cheap to get her out.
Really? So it's okay. So the $2,500, that's not really $2,500 or on your system?
Okay, so if her full bond is $2,500.
Yeah, because I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Let me go on. Let me look on the website because I'm just judging it on the website here. I always say $21,500.
Okay, so at $21,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 10, $2,150. A lot of places charge $100 filing fee.
Okay.
So you're looking at $2,250 to get her out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's insufficient with her bond, that means that she owes money to her bond company.
Oh.
So you're going to have to go, your best bet would be is to go back through the same bond company that she has, pay off the remaining balance, and then pay the bond that it's going to cost to get her out, because they might charge a little cheaper and take that charge off.
Wow. Dude, I don't even know where she went because this is like an auntie of mine. I'm just confused. I have my credit card my money ready. Wow. Do you have any sense of where she was at previously or no?
No.
But you all for a fact can't bail her, can't do it at all.
Our bondsmen won't do it if they've had any insufficient bonds for the last 3 years.
All right. We are back with some more information, you guys. This has been such an honor to see you all here right here. I'm seeing so many of you all are here, and I want to personally thank each and every one of you all here. Of course, we have been covering a local race for the first time in the history of the Wiley Show. Usually we cover Chicago politics, national politics. We rarely cover a local race in the state of California, but we decided to do it. And if you all do not know that Jason Lee, if someone can comment his name in the chat, Jason Lee, or Kim, and type in Kimberly Wormsley, they are running, but they are the two front runners. Well, she's the incumbent, and pretty much Jason Lee is running against them. So y'all bear with us while my team is very quickly getting their pictures up on the screen. So you all can see them as we go to the segment. I do want to know this was by accident that we are talking about them both tonight, but because the campaign did send us something to talk about, why not? And so it's heating up on the campaign scene with Kimberly Walmsley and Jason Lee. It is really, when I say really heating up, it is really heating up. So bear with us as the control room is getting the pictures up for the green screen here so y'all can see what we are talking about. Wow, we almost got 300 people in here in the middle of the night. What? That is amazing. All right, give me a second here so we can definitely put it on here, but bear with us, you guys. This is such an honor seeing you all here and showing so much support. It's just really, really an honor. I was not expecting you all to be here and show us this support, but you know, we are live. And make sure you all share this live and send this to Jason Lee right now. But we're gonna talk about it. We're almost there. All right. So give me a second while Paul, I know he's in the bed, so he is uploading this as quickly as possible. So bear with us. All right. So we can definitely do it. Where you all can see Kimberly Walmsley, which is the vice mayor of Stockton, California, District 6. And that is what Jason Lee is running for. So we are here. We love each and every one of you all being here. And this is really great. So again, thank you to the team. They actually have it up on the screen here. So as you all can see, the woman you see is Kimberly Walmsley. She is the vice mayor of Stockton, California. This is what Jason Lee campaign sent me. Quote, Jason Lee said verbatim, he said, okay, and I said, well, let me see if this actually was doing. So let me take a screenshot. And I took a screenshot and he said, quote, why though? Kimberly Walmsley viewed his LinkedIn profile. So I'm assuming that she viewed it to get some information concerning this matter. So I'm like, okay, let me go and see if Jason posted this. He actually did post it. Boom. So then we're going to brings up some more screenshots here of some other things that Jason Lee have said on his platform. So y'all bear with us as we get as many more screenshots as possible. Well, I don't have to take a screenshot. Someone said under that post said, welcome to Stockton Politics. Jason Lee said, I can handle it, LOL. Someone else said, Jason Lee, I find it that usually when the competition is peaking, they are scared or fearful or of their position. Good luck to you. He left heart emojis. Jessica said, quote, if your team isn't viewing your opportunity pages and content, you need to have a talk with them. Someone else said, Rebecca said, I don't know. We are playing I Spy. She's scared, Mr. City Hall. Domo Nicole said, quote, while no one knows her, shows how much of an impact she has or have done for the city. Smile. Someone else said she is press. This have to be this so embarrassing for her. LOL. They said, quote, they took down your signs too. Somebody said areas to avoid in Stockton, California, the most dangerous neighborhood in Stockton. They said civil center, population of 14,000. I believe they're saying the crime rate is 287%. They said they're saying different parts of it, Village Oak, Bear Creek, Pacific population. They said welcome to politics. They said she's worried. LinkedIn is a dating site. It used to be legit. They said nosy trosy. Somebody else said Richard Walker said, quote, I love Kim as a person, but come on, y'all. We got to do this right. This kind of stuff is what we swore we would fight when we started out a decade ago. He made an allegation that she is lying about being executive/CEO at the National Association of Social Workers. And then Richard Walker posted the chief executive officer, Anthony E. Street. But then under that comment, Becky Lynn said, quote, she holds the title for California chapter. He holds it for DC/Baltimore area. I have to play detective, look it up on the website and LinkedIn. Then she showed the chart that she is the executive director of the National Social Work California for the California chapter. Then Richard Walker disagreed with that. He said, if you hit the link, it takes you to the national website. She's not mentioned on the page. She is at a minimum inaccurate at worst. If it was an oversight, okay. To me, it says she's the CEO of the NASW. Okay, so they fact checked him and said no, she is the CEO of the national market. So I'm going to also show you all a picture of that the producer is sending over that we're going to show on the screen of his impact that he is showing to the world. He's showing an impact, and this got to be the most beautiful, hard-working site for him because he's actually taking this serious, and this is yet another impact of his marketing. And so I want to show you all that. Give me a second while I pull that up. And this is Jason Lee. I mean, this is something, man. He is actually working very hard to win this and win that argument that he's seriously out there campaigning for this. And wow, I'm going to bring it up on the green screen here. As you all can see, Jason Lee is out there working hard. He has his book. He's marketing his book and also his campaign. For those that want a full-fledged view of the photo here, we will give that as well. But let's go to that so you all can see that. And there you go. Jason Lee is out there everywhere promoting himself all over the internet. And it's just amazing. I mean, the brother is out there working very hard. I mean, he's campaigning very hard. Kimberly Walmsley have to not just look at the LinkedIn. She's going to have to put boots on the ground. And it's not just, showing that she is doing the work in City Hall, but you got to campaign if you want to continue to build on your legacy. And I did see in our a news piece where she was on the news, interviewed her a month ago, and she said it's a process. You got to make relationships on the local and federal level, but you also got to campaign again. I mean, she really didn't have, I don't think she had that much competition the last time, but this time you actually have a person with money, influence, and they are trying to remove Jason Lee's signs, but Jason Lee is there and he's working very hard to win this election. Wow. This is something. I mean, we will be in Vegas in April, and maybe we will be knowing that Jason Lee will be a city council member. I don't know. You have to vote. The election is March the 5th, I believe. And he's already telling people to vote when the early voting happened, when the absentee voting, you can do absentee, so vote by mail. So he's encouraging the people. So, I mean, wow, this is something. They have the book. As you all can see, the women have not burned up the book. He is showing, that internationally different races supporting him, drinking coffee, meeting potential voters. He's meeting voters, right? And he is really letting them know. I mean, very heavy, letting them know. So this is something, man. When we're going to be in Vegas, April 26th through the 28th at the Palace Station, we will probably be talking about Jason Lee being a city council member in Stockton, California. Wow. This is something. So let me see what Kimberly Walmsley posted on her page. I mean, if you just go and just look on a person page, let me go to Kimberly Walmsley. I mean, nothing. The last time she posted on her page was December 10th. Okay, let's go to Kimberly Walmsley. Okay, this is her personal page. Okay, this is her Kimberly Walmsley, Stockton City Council, District 6. Okay, she posted 7 hours ago. Size Up Stockton is free online too. She posts 5 days ago. 5 days ago about scholarships, but nothing about her campaign. I don't see anything about her campaign. You look at Jason Lee page. I mean, the man, you know by the first post that he's running for office. You know by the first post. He said this, Jason Lee said this on his social media page 8 hours ago. He said, so let me share something. One thing I think about every single day of this campaign is what the man who works at the Jamaican food restaurant in South Square Market said to me. He said, quote, when you run, please don't run as a politician. Run as yourself. It has become the compass for every single decision I've made. There is so much S word that's going on behind the scenes that I'm choosing not to address because I don't want to scare off new voters or look messy. But know this experience has been messier than any episode of Love and Hip Hop that I ever seen. It is so sad to meet people who have been used for votes only to be forgotten once folks get in office. It's sad to meet Latinos and members of the Punjabi community, I hope I said that right, who feel invisible. There are so many good people in Stockton who want to help but go up against the machine of the establishment who are founders of strategic oppression in the city. But know this about me. I'm going to fight every single day and every single night to win this campaign in March so we can get to work immediately. I am activating every relationship I have in Stockton, LA, and the whole country to make this happen. I am more motivated in this moment than I ever have been. If you are with us, please text me directly so I can plug you into my campaign. We have people from all over Stockton volunteering. Once I'm elected, I represent the entire city and my neighbors in District 6. Text me at 209-227-0679. That is what Jason Lee wrote 6 hours ago. Someone said under the chat, I'm voting for you, Jason. Dick Darlin Williams. Patricia Barrett said, quote, you know, every time I read something you posted, it gets more and more powerful. I'm so glad you stepped away from Stockton to only return with new eyes, ears, and a mouth to work on getting us pulled out of the rut this city has managed to get itself into. Nothing better than new, energetic blood. They said, Patricia Barrett on Lee with fresh lenses. You can see the roses in the trash. Thank you for your leadership. Jason Wilson said, fight. Tourist Love Moore said, quote, I'm voting for you. Regina Austin said, you got my vote. I grew up on the South Side Spring Street. Jody Williams said, I'm in Michigan, but if I could vote, I would. I'm going to pin vote for Jason Lee. Wow. Out of all that, I mean, clear as day, this brother is doing it. This brother is doing it. I mean, he got billboards up. He got billboards up. And he said, quote, Stockton, All jokes aside, yes, I bought 5 major billboards to ensure that everyone can see our campaign and know how to reach us. While I don't intend I only did it to show young people that in life, you'll be met with obstacles. It's up to you to find a way around them. When I entered this campaign, I told my team we will win based on my vision, our collection, hard work, getting to the voters. We won't lie, steal, or cheat. We won't lie, steal, or cheat. We will be change that Stockton need, and we are doing that. Shout out to my family and friends who helping and all our amazing volunteers. But a special shout out to all the young people who are inspiring this campaign. We are close, and once this is over, we got a lot of work to do. I mean, the man got his own signs. He got his own signs. So to answer the question, he do not have to give up his YouTube channel. He's not. He have his own business. He's a business owner. What's up? What's the tea? Man, that's some stuff got to have you worried. If Jason can do it, baby, I'm announcing my campaign of running for city council in Chicago. I'm gonna go move to Chicago, and I'm gonna run for city council. If that brother can do it, I can. If he win, I'm running for the office, baby. I'm gonna run for Congress. Hey, if he win, I'm ready for Congress. I'm gonna run. Why not? Talk back to me. That man got a book. He got support, relationships. Mayor Johnson, you better be ready. I might run in the next cycle. If Jamal Green, you run, brother, I'll run for city council to be your backup. Because he ran for mayor. This is good. This is good. Woo. This is good, man. This is so good. Okay. Now, I'm trying to read something about Kimberly Wormsley. I mean, where's her website? I know this is a local race, so let me go on her Instagram. The last time she posted on her Instagram was May 16, 2022. That was the last time she posted on Instagram. That was the last time that woman posted on Instagram. This is bad. And her Instagram is Wormsley for District 6. You know, I'm blocked by Jason Lee, so I got to wait till this troll phone charged up to go to Jason Lee Instagram. This is bad. 2022, 2 years ago. Now, shout out to recordnet.com. They actually keep people informed about Stockton, California. Let me scroll down. I know they posted something about somebody was challenged. I think it's about 4 or 5 people running for the district seat. Yeah, it's about 4 or 5 I think it's like 4 people, I think, running. He's communicating with the community. City councilman will vote on a affordable housing development in all accessible park Tuesday at Stockton, California. Click the link in our bio to read the full story. 2 candidates running for Stockton City Council has been added to the March 5th primary ballot after being disqualified from their races. That was on January 9th. So 2 people was added to the District 6 for that district because it was like mixed up in the paperwork. But as of right now, Jason Lee is one of the front runners. And I'm going to email the media and see what is the poster, because I'm not a poster. So I don't know I don't know if they have like a poster in Stockton. And if anybody can find out who's in the polls or anything, if they do the polls there, you can email me at wileyshow@gmail.com, wileyshow@gmail.com, because I really need to know. They said, quote, I don't know anything about a debate. I've reached out to people. I haven't got word. Jason's communicating with the community. They said, when do they do debates? Until what the current council member has done for the community. I haven't heard any updates about a debate. And I've been following different campaigns. Like I've been following, the only people I'm kind of focusing on is Kimberly Wormsley and Jason. I feel like they are the front runners. Like the other people, they don't have no signage. It's another man that do it. And once I get his information, I will see what his campaign is about. But as of right now, I mean, as an effective speaker with the social media presence, Jason win. They don't even come close. Let me go to his Instagram page. Give me 1 second, you guys. I want to see what he posted on Instagram. Now, mind you, he did block me on Hollywood Unlocked and Jason Lee, because I trolled him. But guess what? He ain't mad at me covering his campaign. Hello. He actually listened to my advice. I ain't mad at you. If you keep listening, I keep giving it. He posted that picture on YouTube. He said, Mama Cora, who is a leader of the Filipino community, told me her and her friends wanted to know my story so they can stand with me during this election. So I gave them all a book. One thing about me is I'm an open book, literally. I've been so committed to meeting every group within my district to learn all the issues that we have in common and those we don't. The ladies left Zumba class to meet with me. They said they never had a candidate that sat with them in a small group to learn what they thought. Truly enjoyed the meeting with them. Now the marathon continued 20 more days until the ballot dropped, 50 days until election day. Someone said in the chat, said, how can I get involved? They said message some people. They said message. This is a black woman. Okay. She's worked with the campaign, and message another person, a national organizer for the Crime Survivor for Safety and Justice. Crime Survivor for Safety and Justice, a national movement building safety community. So he actually have a nonprofit helping. Coalition building. Okay. Wow. I mean, he's posted on social media. He said, quote, yesterday I was having a meeting with somebody to plot on how we can change Stockton. There were about 17 kids riding bikes, playing loud music. I couldn't pay attention. So I did a deal with them. I told them that if I brought them lunch, they will have to turn off the music and put their bicycles down. And this would happen. I also use it as an opportunity to ask them what they would want to see if I won the election. They said, fix the street, build stuff for kids, bring entertainment. I got all their numbers so we could add them into my nonprofit, because this is a movement for the future of our city. 3 weeks until the ballot hit. Let's go. He's also in a sprinter saying thank you to Leandria. Stockton is still high from that amazing gift she gave. I mean, he is doing it. I don't see what Kimberly said. She ain't post none yet. He said, Stockton screaming, thank you to my girl Leandria Johnson for pulling up to me in Stockton last night when the pastor staff for Fold invited me to the MLK celebration with all the pastors and city officials. I knew that I need to bring an energy that will ignite something in the people. I wanted Leandria to spread the word on her message because she's not only one of my favorites, but her story is one that inspired me. I'm putting together a recap, had to share this moment right now. She grabbed the mic, blessed me with a 2-minute moment, that will live on forever. Leandra, thank you for being you. You are saving more lives than you know. Stockton love you.
Representing the South Side, you need somebody that can come up with solutions. And when I think about politics and how nasty they are, I think about Michelle Obama. She said that when someone is
okay, so he is doing it. I mean, he's doing a campaign. When they go low, we go high. When I decided to run this campaign, I selected Malcolm XB as my youth campaign manager, and I'm glad I did. Malcolm has been a little activist for a while, and when I first met him, he was standing up to city council on my behalf of my nonprofit. Inspiring, activating young people has always been my passion. Ever since I worked at the school district, this is what created the future leaders in America. When Malcolm on my team, I went either way. Let's go. His mama is doing a damn good job raising him. And that is a young black boy knocking on doors, passing out flyers. I want to share how proud I am of my campaign that I'm leading for Stockton City Council. My campaign is a reflection of who I am, if what I've always been, inclusive. We have been a privilege to meet all the leaders from various ethnic, community, religious, economic background. The one thing that binds everyone together is the hope and unapologetic desire for the change to stop Stockton. Stockton is a whole. Strategic oppression is a real thing. Minor things to the city, like providing translation for the Latino community at city council, is a huge deal to them. Something I've already started making calls about. Pathway to citizenship, more police for community policing, increased accountability, disrupting the playground to police pipeline, economic development, and addressing homelessness and crime in a real way is something we already started outlining. Any attempt to divide the bond and partnership we've been able to create among our new friends, we won't happen because we are too busy watching every voter. Ballots hit the mailbox in 25 days. Election day is in 55 days. Stockton, we are turning a corner that's long overdue. Get registered to vote. Join the campaign. Text me at 209-227-0979. I'm sorry, 209-227-0679. He's still posting Jason Lee podcast. He's showing the signage. He's still posting Jason Lee show. He posts when he did the child giveaway for the children. And of course, he talked about having when he had his friend there. I mean, when he had his friend there, wow. Tiffany Haddish. Tiffany Haddish was Santa Claus. The people in Stockton was able to meet Tiffany Haddish. He posts flyers. I mean, he was campaigning in December. This is all on his social media. Yikes. Wow. I'm just sitting here just gagging. Man, I'm just like, I got to rethink my endorsement. Man, this, I am just so surprised. Because at first I was like, he ain't serious. But I can say what I see on public, he looked very damn serious. This man, I am shocked. But I'm happy because, and let me tell you why. You would want somebody that believe that their community is deprived of resources. You would want somebody to run for office if you feel like your hometown is being deprived of their fair share. And he's running for one of the worst districts in Stockton, like one of the low-income districts. So I have a recording with me and Kimberly, but I'm not going to put it out. I'm not going to do that. But I'm not going to do it. Now, I probably one day, but just not right now. Because I'm just not going to do that. I think one of my advice for Kimberly, let's put Kimberly and Jason back on the screen here. I feel like she got the campaign more. She's a mother of 6 children. Her resume is impeccable. She's actually counseling, giving therapy to the community. Sometimes she's doing it for free because some of them don't qualify for insurance. But that's great. But if you're not campaigning, it's not going to end up that great for you. You got to campaign. You got to tell the world what you're doing. If you don't tell them what you're doing, you're going to lose. That's the sad part. So I will send another email to her campaign. I'm like, I'm going to write that email tonight. Let me call my editor. Hello. I know you sleep. Are you watching now? Oh, I'm gonna send you over something because we got to send something to her office, to Kimberly's office. Okay. Oh, you already have something. Okay. All right. Well, send it to me in an email, and then if I like it, I'll copy and paste it. Thank you. I'm gonna call you back after this. Oh, you gotta be at work at 6. Oh, yeah, I'll be done by then. I'll probably be done at 3 a.m. All right. Love you. Thank you. All right. Love her so much. She is so grateful. Working and love the Wiley Show. I love her. All right. People want to hear from both sides. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, she came on the show and she got the campaign. She really got the campaign. Really. When I tell you she got the campaign, baby, she got the campaign. Because this man, I mean, he's serious out here, man. He is serious out here. And if she ain't careful, this man will be in her seat. Well, it's not her seat, it's the people's seat, but he will be in that seat if she ain't careful. All right, y'all. If she ain't careful, yeah. Be careful.
Never seen me angry.
Now,
As Zeus Check is how you would be working a 9 to 5. I've always had a 9 to 5 before.
now this person that you see, let's just guess here. This person that you see is actually from Zeus, and he was mad at what I was typing in the chat, and he blocked me. He blocked me. That man blocked me. He blocked me. Let's go back.
Seen me angry. As Zeus Check is how you would be working a 9 to 5. I've always had a 9 to 5 before and after Zeus.
So I said, you got a 9 to 5 because you weren't being paid fairly with Zeus.
And yet you're still going to, yeah, guess what? You're still going to watch me on this live. I had 5K, just tossed it, just wired it.
He tossed the 5K, $5,000.
Get me out of this. You couldn't do that. If you could change anything about your job, what would it be? I like the jobs I work. You talking about TV jobs or like 9 to 5s? I don't agree. No, you're not. I think people are missing the point. Yeah, no matter how much it is, I'm always going to have a 9 to 5. I just take off from work.
And he said he always going to have a 9 to 5. Okay.
Was the life too fast for you? What made you leave? I still do television. I'm literally going to film Central Baddies reunion on the 22nd. I just always keep a job.
This is the guy where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. He went viral. He was on Bad Boys LA, and he was on Bad Boys Houston.
Because in between, like prime example, look at like Taraji and Billy Porter, the one who played on Pose. He said when work stopped, he was broke. His house was oh, you need a cut. I'm growing my hair back out. Shut up.
And you know why? Because he wasn't paid fairly. That's my whole argument.
Shut up, Michael. I'm growing my hair back out. I want to grow my hair back out, but I don't know how I'm gonna cut it this go round. So shut up. Let it be. Hey, twin. I see my twin. But yeah.
And look, he gonna read my comment because I'm media. I ask questions.
I don't like doing promos, so you have to the Zeus checks need to be fair. Why would you give a bitch who's well known the same check as an unknown hoe?
Because Zeus make millions per month.
Come on, shut up.
He told me to shut up. I'm just giving a statement and a question.
Please shut up.
You the one in your house drinking a Coca-Cola promoting a fraudulent tax service.
Like, why would you give me and one of the people who had to audition the same check? I would walk away. Do a low-key type of fade. No, we're going to do higher key. We're going to do higher fade and keep the top. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I just always keep a job.
You have no choice but to keep a job when you ain't being paid fairly on Zeus.
Common sense ain't that common, especially when they old. It's like they get dementia.
And he said they old, that's how they get dementia. I ain't got no dementia. You just failed at Zeus with them low ball checks.
How much was it though? I just told you, I've been said how much I got paid. Now, I only say it when I'm like pissed off. Would you go?
And then that's when he blocked me. And he blocked me. Because I said, you should have been getting paid almost $100K per episode. You helped build Zeus. but they don't pay you fairly. Yet the Bobby Lights get paid well, of course. Natalie Line, of course. But the gay talent, nope, they don't. Island Boy, back scamming. Gutter, homeless shelter, sleeping couch to couch. Milan Crystal went back to scamming and being an escort. Jonathan got in a car accident to get insurance money to help invest in his struggling salon and got a little debt with the IRS. So should I continue? So if you were getting the $100,000 per episode, you would have to go work 55,000 SAG gigs. He's not, it's a pay scale. They pay the gays low. They pay them like they are at the bottom. Bottom pay for the bottoms. And he have even lost his viewership in IG. Nobody sent it to it because he's not that relevant. I actually went to I just saw it down my timeline and I went up on there and I posted about it on my blog. And here you go. You getting mad at me? I asked you a question. I be old. Baby, we the same age. Just because you got a new fade, a new hairpiece, new lining, that made me no difference. This was the headline that me and my team came up with. Hold on, let's go to it. This was the headline. Exclusive. Former Zeus Network star Rarely B hits rock bottom, returns to a 9-to-5 job. And you mad. And these girls say they ready for a press conference. No, you ain't. You ain't ready for me to host the show. You want to run. You ran right back to that 9-to-5. You had a 9-to-5 at the car dealership. They mistreated you, didn't pay you for nothing. Then you left there. Then you had a wig line. I had that record. I think I got that record in the other video. I just uploaded it. He said my wig line or my hairline or some scare line or whatever. He said it was so successful, but he didn't want to do it no more. That's a lie. You ain't shutting down because you said Cardi B. I had a whole bunch of, it was so sexual, it was too much, and I shut it down. Liar. You ain't shutting down no thing that you paying a lot of, you got about 50,000 units being sold. You ain't shutting that down. Stop lying to them people. Fame don't mean money. So, yeah, I be out working. And he mad. And what was so mad about it, they did not know how to do business. They didn't want to do no reunion show. They got high. They was homeless. They was breaking each other's houses. And they didn't want to do no reunion show. And they messed up that franchise. Now Mr. Plumer said, we ain't gonna keep investing in these gays. They don't know how to act. They don't know how to do business. At least the women say we ignorant, but at least we gonna be ignorant on the reunion show. They couldn't even do a reunion show for none of the Bad Boy franchise. That's sad. And you know how they went brought it? All of them were charged $1,500, $3,000 for interview. They had no choice. If you're getting paid fairly, you're not going to want all that money for interview. But now look at them now. sad, broke, and taking it out on Wiley. And guess what? You still can go back to watch them episodes, and they don't get a dime from me clicking on that site watching that episode. They just got a one upfront fee. That was it. So, all right. You can sleep on the Wiley Show anyway. We making it. You can sleep on it anyway. We making it. Stunner girl, Wiley, I need you to get into the Zeus tea. Apparently, Mr. Plumer sleeping with the cast, giving them. Oh, send it to my email. Let me get into it. They said that he got the. Well, if you're paying them fair, get into it. Okay, Stunner. Okay, send me the email. I gotta vet the information. I don't want to get in no lawsuit because that man got money. So send me the information. Send me the videos, the receipts. You could text me it. You could DM it to me. Send me the information. Yeah, send me the information. And I'll get it to it. Any tea, send it to me. Because I want to get into that tea. Yikes. All right. I did all this talking and didn't get $1 from y'all, but it's okay. I did all this talking, didn't even get $1. Didn't even get $8.88. I didn't even get $8.88. Let's see if y'all do it. Come on, y'all. Let's put the money up. Baby, I gave y'all almost a full shift. Because, baby, I love you. I love you. I love doing what I do. I love you. Come on up here. Send me a Zelle, a cash, whatever. Send it to me, please. I love you. This was a good show today. Did y'all enjoy the show? I'll be back in the Chicago studio soon. The reason I got to go back because YouTube just can't pay all my bills. It ain't enough to pay all my bills. So I have to work another job. So the vacation is coming to an end. So I'll be back in the Chicago studio. Kids in the back. And I got to go see my granny. We have a tradition where I bring coffee. And if it be the Lord's will, February 20th, my grandmother will be 89 years old. Glory to God. She will be 89 years old. If it be the Lord's will, February the 20th, my grandmother will be 89 years old. And I love her for that. I would love her for her. She'll be 89 years old. Okay? And I love her. I can't wait. She'll be 89. Won't he do it? She'll be 89 years old. And for that, I can't wait to be there for my grandmother. And that's why I go back. So you need to be spending her birthday with her and don't need to hang out with me in Dallas. Oh, I'm still hang out with you in Dallas because we're going to celebrate her birthday early and stuff because I gotta come back beforehand and then hop back and go celebrate. We gonna spend together. You just let me know when you coming. We gonna spend it with you. You know what I'm saying? We gonna spend it together. Okay. All right. I'm definitely gonna be there for her and for you. All right. Sure. If the weather permits. Because it's been kind of cray with the weather, but I'm here for it. All right. Did y'all have a good time in the show tonight? If I did a good show, make sure you say, yeah, we did a good show today. Because I said I'm going to work hard in the Dallas studio, get my money's worth. I'm paying for the studio, so why not work hard for the studio, right? I got a couple of more months on this lease. I might as well use that. All right. And yeah, so I'm looking at some more Dallas studios. I'm sorry, not Chicago for like a place and everything. And I'll let y'all know. But if the price ain't right, we'll be full time back in Dallas. We shall see. I see what this place talk about. We shall see. Or any other place, right? We shall see. Because I really want a 2-bedroom. Because I want one space like for my studio room and then my living room. I always wanted my own couch, a flat screen TV, and I can't do it in this 1 bedroom. I mean, the space is limited. But my patio, all the space in the patio, but I don't go on the patio. So it's very limited. But I love it because I can still do my show in the living room, got a bedroom, but I want a 2-bedroom if and I can do my show in there. Like in one of the bedrooms. Yeah, I'm gonna do my show in there. And so I can have my living room, and my room. Yeah. But nevertheless, we are here. This has been a great episode. They said it's not a drop in the bucket. I don't know what you mean by that. This has been a great episode. I love this episode. I love entertaining. Y'all know I love what I do. I slept like all day yesterday. I slept that entire day because I knew I was going to be up, entertaining you all. I never know, I know the agenda of what I'm going to talk about, but I never know what I'm going to say about each topic. Everything comes off on the top of my head. And sometimes it's switch. And then like Jason Lee campaign sends me information. I talked about that. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very lengthy show. So my goal is to get the money to pay for editing software program so I could edit each segment and release it as separate videos. But you know what I'm saying? It costs money. So we had to do massive cuts. When traveling, I just had to do massive cuts. So I cut a lot of things out of the budget. I just couldn't afford it. So, I had to do massive cuts. So we will see for this first, for the first quarter of the year, we did massive cut. Hopefully second quarter, we can bring back the editing software, bring back Blog Talk Radio, bring back these other things. So the callers, we don't have to do one caller at a time. We can bring like 3-4 different callers, but we have to do massive cuts. Yeah, I had to do literally massive cuts. So I'm now working towards the second quarter to really have some growth. So, you know what I'm saying? And thank you. So you will see me in person, you guys. If you're in Vegas, we'll be at the Palace Station Hotel, Palace Station and Casino. And that will be me and Couture Bay. And it's April 26th through the 28th. You could text me. You could email me. Please send me the thing. It's no excuse. Any questions? Been emailing people today. Communication is better than the last time. If we're on point, we get back to you within an hour. When you all show up to Vegas, when you touch down in the city, text me, call me, 972-674-9462, 972-674-9462. Text me directly, and you know what I'm saying, so we can let you know where we at. I'll be in the lobby and everything. So, meeting you all, taking pictures. I'm super excited for it, and I can't wait to see you. All right. Love you all. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Thank you so very much. We want to thank Katurbe for blessing us with her presence. We also want to thank the beautiful caller from Chicago and also the beautiful sister for calling us as well, sharing her story. And Vegas again, Vegas is April 26th through the 28th. And again, if you got any questions, you can email me at wileyshowproduction@gmail.com, or you can text me at 972-674-9462. And I thank you all so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Any other questions? We got any other questions? Any quick little questions you all want to ask me before we go? Let me know. Any other questions? Any Q&A? Anybody got questions? Want to make sure I get your questions before we head up out of here. All right. Any other questions? Let me know. Any other questions? Any other questions? I'm here. Questions? All right. We're going to close on that note. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Thank you. Y'all have a blessed one.